No, don't take man's idea. Well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. No,
Baruch Hashem.
Baruch Hashem.
Giving all praises, Most High God. Giving all praises, Princemen, brothers in Israel, brothers and sisters. I bid you out of tongue of our forefathers. Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We're going to move straight ahead to the book of the law, Deuteronomy chapter 24.
Deuteronomy 24.
Yeah. It said, when a man had taken a wife and married her, it come to pass. He says, taking a wife and marrying her. Is there a ring involved in Israel?
Is it what?
A ring?
No.
Is there an engagement ring involved?
No.
Is there a wedding band involved?
No.
Because that is not the way of Israel. That is not our commandments that we go by. That was made up in Egypt. If you trace back history, you will learn that's where that came. There's no such thing as get on the floor with a ring. That is sun worship. That came from ancient Egyptian sun worship. So it says when a man had taken a wife, when he takes a wife, he doesn't give her a ring. He doesn't give her a necklace or a charm, a tennis, what do you call it? Tennis bracelets, whatever, as a sign. Anything that you have as an artifact, anything, it becomes a sign of what you are representing. And it becomes a symbol. And the symbol is an idol. Because the symbol represents the idol. So we say when a man had taken a wife, there's no, you don't have to have what they call ceremony or a service. You don't have to have it. It's all right or wrong.
Not at all.
You don't have to have it. All that came in under Judaism. All right? Taken from ancient Babylonian and Egyptian custom. But they didn't get married like that.
No.
They didn't have, they do a peace. You can do a peace. That's up to you. He said when a man had taken a wife and married her, you know when he married her? You know what? Because number one, she a virgin. So once he go into her, that's the first man she been with.
Right.
And guess what? The goal of that is for him to be the only man she
Leave that the only one giving peace.
That's right. So that's up to you if you want to do that. Laban was serious. Laban,
Our forefathers were Syrian too.
that's right. He come from the bed of Syria. So there's no ceremony. There's no I do. There's no vows taken when we get married. There was none of that. So he said when a man had taken a wife and married her, and what?
They come to pass that
Time has passed. Right?
that she finds no favor. That she finds no favor in his eyes.
In his eyes. She don't find favor in his eyes. You don't like her no more. That's what it means. You don't like her no more. You don't want her no more. You don't have nothing to do. And time has passed. She don't find favor. She don't pay you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't look at her and be happy. She don't make you happy. For whatever reason. For whatever reason.
That's right.
He said because what?
Because he had found some uncleanness in her.
Uncleanness. Not because she was unclean. She got unclean.
And the unclean matter.
He found something that was
Not right.
a matter about
Unclean
her
matter.
that is not correct, and it turns him bad in his
Unclean
mouth.
thing.
That's what that is. So that could be anything. That's why that I don't like my wife to do.
Right.
What my wife can do things to make me happy and do things to make me sad. I'm upset.
To put a foul taste in you.
Right. So that's what that is. They said, then let him write her a bill of divorce. bill of divorcement is a writing of separation. See, said there is a writing of cutting off, cutting off. That's what it means. This is how. So if we just separated and I go by my business, she go by her business, it wasn't a valid marriage. That's right. Because if it was between both parties, she's gonna ask for that papers and say I don't want to give it. She's gonna lock it down.
My wife did.
Because you know why? That's right. You know why? She's gonna lock it down. Because you know why?
Get out. Get out. Get out. She said, I ain't leaving. And she give me that paper. I ain't leaving. Get out. I ain't leaving. Give me the paper. That's why
it's over, but it's still valid before God.
Like this, you still got what? I don't know. We don't take that seriously. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Divorce, you know, they say, that's over with.
Yes.
You know,
It's done.
it's done, it's over with. That boy's not guilty.
It's quits.
Yeah.
And give it in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to go, nobody had to go to a court system to file for divorce.
No.
You understand what I'm saying? You didn't have to go do that. He writes it, he gives it in her hand. He said, and sends her out of this house. So where they're living at is his house. It's his house, not her house. That's how it's done. It has to be, if you marry a woman, you have to have somewhere to put her. Your house. It can't be her house or her mother's house. You understand? Or her grandmother's house, right, or your grandmother's house.
Joke.
Don't go like that. It has to be your house. That way, you can trust me. If it's her house, she's kicking you out today. Because back then they didn't have their own house. You understand? It's a different society, different ways that people live today than back then. Back then, even in the Hebrew world, okay, the only ones that had their own property was a harlot. Okay? Other than that, men had
Oh,
their
who
own.
was that was married and her husband died?
Husband died, right?
Yeah.
Or her husband died.
They didn't get divorced.
They didn't. Nah, they didn't happen like that.
You know why? What? Because God said what? He hated for you went away. You see, David woman, the end of it.
Nobody got divorced.
He had to gave up the 5 kids. I know 5 kids at 6. He said, go get my wife back. You know, back here. Just don't go into it.
Right.
They didn't write divorce.
No.
No.
Knock it down. And she ain't gonna go nowhere and do nothing unless she gets it.
Okay.
They ain't gonna let her. Tell she.
Because he had found some uncleanness in her. Let him write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house. When she is departed out of his house, she may go and be another man's wife. And if the latter husband.
Now that that's happened, she is allowed to be another man's wife. Uh-huh.
And if the latter husband hate her, and write her a bill of divorcement and give it in her hand and send her out of his house, or if the latter husband die, which took her to be his wife, her former husband would send her away.
This guy, the new guy, he gets rid of her, he divorces her too, or he dies. The former husband was sent her away. The first husband that divorced her, he said, it says, may not take her again to be his wife. After that, she is defiled. Uh-huh.
Her former husband would send her away and not take her again to be his wife. After that, she is defiled. But that is an abomination before the Lord. And thou shalt not cause the land to sin, which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance.
This was valid because, you know what? These are not men. He said, you cause the land to sin. So we're not talking about America, or London, or Africa, or Ethiopia. Talking about the land of Israel. at that time when the children of Israel came. That's what's going to keep them in the land. You understand what I'm saying? By keeping these laws, certain things they couldn't do. That's why certain commandments, they said the land would be defiled you do that. This is one of them. Don't you?
When a man has taken a new wife, he shall not go out to war.
Back then, when a man take a new wife, he don't go out to war. Why?
Neither shall he be charged with any business. But he shall be free at home 1 year. He shall trip his wife which he had taken.
They call that the honeymoon. That's what they made it, modernized it to the honeymoon. Back then now, again, you're in your own land. You have your own inheritance, your own money, your own wealth. You can do this. You can't do this.
They don't take honeymoon. The honeymoon today is like
Sure.
a week, maybe 3 days.
Sure.
Or it is 1 year.
Yeah, honeymoon is vacation days. You know, vacation days from your job, you take that, use that.
1
Yeah.
year. And it wasn't called honeymoon. Then that 1 year you get is for your wife to get to know you and you get to know her.
That's right.
You know honeymoon.
And cheer her up.
Cheer her up. You know what I mean? She get to know you, she get to know you, you get to know her. It's your rules.
Right. What you like,
That's right.
what you don't like, how you like this, whatever it is. That helps.
Cheer her up.
That's right. That helps. That way, he won't find some uncleanness in her. Because she's going to be good. She knows years a good enough time to be sitting up with somebody.
To lay down the room.
Yeah.
I watch her practice. 1 year. 1 year. Away from family. Away from conspirators. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Looking at her ear. You know what I'm saying? Well, they even like them to a righteous woman. Women today, Islam wicked.
That's
even French Islam wicked.
That's right.
First thing went there, you can catch, I don't know, he look kind of too old for you. There she go. He look kind of too old for you. There she go. If you're a younger man, you can't They didn't get done like that in the house. They didn't rock like that in the book. That's right. They didn't rock like that. When you got some grades or whatnot, like me, I've got grades early. I ain't got no teeth. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm done. I can't go get me a little tenderoni, 25 years old, 20 years old, 20 years old. The president said, child, what you do with that? He goes, you ain't nothing but the more. I'm done, son. I'm done. I can't get no cute. Exactly what you want, man. Great. But then girls ain't get down like that. No, girls. It wasn't raised like that. No, that wasn't it.
That wasn't in it. That wasn't the way. What was the word? Touch.
Right. But he shall be free at home 1 year, and shall trip his wife which he had taken. No man shall take another or the other.
You try that now. You try that now. You ain't gonna make it through the year. You get kicked out. Now, unless you got everything paid for. Everything, every bill that you had, everything gotta be paid for. Then you gotta have food for a year. Think about it. Not built for now. This was for free people with their own land, with their own money, with their own stuff, with their own resources.
Today when you get when you get married today, yo, they survive day by day. That's not good. When you get married, it's like a long pay.
That's right.
You got to pay for it, leave her alone. But then you're taking up to you, like, stop it. If you want to stop it. She never went to meals a day without a meal, her mother's out. Now she married you, she has to stop pinching on the tongue like, no food. Leave her alone.
Don't you?
No man shall take another or the upper millstone to pledge, for ye take a man's life to pledge.
Being that we are agricultural people, right? The millstone is made to crush grain. Grains that were eaten and grown in Israel and farmed in Israel and cultivated in Israel, wheat, rye, barley, corn, and flax. No other grain was eaten by Israel. No other grain was put into farm to be grown and eaten by. These grains come with hard husk. It needs to be cracked open. These grains are very small. So what they do is they got a mill in a thing called a millstone. All right? It's a big, giant boulder that has been carved into a round, looks like a big round cement block. Okay? Big. And you got the top part, the bottom part. Pick that up, put a stick up on the end. If you take your wheat, your barley, your flax, your corn, or your rye, and you throw it in there, and then you get it down there. The weight and the movement of the turning back and forth is going to break the hulls in the husk. Okay? And then you have the sifter. Strainer. Sifter is a strainer. So all of that in the sifter, without or crack, bones and stones and stuff like that. So the most I said, when somebody owes you, you don't take, you want to give you something for collateral. And look, I need some money. I'm gonna give you my robe to hold for $100. Okay? You can't say, well, look, man, I don't want that. Give me a millstone. Just give me the half of it. You can't mess with that because that's how they made their money. You can come up quick off of that. Everybody had a millstone. Yeah, all the judges you read about, everybody had a millstone. This was something you need. Why? Because everybody had farmland. Everybody had their own crops. Mostly everybody. Yeah. And if you didn't, you can go up in my cornfield and eat all day. Just don't take a bag home. Tell you.
If a man be found stealing any of his brethren, of the children of Israel, and making merchandise of him, or selling, then that thief shall die, and thou shalt put evil away from among them.
That's the kidnapping. He said, a man be found stealing any of his brethren.
Yeah. Man, she needs to get on move it. You can't read it.
That's kidnapping. It says, if a man be found stealing any of his brethren of the children of Israel. Now, that only stands for the brethren of the children of Israel. These laws only apply to each other in Israel, not the Moabites over there or the Ammonites over there. It wasn't for them to be taught these commandments. Because if you read these commandments, you will see they're all concerning you. A lot of them concerning how you don't steal. Who you gonna steal from? Can I steal from the Most High or an angel? No, who wanna steal from? You, me, right? People here on earth, right? So he said, okay, you live amongst each other, so you can't do this. Now, I can't snatch you up. You, brethren of the children of Israel, from another tribe. See, back then you couldn't do that and get merchandising, aka ransom. That's what they call ransom. Well, look, man, to get him back, you gotta give me $10 million. That's what make merchandise of it. Tells you.
Take heed in the plague of leprosy, that thou observe diligently, and do according to all that the priest, the Levites, shall teach you. As I commanded them, so ye shall observe to do.
Leprosy The Levites, the priests, the Levites, they have an order of taking care if anybody gets plagued with leprosy. They're not around no more. The sicknesses now, but pray to the Most High. If you don't get better, go to the doctor. Go to the hospital. Go to the best hospital you can. That's what's here now. Ain't no priest, no Levites to take to help cleanse you of anything, of any uncleanness. You understand what I'm saying? All that is gone, thrown away. They didn't want that, so that's why that's not here. Okay? Tell she.
And do according to all that.
You know, priests and Levites now, they can't do that.
No, they can't.
They can't take no disease or nothing off you because they were priests and Levites, but they were not nominated and made by God. Self-made priests, self-made Levites, therefore you ain't got no juice. Let's God give it to you.
Supposed to be able to make that tone.
That's right. You say they preach come good. You ain't got no juice. It's just self-made guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a big head.
Right.
You want to walk around and have your big head. But you ain't no young priest. In your heart, you know you ain't no priest. You know what I'm saying? Let's put on Saturday, you know what I mean?
Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam, by the way. After that ye will come forth out of Egypt, and thou dost lend thy brother anything, thou shalt not go into the house to fetch his pledge. Thou shalt not stand abroad, and the man to whom thou dost lend shall bring out the pledge abroad unto you.
Let him bring out the pledge. You can't go in his house and pick what you want. That was right there. That ain't happening. You got your pawn shop. But guess what? They don't take robes. They take gold and high price electronics. Stuff like that. Don't you?
Thou shalt stand abroad.
Guess what though? Me and you personally, we can make a deal. Because I made a deal with a brother. Right? To where I needed some money. So he said, hey, pawn me. That's the word that was used. And it's the same thing. He said, I'll give you 400. I said, how much you pay for? I said, that's very much. That's very much. 450. So he said, okay. He said, I got the 450. I said, when I get the 450 back, give it to you, give me my ring back. He said, yeah, whenever you get 450 back, ring is right here. Okay? A mishap happened. We were separated for a while, a year or two. Come back together now. Still got my ring. Right? I said, oh, hey, you still got that ring? I think so. Visitation said it. He still had it. But I said, come on, bro. You said you still was going to have it. Now, this was a deal. He swore. Right on. We swore to each other this deal. The only way I get that back, I got to have 450. I came back. I said, look, I got no 450 now. Let me get the ring back. Disappeared. All of a sudden, something happened to the ring. You see what I'm saying? This is why the Most High. I'm giving you an example today of why the Most High gave them some of these laws back then and said, don't do this to each other. Because sometimes money is low on this side with this brother. Money is high up there with this brother. And whatever the deal is made, both parties should stick to that. But today they don't. Look, they stopped doing this law back then. When they start grabbing them, I grab you, you grab me, they'll do what? Make us bond, make each other bond service. And late down in Zedekiah, King Zedekiah time, the Most High told this, look, man, Babylon is already on their way. I will stop them if you release all your brethren that you have as bond servants. Guess what happened? So solid. That was the deal, right? Let them go. He started going back to they spreading out all throughout Israel, started back to their house. After a while, it went back. The owners went back and grabbed these guys up. They went back and grabbed them up. And that was their brethren that they put in slaves. as slaves, all right? And once I say, for this, the Babylon is coming full force. So when you make a deal, you make agreements, you better heed to it because you're small. I don't have to lift my hand up. I don't have to do none of that. They don't have to do. We don't do. That's a gesture. You don't have to do that. You can say it in your heart. You're gonna make an agreement with God in your heart, right or wrong. Nobody have to know. I ain't gotta tell you. You ain't gotta tell me. Well, I'm locked once I do that. Now, whatever I tell you, whatever you tell me, you're locked. You're not buying, you don't owe me nothing, but your word makes you locked. You have to perform and do that and get that done. So you gotta watch what you say. So that's when we make deals. I don't keep my part. You did your part. Now when it's time to pay up, that's the part people always lose out on. You always see, it's a problem when it comes to that part, when it's time to pay up. Why do you think the Most High said, look, man, you can't go in this house and pick the plants, all right? You ain't gonna do that. You're gonna stay out there. Whatever he bring you out there, that's the value. You see how God do it? See how just he is? I'm gonna say, nah, I don't want that. Give me the computer, that's worth something. No. That's why he said, well, go up in there. See, because your brain gonna start setting, get lustful and greed.
Today, people today call themselves Israel that we can serve God. Too goddamn vain.
Too vain.
That's then too goddamn broke. You need something. They didn't rock gold.
No.
They didn't rock stereo equipment.
No.
They didn't rock furniture.
There you go.
If a man needs something, he's got to go and get you.
Right.
Today you can't do it.
No.
He's like a road and take it up, but then keep on it. You go to the road. $100,000. You know, man, go to the road. But staying over there and leave them down there. I can't get no $100.
That's why you're vain. Because
Bye.
when I bring this robe out, that's the value. Right. That's right.
Down low.
That's right. That's right.
Serve God.
You take
They
that.
didn't need no gold to get
No.
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 That go around, you somewhere else. Say, hold that. Give me 50. Not today. You know, that the road is old. They say old, dingy.
He said, what I'm gonna get to this? That's the first thing he's gonna say. That ain't got nothing to do with it. You were supposed to put that down and hold that. Cause the
robe ain't gotta be brand new.
No, it don't.
Because we are too vain. You cannot serve God with vain.
That's right.
It's all about your damn self. You can't serve Him. You cannot be a servant. He don't want you.
That's right.
He don't want you. You're all about yourself. You're too vain. You're too damn vain. You're too vain.
That's right.
You're too vain. You have to, the first step to serving God, you have to try and get all that vanity out of you. Too much vanity. Too much vanity. And you go outside, you worry about how people look at you.
How you look.
How you looking.
Really gonna think about you.
Break the damn mirror. You don't need no mirror. Stop looking in the mirror and praise your damn self. That's why you can't serve me. You're always looking in the damn mirror. Straight up niggas.
That's too bad.
Niggas, son. You're still a nigga. Not to be a nigga, you have to get rid of all those vain ways. Too vain, son. Too vain.
Right.
You remember? Too vain. You use your privilege to pick up a dollar. You remember the sundown. Yeah, let me get this thing and get that. Boop it. Now hold your dollar. Yeah, hold your dollar. You know what I'm saying? Then we can't do that. You're too vain. Yeah, God, man, you gotta use some gold.
Give me something back. We gonna say, give me something back.
The gold.
That's what makes you think.
Gold gonna get you down computer and give it.
Yeah. And look, man, when you got the money to come back, where your computer? It's not there. It's gone. He used it up. His kid used it and messed it up. All of this stuff. This is not the law. It's out the window with everything.
Yeah.
With everything. Because what?
Too vain.
Too vain. That's why most I said, you stand up out there, you don't get to pick me up. And guess what? He ain't going in there and pick nothing out. No, that's how they did it. They did the riddle with Samson. Remember? And what was the prize? 30 change of what? Those were robes. The first thing were robes too.
You guys already know what I'm seeing. I'm sitting in the dark room. Everybody up, you know what I'm saying? The water become really depressing. That's what you
So, whatever I come and bring out, if I say, well, look, I got this robe, whatever, you're supposed to, he's supposed to accept it. Because what? You gonna come back with money, and I got this stuff right here intact. Guess what? They held it. They didn't use it. It didn't get destroyed. Oh man, it got stolen. None of that stuff over there. That's why most I give a whole bunch of laws to do. Somebody borrowed from your neighbor. You know what I'm saying? You have to you have to give them laws behind that. All that's out the window. So at least if we come to an agreement, individually, me and you, stick to that. Because if you don't, whatever the agreement is, okay? You sin.
You broke your vow.
You broke your vow. You lied. Tell us.
Remember what the Lord thy God did unto Miriam by the way. After that you will come forth out of Egypt. When thou didst lend thy brother anything, thou shalt not go into his house to fetch his pledge. Thou shalt stand abroad, and the man to whom thou dost lend shall bring out the pledge abroad unto thee. And if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge.
Check it, you can't even sleep with it. You can't even sleep with it. What?
I just buying some of the tune back there. There'll be a deep. Right? Like God better be a nobody else. A dean or your daughter, y'all be here. I think it'll be like people do that. The dean, y'all be here, you know what I'm saying? Better not be a tough. You know what I'm saying? Better not be my wife and just grinding up stuff. Yeah. That boy did that.
Yeah.
You see what's going on, right? That God is moving. He wants to come back. He can't. But he promised you, I'm coming 2 weeks later. You know, drop that. God look to there. The Nico, Julia, and Yabi. Oh, no kids right there, right? No, please,
Yeah, okay, that's right.
you get Chewy too, yeah? Chewy. Now you going suckers. Most people have in the morning, is a damn donkey under like this. You keep it right in there, keep it sucking quiet. It's quiet.
Be discreet.
You better, that's right. You better not bite it.
Look, like you was in class.
That's right. You better not bite it. Fucked up. You better not bite it. You better not bite it. That's right.
You gonna hear it, man.
Like when your body goes at it, that's a distraction. Everybody. Yeah.
Is it thou shalt stand abroad, and the man to whom thou dost lend shall bring out the pledge. He said, and if a man be poor, thou shalt not sleep with his pledge. Now, they didn't have computers back then, right? To the bag.
You got the dice between the steps.
You know, bring it in. You know, burger.
Where the bottle is at.
No, it's in the bag. It's rolling.
You want to see what goes up, right?
No, it's all in room for. Yeah. Yeah, that one, though.
Is it all right there? You all right? You got the milk on there, right? You got the damn milk on there? The rest of it, no, son. What you got on there? Oh, oil.
So, the raiment is something you sleep in. You slept in the robe. So that was the only thing besides the millstone. Because he said, don't take the upper and another millstone. So they didn't look for nothing else but the robes. You can't do that with the millstone. You can't take that.
You slept in what?
In their robes. You can't sleep in a millstone because it said, it said, and if the man be poor, thou shalt not sleep in his place. Okay, he gave you the place. The place was his robe. He got more robes inside. He may not want me to have his best robe. Think about that. So I'm gonna go in there. I can't take the upper and the middle, the upper or the lower. So the only thing left, right, is the robes. And that's what they did with collateral. That's what they pawned to each other. Their robes.
You can't do that to them. You better have a piece of gold. That's
That
what vain
was
people are.
Yeah. They didn't do that with robes.
Israelites are vain, the whole world is vain. So you see, you got a problem with who quote the God. You ain't gonna get no support. Because you're too damn vain. Forsake all of that. I mean, not. Too vain. Too vain. When we can't even do the Lord, that's it. You know what I'm saying? So you're too vain. You see, when a man that I'm clean, person that I'm clean, wash your clothes, right? The wash your clothes. You never have touched nothing I'm clean. You clean. And you rock it that a week, 2 weeks, and wash because you clean. You start sweating. Next thing you hear, I gotta take a shower, man. I'm sweating. I'm monkey. Show me the book where you read that. You can't serve him. Sweating, I'm monkey. You can't serve me. The women didn't even say that on sweaty, I'm monkey.
No.
You gotta get off that trip. It's gonna sweaty, I'm monkey. Then I feel your foot. That's what I can't really help you out. That's what I'm doing. You know, the sweaty, I'm monkey didn't do this. Sweaty, I'm monkey.
Nope.
The women spent 40 years. You know, people are watching it. You know, because watching. There's no damn water. You ever had to get the water there?
Straight water. Let alone wash it. And nothing you can carry with it. None of that.
We are two things that is down level 1. So you gotta be level 1. You have to beat yourself out of that. I can't get you out of that. You can't get me out of it.
I can do it myself.
You gotta do it yourself.
And stay on myself.
Stay on yourself.
Yeah.
Stay on yourself, baby. I don't care my house smell a little bit. I'm down there, I'm clean. I take my wife out and wipe it. Shut up, sit down, I'm do. My wife better tell me what I smell my feet. We spend my stick.
Now, see. He said, in any case, thou shalt deliver him the pledge again when the sun goes down. So the pledge, you roll, you don't keep that. You gotta bring it to him by the time the sun goes down. Regardless of what, you can't sleep overnight. You can't. In other words,
Can't keep man but
what's the look? You ain't gonna sleep in anything else that I would think is valuable in your house. I'm not gonna sleep in it. Or let me hold the computer. Let me hold your phone. Your iPhone, let me hold your iPhone. No, it's the robes. You got a robe or you got a robe. That was the values. He said that he may sleep in his own linen and blessed. And they shall be righteous because some things before the Lord thy God.
Their value, their road.
That was why.
Their road is not valued. Not here, not in the camp of town, or camp on the block. There's nowhere road is valued in Israel. It was valuable. Okay? You go uptown, I got tuxedo. $2,000 bad tuxedo. That is value. So ask yourself this question. Who are we? Who are we? Yeah? When I read and we stop living a life of lies, falsehood, who are we? You can't take my rope or you can take it off.
Yeah. Yeah. Today, yeah.
That's talking about Israel. That's talking about the evil.
Well, they even in the world, period. Moses ain't no God. Even back then, most of the Philistines, Moses was that.
Yeah.
That was part of the tribe. The river was salt. Remember?
Mm-hmm.
Now it's not like that. Well, a lot of those roads was made official wool.
Yeah.
They was wearing, what's that wool again?
Cashmere.
They was wearing cashmere. Before they called it cashmere. They only called it cashmere because of the cashmere goat. That's the reason why. But they was wearing that, they been wearing it. Everybody.
That's all they wore. Wool,
Mm-hmm.
linen, silk, leather. That's it. There's no cotton.
No,
Nobody else.
No. That was it.
Thou shalt not oppress and hired servant that is poor and needy, whether he be of the brethren or of thy strangers that are in the land within thy gates. At his day thou shalt give him his heart. Neither
So
shall
that's how a person got in this situation. By having him work, right? A hired servant. This poor and needy, we need this one. He's a hired servant. I hired him, right? Whether he be of thy brethren or of the strangers, whoever. He said that are in the land within thy gates. He said at his day. At his day, meaning at the end of the day, thou shalt give him his hire. He said, neither shall the sun go down upon him. Don't let the sun go down. Don't let it get dark if you haven't paid that man yet. He said, because he's poor and he set it his heart upon him. You know what that means. I'm looking forward to this check. At the end of the day, I don't count the hours and the amount, right? But then when it's time, you don't get no check. That's the feeling at the end of the day that this man will have. I'm doing a lot of work. You know what work you doing? You working in the field. You working in the field, or he's being a shepherd. He's hired, or he's probably building a house. You know what I'm saying? Building a storehouse over here. He's probably the one that come out and plow with the oxen. Whatever the case. Now, this is the jobs that were available in Israel. You know what I'm saying?
Most of them were farm
It was farm work. It was farm work. Oh shit.
neither shall
He said, hold on. Middle of 15. For he is poor and set his heart upon it. When a person set their heart upon something, means they're looking forward. They're looking forward to it. They need it. They're looking forward to something. That's why his heart set upon it. He said that this is what's going to happen. He's going to cry out, right? He said, unless he cry against me unto the Lord, and if he sin against me, see how easy it is? I hire a guy, and I said, well, look, man, I'm going to have to pay you tomorrow. I ain't got it right now. Sin. He gonna, whatever he feeling, that's the cry out. That's the cry out. Because I had my heart set on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Most High, because what? The Most High can look into men and he says, look into men. See the man in his heart. So he know what you made of. And he can see how you felt in the situation. And does it please him?
It's a bad situation.
It's a bad situation. Certain things is a bad situation in front of the Most High. It doesn't have to be thou shalt not. He'll let you be reading it You see what it says, these are the ways. That's why he gives you these commandments. So you don't develop the ways. What vanity? All of that comes from vanity. Because I don't want to let go of the money. I'd rather pay this money. What I want to do is keep it. And I found a way that I can, I got wheat here. I can buy some wheat from this brother over here cheaper than everybody else. And I can flip that wheat and sell that off because I got the millstones. I got 6 big millstones. I got hired servants. You understand how they lived? This is how they live. So these laws come into play now. You understand what I'm saying? I can't come grab your millstone from you, okay? And what else? The only thing I could point out in that house is robes. Robes. Because it said, sleep in it. He said, you don't keep it all night. He said, because you got to sleep in it. It's his raiment, and he sleep in his own raiment, in his own robe, in his own stuff, man. You gotta give it back to him. But that's how they slept. They didn't sleep in pajamas. They didn't sleep naked. They didn't sleep in the underwear. They didn't need comforters and blankets. You understand what I'm saying? The same way I'm dressed right now is the same way I sleep. Same exact way.
That's right. That's right.
Same exact way. Comes you.
I remember again, when you was at the construction work, you was at your up there and to make them do the golf. They're going to mix the medicine. I don't know. This golf is going to do it. I had to mix the cement all this thing. And never mix the cement in the whole lot. I see what you do. They sprinkle around the circle up there. And you put the water in the middle. You put it in the show. I did that. But I took too long. By the time I get through mixing it, the damn thing hard as a piece of steel. All the cement is in there, though. 4 or 5 bags, and I got a big pile of hard, like steel. And I came at the boss come see me, but they were, the call you from, they will come. Give me that pick, get that pick. Let's break this stuff and throw it out. It's so damn, it'll be hard with that.
Yeah, it's hard.
We'll get it up, man.
Like,
The next thing the boss comes through, start with himself. You know what I do? You wish I had the fast and then you know you want me to pay you? You want me to pay you? I said, yes, I'll pay you. He said, no, I'm never paying nothing. Where's the problem? Now you get a 10-day thing to tight. My wife, she won't sit down saying, well, you're probably getting paid today. She said, you're probably getting paid today.
everybody like
Yeah, no, this is not talking about you ain't gonna pay. So, Mom, my God, got my ratchet. Stop us, hey, you want to do my money? Yeah. Pull the iron out. Put the space, I got my money.
you gotta try to hear that.
I can't go home without money. I can't go home without money. I'm all hungry. My woman, yeah, she happy because I got me a job. You know what I'm saying? I've been being a bum all these years. You know what I'm saying? I got me a job. You won't talk about yeah. You're probably getting paid today. You're getting paid today. I went over dead wood.
No.
Dead wood.
Yeah. All that is on you.
You have it. I need to give my money.
So, that's right. You set your heart upon it.
My heart is upon it.
From back then to now, you can't
Oh, it's my heart. My house so hard, you don't find it. Everybody waiting. Everybody waiting over their face. Everybody has a verse.
That's right.
It was kids.
Everybody. You gotta lose something on that day, man. Check day, payday. Know that.
I said, no, man. You I came home like this. No, you look a big P. You put the house on. I got that home like this. I can't go home like this, man. Nah, I can't go home like this. So I hurry up, got my pilada. I'm going back and forth. I call him before he leaves. Put up the line in his face.
Oh, yeah.
You must stop right now. You're going to die. You're going to die right now. Right now. This very hour. Give me my money.
See what it brings. See what happened? You'll give it to the man. What happened to the wrong
boy? Dead wood, man. crazy.
Not everybody's gonna react the
Can't
same.
go like that, man.
That's right. Not
I'm
everybody's
gonna
gonna
wait till she
react.
happy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come to the door with nothing in my pocket but lint ball.
You gonna make a move.
That's the man.
Because the father shall not be put to death for the children. Okay? I'm not gonna, you're not supposed to whack the father. Okay? Because of what his child did, his son did, children did. He said, neither shall the children be put to death for the fathers. That is amongst Israel. The enemy, you kill the fathers and the children. Okay?
You know what I'm
It said rifle their houses, you know what that means? Raid their house. Like how the police raid the crib, raid their houses. The enemies, the Philistines, raid their houses. He said, and whack. He said, and kill their infants and their sons. Yeah. So that doesn't apply to them. Amongst us, you can't whack a brother of Israel for what his son did. And you can't whack the son for what the father did. That's only in Israel. It's only in Israel, Tamshi. When it came to the Philistines and the Ammonites, the Moabites, when the Mosai said utterly destroyed, that means everything gets destroyed. Everything gets wiped out. Babies, cattle, and all. That's what he told Saul to do with the Amalekites, right? Mm-hmm. Why did the Mosai repent that he made Saul king? He said, the Lord repented that he made Saul king. Why? Because he did what? He saved the king of the Amalekites and the best of the sheep and the cattle and bring it back. They're supposed to be dead too. Agag. After a while, Agag thought he was going to be good. He said, surely the death has passed over. The moment of death is gone. Samuel took that personally to finish the job that was given to Saul to do. They was already slated to go. Amalekites have to get wiped out. That's it.
If Samuel did that, it was drenching blood.
That's right.
Hacking somebody alive.
That's right.
That's right. Blood splashing all over the place.
That's right.
You see red waves went up to wash the river. After that, keep the blood in them, keep the movement.
Keep it moving.
That's right. Keep the movement. Blood.
That's right.
I gotta get this blood out. No. You can't touch them. We eye level vein.
Yeah. So
Eye level vein.
that make you soft. That make you soft, picky, all of that. Complaining.
Yeah. All the crying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
True. Tamshi.
Thou shalt not pervert the judgment of the stranger.
Don't change. To pervert means to change. Okay? The judgment, the sentence, perverted, okay, of the stranger, because he's a stranger. That's why until you don't do that. Oh man, if this guy's a stranger, I'm gonna change it up. We're gonna go hard on this guy. You're gonna remember not to come around this. He didn't do that. The stranger, he said, nor of the fatherless. The Most High had a keen eye for these stuff, special eye for these people, the strangers, the fatherless, the widow. Okay? Back then, that's right. Everybody.
One week without a keen eye for the father.
That's right. That's right.
The father died. You know what I'm saying? That's the father. We don't even have that to say we want to beat the father behind.
Don't even record it that they
No, we want to beat it behind.
They don't even look at that.
How you gonna look at it?
They don't even look at that. That don't even
That
matter.
for the widow. You can't even go for that with the widow.
That's game.
You gotta make sure you're doing it because it's a game. Today, widows sneak around.
Yeah.
Not boyfriend.
Like you will.
Not boyfriend.
Yeah. Side piece. That's what they call it today, right? Side piece, right?
She a widow.
Tamshi.
Nor of the fatherless, nor take a widow's raiment to pledge. But thou shalt remember that thou wast a bondman in Egypt, and the Lord thy God
For a
redeemed thee.
widow, you can't even take He said, Lord, take a widow's raiment to fetch. The woman wore robes too. The woman wore robes too. But he's not going to wear her robe. So look, you don't take her, she doesn't get that. The widow doesn't get that. You just going to have to look out for her. There's no collateral, no calling, no none of that done. Tell she.
Therefore I command you to do this thing. And I cut it down on harvest in thy field. And hast forgotten the sheep in the field. Thou shalt not go again and fetch it. It shall be for the stranger, for the fatherless, and for the widow, that the Lord thy God may bless thee in all thy work of thine hand. When thou dost beatest thine olive tree, thou shalt not.
We stop there. Go to Judges chapter 2. Start with
And the angel of the Lord came up from Gilgal to Bochum, and said, I made you to go up out of Egypt, and have brought you unto the land which I sware unto your fathers, and I said, I will never break my covenant with you.
So I'm not going to break my promise. I'm not going to break my word. I'm not going to break my deal. Okay? You're here. That's what the Most High is telling you. He said, I told your fathers and I made a covenant with them. I was going to bring their children, his Abraham, his children, out of Egypt and here into this land. So that's where they're at right now, tells you.
And you shall make no league with the inhabitants of this land. You shall throw down the altars.
League. You cannot make a league. What is a league? Being a allegiance with a covenant, agreement, an agreement, a pact, contract, deal. Tells you. Don't make no deals with these people.
And you shall make no league with the inhabitants of this land. You shall throw down their altars.
Throw down their altars. What is an altar? What is an altar? An altar is something that is built up from stone, big giant boulders. Sacrifices are done on those altars. That's what they did on the altars. They set up the altars to sacrifice to their idol gods. Okay? If I see this right here, this thing right here, I take this, right? And I make one of these in remembrance of someone. It's about Zebah, and it becomes an altar. And it becomes a shrine. Because what's going to be on it? Pictures, candles. When someone dies, what you see? A bunch of candles. Their pictures, a bunch of candles. That's a shrine. The shrine is also an altar because those candles being lit, that's an offering. They didn't like candles. It's an offering to the pagan god. The idol is the person in the picture, or whatever's in the picture, the likeness in there. And in Deuteronomy 16, last verse 22, it says, neither shalt thou set thee up in an image which the Lord thy God hated. So there was not supposed to be, all right, that was back then. So let alone today, ain't nobody supposed to be setting up no altars. That's dead. You can't do that. There was no sacrifice. There were no altars. There were no pillars. You can't set nothing up here. Am I right or wrong? You can't do that here. You gotta leave that part alone. Tamshi. Now, when they got into that land, altars were already set up. Yeah, there was a bunch of altars there, but they were altars to pagan idols. Yeah. And the Moses said, when you get there, destroy them things. Break them down. Dismantle all their pillars. Destroy the names of their gods out of the places. Tamshi.
Judges chapter 2, verse 2.
You see Bet Shemesh? Bet Shemesh means house of the sun. Beit means house of Shemesh's son. Do you know why that name stayed there? Because certain Israelites that lived there, That's what they did. They worshiped the sun the whole time they was there. Certain cities you go to, idol worship is so deep, it don't stop. And that's where like Lodabar, okay, Hastami. Nobody was serving God in them places. You go there and get jacked real easy. Real easy. Might not make it out of there alive.
But ye have not obeyed my voice.
You didn't do that. You didn't obey my voice. You didn't destroy these people. You made a league with the people. You let these guys live. Tamshi.
Why have ye done this? Wherefore I also said, I will not drive them out from before you, but they shall be as thorns in your side.
I have commanded you to destroy them. You didn't destroy them. So now I'm not going to drive them out before you. They're going to stay. Being that you let them stay, I'm going to let them, but it's going to look. The Most High always wins. Okay? If you got what you want, with that, what you got, whatever it was, whatever reason you let these guys live, that's going to be a snare against you. What I command, how I command you to live, it's going to be an opposite force, which is the heathen world, going to be against you now. And it's going to be strong because you didn't kill it. You're supposed to, the only way was to kill these people. He said the iniquity of the Amorites has not yet been fulfilled. That means they was well on their way to be gone. Not the Moabites, not at all. They didn't say that about them. They didn't say that about them. Come up, these Canaanites got to go. But not yet. By the time Most High brought them out of Egypt, it was time for them to go. 40 years after, now it's time to go out of the wilderness. But you guys didn't complete the mission. They kept them as tributaries. You know what tributary is? Tributary is tax. I'll let you live. I'm going to let y'all stay there, but you got to pay. You got to pay to stay. You got to pay to stay. And in doing so, they became our neighbors. All right? And in doing so, my son marries a Canaanite dude's daughter. Because I'm cool with the dude. We like right next door to each other now. I'm cool with it. Because he lives next door to me. He's allowed to live. The familiarity sets in. That's why the Most High said, don't live with them. Don't commune with them. Don't have league with them. Don't marry into them. Because the familiarity set in, and you know what the familiarity is? The familiarity of the heathenism, of the idolatry. They call it brushing off. Oh man, they brushed off on him. See how he get down? He wasn't like that until he started hanging with him. Right or wrong? Right. You ever seen that before? Yeah. This guy was never, he wasn't talking about that until he started hanging with this guy. Now he had a big mouth. He brushed off on him. He allowed himself to be influenced with another one's ways. So now, hey, what's that? I see. What's that you got in your pot there? What are you doing? This is a cat. And I'm boiling it in its mother's milk. That's why Most High told me not to do that. You know why too? Most High know. These guys, I'm gonna leave a lot of these Canaanite guys alive. All right, I'm gonna let y'all know. Don't do that. Don't boil the kid. Don't seed the kid in his mother's milk. That was done for fertility rituals amongst the Canaanites. They had ways amongst them that God didn't want Israel to learn. That Israel already got ways from Egypt that it was hard for them to share.
Yeah, that was fertility.
Yeah, that was fertility.
Boil the kid in the milk.
And
get that same milk.
And sprinkle it
over the crops.
All their crops. And a prayer said that's a ritual. So all that crops, a lot of stuff the Most High said, I don't want nothing from them. Don't bring back nothing from these people. Because you know how they live, everything of theirs is what? Curse. It's a cursed thing. A lot of them heathen stuff was a curse. A lot of them was set to be wiped out. Not just the Canaanites. Amalek. You know what I'm saying? And in time, Moab, all of them, yeah, they all left out of it. Everybody has their time to go. The Canaanites had to go first. But the Most High told Abraham, not yet. They're almost there. You got what, 400 more years to go. And their time will be up. But it's the way they live, Leviticus 18. Read Leviticus 18. The Most High told them. He said, don't do any of these abominations, all these acts from verse 1 on down. That's how they got down. They messed with family. Incest was their thing. Incest was a prominent part of the kingdom. If you read Leviticus 18, tell you, you're not supposed to lay down with your uncle. You know what I'm saying? Your father's brother, your mother's sister, and your mother. Because those guys did it. That's what the Most High said. He said because the Canaanites did it. That's why you need to go in there and wipe them out. Because they live very filthy. Most filthy before God. Now guess what? Israel didn't do that. And you blended in with them. You took their gods and bowed down to it and celebrated their days and ate of the food from it and drunk of the wine from it. Mm-hmm. You followed their ways and dressed like them now. And their customs, how they got married, how they divorce, how they go about their whole, what people call what, structure. Okay, the structure, the Most High gave you the structure, the commandments is the structure. Once you deal with the commandments, everything is structured. You ain't got to lift up a tool and put the wood there. Do the commandments, it's going to fall in line. And if you don't, so what? Keep the commandments. Then you're being tested. The Most High don't owe nobody nothing. Let's look at it like this. That's it. That's it. He's being merciful with that. Yeah. Being merciful with that. So forget about all that and let's stick to the commandments and keep them. Let's keep them and do them. Don't stray off from what your teachers taught you. You teach the law. He said, this is what it is. Then stay in the law. Because everything outside of the laws will turn you away. You start looking at the laws different.
You're teaching that the teacher.
That's right. You do. You're done. You're going to
your
start
ideas will start coming in now.
Right. And now I see it different.
Gone.
I'm going to say, no, I don't mean that.
You can't touch your teacher.
No, you can't.
Nobody who I taught that sat them underneath and touched.
That's right. That's right.
I'm here to the end of the world. I'm here to the end of time. I don't flip. I do or die. I don't flip. Don't flip. If I can do it right, then well, it's time to lay down. It's time to die. Another thing, the Hebrews, they weren't afraid of death.
No.
These Israelites, man, I want that, man. They're kind of too young to die. I want that. So, yo, make it up to the devil. I'm going to die. Going to die. And then I thought God was killing that night. I think I was worried about the way I was going down. I don't want to go down like that. But on with that violation tag on my back. Broke my balls, but on with that tag, man. I don't want to go down with that tag. They're going to get you. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I was worried about is tag on that. I don't worry about that. That is good for the godly.
Yeah.
You good, you godly, you know, weak or something else down there is sweet.
Yeah.
It's peaceful and sweet. Tranquility. But when you run with all them tags on,
okay, what's the difference? Samuel's spirit was formed up after he died. So it ain't over when you die.
Nah, it
You
just
know that
started,
for a
man.
fact.
It just started.
It just started. You know that for a fact. And when he came up, what did he say? Why has thou what?
He's quiet.
That means he was quiet. When he was quiet. Was fully quiet. Then you bring me back here. Why are you disrupting my peace by calling my spirit up?
Quiet.
That stuff, that's why the most I said leave this stuff alone, because it works.
Most people are here, they're hollering.
Yeah.
They're hollering.
You get to see that. I read in the prophecy, they said the guys that I read, they're going to get to see what happened to them. Yeah, they're going to get to see it. From the show or something.
I see that. I was dying that something. When I sleep, I forgot to keep sleep. I need better though. I dare to the worm shall not die. I seen the damn worm eating them people in the fire. And the young worm like this. Don't go side of a lot. Like this. Eating them. Worms in the fire. Holler. I was going to go up here. On the loud land to give me the question. I mean, some now, my status is not too bad. You're not allowed to go near it.
That's no answer.
I'm not saying good.
The question is why they going people.
Yeah, that's my they told me all of them, they all the dying. If you don't stop sinning before you die, you get it. Then the hook stick out like this. I want to see his face. To see his face, you gotta get up on the hood. To get up on the hood, your body have to be like this to this. So the hook sticks out. You have to get up on the hood. And you know what I did? I threw the bowl down there. I wasn't afraid. I want to see his face. I went to find a look, I couldn't see. So I went close to him like this. I took my hand, I took my jacket, and put it around his waist, and you bring rip up. Then rip up around his waist. I got real close. Look. All that saw was blackness and two balls of fire. That was the face, his eyes.
Nothing else.
I see, I was my feet, my hands, my nuts. Like just, and bottom. And then made me do it. Yeah, you might have a waist, hold on to him, feeling close, you go close. You know what I'm saying? And you feel like there's a body in there, but it's not in there.
Something in there.
Something in there.
Spirit. To the side of angels, like the demons, and all that, they were angels.
Angel.
They're evil angels. You call them whatever you want, that's what they are. Evil angels. You got the angels, the cherubs, the seraphs, right? Then we got spirits. Okay? You said a spirit came forth.
I will persuade.
I will persuade you. They had to go forth into the world, die back. I will get out. I know. This angel, the spirit. The spirits running around all over the place. That's right. Samuel said, why is thou disquieted me? That's means he was quiet. That means his spirit was in a place.
Nice and
cool. You know what I'm saying? Chilling. Right? Okay. Manasseh asked not to be taken to the lower parts of the earth. Condemned. Condemned means left forever. Banned to forever. Okay? Sentenced to. Locked in. Placed forth. That's what condemned means. Left alone here forever. Okay? That's not 6 feet in the grave.
No.
It's talking in the spirit. So there's different places down there. Different avenues. Okay? Some go this way. Wherever the keepers go this way. This way is where the peace is at. This way is action. Action that you're not going to like. Because Manasseh knew about it, and he asked God not to condemn him in the lower parts. Okay? And the lower parts is not 6 feet. That's the grave.
When you get to the lower parts, you can't go no lower. That's the lower.
That's right. And you got to get to the spirit. The lower parts of the earth, you have to get. You can't get to in the flesh. Don't you?
And it came to pass, when the angel of the Lord spake these words unto all the children of Israel, that the people lifted up their voice and wept. And they called the name of that place Vulcan. And they sacrificed there unto the Lord.
Cry. Cry. And if you cry, then you go right back and do the same thing. Sure. Then you get back, you get it up. You cry to the Lord comes and holds you down. You cry, and you go back and do the same thing. They call that crocodile tears. This ain't right, your tears don't mean nothing. Certain people tears don't mean nothing. Right or wrong. Don't mean nothing. Yeah, that's what they call crocodile. You know why? Because he ain't crying, that's water. What crocodile be at? With water. That's why they say that, man. I mean, you ever see a crocodile cry? You gonna go there and say, oh, don't cry? That's water. You fake it. That don't mean nothing. That's why they call it that. And the other part, they say, crying wolf, meaning he's lying. He's faking for right now, for the moment. Type shit.
And when Joshua had let the people go, the children of Israel went every man unto his inheritance to possess the land.
Okay, now every man goes to get their own. They got their inheritance. Okay? They got everybody's in their land. All right? But they left altars in the land. They left the people, the Canaanites in the land. They didn't destroy them utterly. They left a lot of that stuff around. Type of shit.
And the people served the Lord all the days of Joshua, and all the days the elders that outlived Joshua, who had seen all the great work of the Lord that he did for Israel.
And the people served the Lord. They did the commandments. They served God. They didn't bow down to no other idols. They didn't bow down to idols. They didn't make up altars. They didn't do none of this stuff, right? All the time that Joshua was alive. And all the time, the days, the time that the elders. When Joshua died, you still had elders from the 70 elders that still had a portion of the spirit of Moses on them. Okay? Joshua's dead. Now you got this men with the strength of Moses like that. But the elders, they lived for a long time. These guys here, and it wasn't all of them, he was the ones that outlived Joshua, who had seen all the great works of the Lord that he did for Israel. He said, Joshua, the son of the servant of the Lord, died, being 110 years old. And they buried him in the border of his inheritance in Timnah in the mount of Ephraim, on the north side of the hill Gaash. They not finding that body. Nobody's finding the bones.
Because they didn't have grave markers.
Say that again?
They didn't have grave markers. Put your name in the doggone grave.
Tombstone.
They're born 1710, 1910, died 1950.
They didn't do none of these things. It didn't matter what date you was born on. Okay? These things did not matter with Israel. With God and his commandments and the children of Israel. They didn't do these things.
No.
They will you dead, they'll bury you, warn you. That's it, man.
Paganism.
Anything else hanging on to that goes into what? Paganism. Worship of the dead. After they cried for Moses, the people cried for Moses. Great. He was, yes, a great man. The Most High said, so with Moses, I speak to him face to face. They said, yeah, he's a great man. And he was their teacher. Because the Most High told him to teach the children of Israel his commandments. That was his job. He had to teach everybody. The loud mouths, everybody who had different ideas, he had to teach all of them. Anything he did, he was responsible. You have to understand his position. And they kept coming at him. They kept coming at him. Somebody Most High said, look, man, he was so juiced up with the Most High was able to take his spirit and drop it on the 70 elders, and his strength still was intact. It wasn't like a battery. I give you a jack off my battery and it drains some of your battery. He didn't get drained. Juiced up with the Most High. After he came down from the mount, talking with the Most High, communing with God, receiving the 10 Commandments, his face was shining, brighter than that light bulb. You know why? Because you can look at that light bulb. And after a while, you gotta turn your eyes. So imagine Moses had to put veil over because it's too bright. Why? He was with God in the mountain. While you guys was down here messing around. Because your patience, you couldn't wait no more. See, their patience was tried. Okay? What you call it? Their thirst was tried. And what they was used to was cut now. Ain't no sitting by no flesh pots no more. Putting meats and onions on. That stew, that was flesh, that's beef stew, whatever. Ox stew, whatever it was stew. What we call today stew. Look at the ingredients. The flesh pots, they sat by him. Do you know how big they were? Almost as big as the half of this room. Cauldrons. What we got is, what we call pots, they call little things. Because they were, we're little people compared to them. Everybody back then were bigger in size. 13 feet. Jeremiah was what, 17 feet? 17 feet. So a cubit, a measurement of a cubit today is smaller than a measurement of the cubit back then. Right? Tamshi.
And Joshua the son of Nun, the servant of the Lord, died, being 110 years old. And they buried him in the borders of his inheritance, Timnath Heres, in the mountain Ephraim, on the north side of the hill Gaash. And also all that generation was gathered unto their father.
All that generation was what? Gathered to their father Peter. Generation dying out.
Yeah.
All these people that you know, all these people that's going to look at, they're dying out.
And after the generation die out, they're not around no more.
They're not around no more.
So what make us think Israelites are around?
True.
Niggas don't die out, huh?
They died out.
Only God know who we are. I know who I am. I'm going to be God.
That's right.
Not anybody can be God.
Anybody. Anybody.
Good.
I don't want to hear nothing about no color, none of that. Anybody can serve the Most High God. All they got to do is change their lifestyle, change how they live, and serve God till the day they die by keeping all of these commandments. That's all you got to do. It doesn't matter where you're from. That's why he said the stranger that come amongst you. You think y'all was the only ones going to be coming in there? You think y'all going to be, all right, to see Israel, cool, but you think he's the only ones that's going to realize there's people out there searching who God is. And some of them, I'm going to reveal myself to them because what? I know he going to do it later. Never mind now, I ain't doing this stuff. But I'm going to, his life will be steered towards God. And when he get introduced, he going to do it. Her life is going to be steered towards God. Why? By meeting this man. Right. And she's going to come to the realization, wow, yeah, that's not God. This is it. The gods of the Egyptians is not the Most High. That's not who we're supposed to celebrate and praise. The Most High God here, the God of Moses, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. That's who it is. And when that realization came, now it comes to work. Now, look, how you used to do, you can't do this no more. You can't wear that no more. You can't eat this no more. You can't celebrate that no more. You can't look at this as a good thing. God don't like it. In this matter, this was not good. So you got to also look at it as this is not good.
Because we used to do it either.
You can't do no more.
We come to Israel, supposed to come in naked, but they complete fit. Everything changed.
That's right.
So it says Deuteronomy 25. You go to war and you see among the captives, prisoners of war, captives. You see a beautiful woman in water, and wonderful yourself. You take her to your house. You take her to your house, you change her clothes, you cut care of her nails, you bald her head, or even your hairstyle got to go. Everything's changed. But today Israelites come in, and we keep the same heathen nigger clothes. We keep the same clothes, we keep the same diet, the same ways, we come in and make it interwoven.
Mix it in. Mix the days in.
What kind of young people? That's why nobody like us. Nobody like a black nigga. You don't see the deep the Africans different?
No.
Well, you don't look at them.
No.
It's us.
No. Black American, yeah.
They don't do the African like they do us.
No.
They don't do us like they do the African. I think they give them more props.
I need to go down there.
Yeah. Pop, right? And they don't call them niggas. He's African. From Nairobi. From Kenya.
Right.
He's one year. He's from here. Or he's from Brownsville.
He's a good dog.
Yeah, he's from the start. Good, man.
Absolutely.
And there arose another generation after them, which knew not the Lord.
Now all that generation that knew the Lord, the generation that was there, okay? The generation that was there when that Red Sea split, the generation that was there that came up out of Egypt, the generation that was there when Moses spoke to them, thus said the Lord. Every person that was there, that was present, okay? Okay? That's why I call it the generation of Moses. Because see, after Moses, Aaron died, Miriam died, that generation started dying out. And now it's stretched. Joshua got the people in the land. It's what? He was old. He got old. He died out. The elders that outlived Joshua, they gone. And now the little bit of people left. Wow, man, there's only 2 of you left out of Ben on top. Like that. That's what happened here. What you said, the word extinct, what that mean? No more. No more. That's what happened.
So he no more Israelites, God. Man, I got it to say. He said a generation of people that around now. They died out.
So the most you can do now is heed and observe these commandments. Follow what you read to the letter and keep them. Don't let nobody else tell you, no, you don't have to do that. Because this is how Israelites are. The thou shalt, they say you don't have to do that. The thou shalt not, they say you can do it. Plain and simple. That's what's going on now. All the thou shalts, the commands for you to do, they say you don't have to do it. They don't go like that. And everything that they say thou shalt not do, they say, no, you can do it. Yeah. That's what's going on now. All right? Come see. He said,
No, yet.
He said, after him was me not the Lord. How do you know God? How do you get to know God? By keeping his commandments. That's the only way. There is no other way.
If you don't keep the commandments, you don't know.
You don't know him. You don't know him. You know what I mean? You don't know him? You ain't even gonna realize that this act that you're doing here, God hates. God hates it. You don't know him. That's the evil. Once you don't know God, you're evil. I don't care what you call yourself or how you dress. Once you don't know God, and to know God is to keep his commandments, you're an evil. Now, this generation of people who were the children of Israel, they were the children of the seed. But this is the generation now after the generation that was there with Moses. Because at least they served God the whole time. They made it rough, but they served God. We guys, be out of line. Let's get back in line. So this is a generation that's not going to get back in line. You had a generation that got in line. So okay, no, you got to do that anymore. I'm to serve God. And he served God.
There's some serious things, book of Enoch. Enoch said what happened. He said not in this generation, but the distant generation. Come up to this time.
This thing comes to now.
Yeah.
But it didn't happen in their time. This is beyond what we call history. This is to come after. Here and after. It's going to come. It's still to come. It's still coming up next.
Yes.
That's what's coming up next. So a generation that don't know the Lord.
This generation today.
Yeah.
World.
The world.
I'm gonna eat the whole world. Child. You know what I'm saying? The world is gonna sink. The whole planet. When the time comes, the whole planet will go down. You sitting down here, you see the wall will start cracking. The 60s, start sinking like an elevator.
Everything's going to shake.
Like an elevator.
Crumble.
Sink all the way down to the lower parts. That's the dream my daughter brought us. So, the truth. So, the damn world will sink to the lower parts. And we stay down
That ain't no joke. He said the mountains going to crumble and shake, and the hills going to topple over. Mountains, everything, mountains, everything. Land masses, all of that. And it's going to crumble and shake.
everything.
And in 2nd Ezra, it says, and the Most High will raise up the earth. After
Happy all the drama.
he's going to raise
Raise
the
it
earth
up.
back up.
And you're gonna do it.
2nd Ezra goes along. It finishes and completes what Enoch set off.
Yeah.
They accommodate each other. He said it's going to sink. Everything's going to sink. So, right? And he said, as Ezra, it said that the earth will be solid. As in its former days.
Yeah.
It's going to be solid. Nothing's going to be happening. That's a long time. That's not, it says 7 days, but those 7 days right there, when they say 7 days, when they speak it, when the angels speak, an angel's day, right, is a lifetime. Lifetimes for us. Different time zones.
Yeah.
So those 7 days could be 7 million. Or whatever the kid, you're not going to be able to decipher that day and encrypt that number. Leave that alone. That's the stuff you got to leave alone. Just know that that's going to go down, and you need to be clear with God now by keeping His commandments. That's what we have to focus on.
Yeah.
Let's not keep looking at who's the true and living people. Oh God, the true and living. All right, the true and living, do what true and living people are supposed to do. Do what they're supposed to do. That will prove that you got it in you, in your DNA, to serve God. Because you got to have it in you or put it in yourself. You either going to force yourself or certain things will come to you naturally.
These times,
and you got to do what?
things don't come naturally.
You got to do what? Put in, force yourself, make yourself.
Make yourself.
So that's
it don't come naturally.
No, it don't come naturally. Wicked. Everything that's against. Whatever you think it says is going to be against it. And that means you have spoken proud against God and His commandments. And you got something real bad with people.
Yeah. Things don't come naturally to serve God now.
No.
You have to get woke. To beat you all day, you have to have the heart.
Yeah.
Get afraid.
Yeah.
You have to get afraid and have a good heart. I don't know nigga with a good heart. There's nobody with a good heart.
Good heart is always good.
You have to get afraid. You have to get afraid. You have to get intimidated. You have to get spooked by God. You have to scare the living hell out of you. And show you this is what's going on, man. This is what's going to go down in your life after you leave there. Look. You're going to see your belief every day of that you say, I don't want that. You have to be total intimidating.
Yeah.
Afraid. That You're not going to change and do better. I'm letting you know right now. Not to be spooked and scared to death. That you're not going to do better. You don't continue living the life you live and talking junk. I'm telling you right now what I know.
You been talking to
I'm
Chuck.
telling you what I know, man. I live there with y'all. There was something happening in my life. Spooked me. Caused me to break like that. And I think what I seen down there, you let me live. I think you chasing my I want this. I want that. That's what you have to have in you to get away from that. That's what you want to the world. And to be a slave and be scared to death. And that's what you want. You're not going to do nothing to enhance or improve your life, make it more godly.
Then, and the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord and served Baalim, served different idols now. Baalim makes it plural. And you got 7 different types of Baals.
What do I do? I leave the kingdom.
Yeah, it's a kingdom. Yeah. And they forsook the Lord God of their fathers, which brought them out of the land of Egypt, and followed other gods of the people that were round about them, and bowed themselves unto them, and provoked the Lord to anger. And they forsook the Lord and served Baal and Ashtaroth.
You know what? You know what the joke is about it says to the gods of the people?
Uh-huh.
Because it's pride when you serve these gods.
Yeah.
When you serve those gods, you know, I'm going around with
Lose.
I've been there, son. You in the church serving, you in the church. The preacher preaching. This is when she started jumping when it. You know, you got her dress. Right in church. I was the one to calm them down. I calmed them down. They were calming them down. He pulled the doors up. You didn't know what going on. Most of that goes on in the spiritual church.
Yep.
When you attack your head, that's where it goes on. They go on the dance. So they would do that, put them on time. They would dance. They would jump up, they would do some jump straight up, jump up, and put them on time. Jump up church and started here in America. It started in Egypt. All those chronic religions started in Egypt. When they came out of Egypt, they came up and jump up. So you're boning and boning, that's how you do it, jump up. You got growing and mourning, dance. Yo, it goes down. It goes down in the churches. So they love you. Jump up. So you see this long like we
I'm still in the buffalo. We got a joint over there. Late at night.
That's what they were doing in Egypt.
Weirdness, a whole bunch of weirdness
Yes,
spilled out of the place.
yes, Egypt. That came out of
Looking very weird, doing weird stuff. Egypt. A bunch of it was like 2 in the morning, 1, 2 in the morning.
it was mostly women.
Yeah, it was mostly women. It was more women.
Stuff, women and men. Mostly women. The rest of it was Egypt. When they came out of Egypt, they came up with that religion.
He said, Baal and Ashtaroth, right? Now Ashtaroth was known to the Canaanites, to the Sumerians, to the Babylonians, the Syrians, the Akkadians, the Egyptians, the Phoenicians, the Persians. It was known to all these people, and she had different, and ultimately as the Queen of Heaven, right? And that name was, but the Sumerian title, Queen of Heaven, was stolen by Christians and used for their fictitious Virgin Mary name, which is an imposter. See, they took all the stuff about the idols and moved it up into the Christianity idols. But Okay? And before Christianity was introduced, put together, it was straight Ashtoreth and Baalim. These were the gods of the world. Idols of straight star worship. Right. It was straight to it. They took it and made that.
The whole thing was sun.
Right.
Right. Then the whole world worshipped the sun.
Right. That's why they're saying that the stuff with Christians is in the
word, the first day came from Sunday. That was the day that everybody went to church and do what you had to do to worship the sun. But never day after Sunday. Everybody.
The Ishtar Gate. There's the Ishtar Gate. There's name. Ishtar is another name of Ashtoreth. There are different pronunciations in every different language of people. Okay? In Babylon. In Babylon, they had a gate called the Ishtar Gate, which was around 575 BC. That was the main entrance into Babylon. It was the eighth of one of the 8 gates of the inner city. King Nebuchadnezzar dedicated the gate to Ishtar. The gate itself. He dedicated that. Now you see why the Most High destroyed utterly certain cities and command destroyed utterly. These things, everything in there is devoted to the idol. It was decorated with dragons, bulls, and lions. You know, I was telling y'all about the lions last week.
Yeah.
You don't have to. You say you're out of the tribe of Judah. You do not have to have nothing. You don't have to have lions in your house. Leave that alone. He said along. These were the most popular and well-known deities in the Middle East. Their reputations were destroyed. Right? They were viciously slandered and blasphemed and demonized and labeled as evil by Christianity. So that absorbed into it. Okay? So he said the Most High told them stay away from the Canaanites and destroy this stuff. He said now they're into it. They're following everything in the people. He's saying the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel, and he delivered them in the hands of the spoilers. You know who spoilers are? Raiders. Raiders. Spoilers are raiders. Alright? Crews that go around and they'll raid your settlement. You over here in the plains, you got your tent, you got your wife, you got your settlement, you got your crowd. The spoilers are gonna come. You're gonna stir up. Oh God. Yeah.
He's still a baby. I got a big baby over there. He likes to know about me. No thank you. He's still my baby. But I used to know I'd be nice and I asked him, I said, who was it? When my baby got there, y'all be not there, no, y'all be asleep. Y'all be asleep.
Yeah, thanks.
When y'all be asleep, y'all be the big baby. Y'all be as if she's not having that. I still know what you're my baby, you understand? Y'all be okay. You ain't having that stuff.
Read this. Listen to this. Ashtaroth is beautiful with light blonde hair. This is somebody who wrote this now, right? Though she is tall and delicately built, she sometimes appears with white wings, and she often visits me and other JOS clergy in her own and is a friend and guide for us. This is written by somebody named the High Priestess Maxine. This is somebody who literally serves Ashtoreth and Baal today. Today.
You can serve those
Okay, the rest of the stuff I can't read.
You can serve those ancient
Yeah.
gods.
There's stuff in here that you gonna say, yo, man.
You serve them today, no rest.
That's right. You gonna say, yo, man, cheap shot.
And there's things that people do to invoke the same ancient Baal. So it's rituals that people do, and then they go from the same body from back there.
These are demons. These are demons. These idols are demons. That's that. I mean, like I said, I can't read the rest of this because most of I need you to understand that there are people still dealing with this stuff.
Yes,
This is why the Most High. This is why the world is the way it is. In every culture, in everything, this stuff everybody does this, not even knowing. They think, oh, it's fun, but let the kids. Let the kids. But they don't know wearing masks.
Mm-hmm.
You're not supposed to wear masks. That's what I'm saying about. It's the same as a tombstone. All these things are linked into idolatry. You got it from Egypt and Babylon. That's where it comes from. That's how these nations got down. That's how they connected with devils. That's why almost I say, you bring all your sacrifices here. Bring them here to the door of the tabernacle and congregation. If you don't do that, whatever you sacrifice outside of that, you sacrifice the demons. He didn't say it because you didn't do it. He's telling you the whole world is jammed up. It has to be done like this. You have to take it where I place my name. What? That's a big thing. All right? Once I say he placed his name there, that's wherever the tabernacle was at. Now, look, let's say Shiloh. Tabernacle was a Shiloh for 300 years. 369? Yeah. So,
before they built that temple in Jerusalem.
That's right.
Shiloh was the spot.
That was the spot. That's where you take all your offerings. So you take your offering. That's where Hophni and Phinehas was at. Eli's son.
And then Shiloh.
That's where that was going. All the action was going down here.
And then Shiloh.
Township.
And the children of Israel did evil in the sight of the Lord and served Baalim. And they forsook the Lord God of their fathers, which brought them out of the land of Egypt, and followed other gods, of the gods of the people that were round about them, and bowed themselves unto them, and provoked the Lord to anger. And they forsook the Lord and served Baal and Ashtaroth. And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel. And he delivered them into the hand of spoilers and spoilers. And he sold them to the hands of their enemies round about, so that they could not any longer stand before their enemies.
Make them victims. Make them victims. You know what spoilers are? Raiders. Spoilers are the ones that come and spoil you. They raid and take what they want. Take your woman. Take your daughters. Take your sons. Kill your sons. Kill your daughters. Kill your wife. Some of them have some not all are gonna take your woman either. Some of them gonna kill her. Okay? Kill you. Or take everybody in and everybody is slaves. All of y'all are money back then. You celebrate. Real easy. Real easy. That's why the Most High said, don't snatch none of your brethren and kidnap them. That's kidnap. You don't snatch none of your brethren and sell them as merchandise. But back then, you can do that. You see what they was going to do with Yosef, right?
They did.
Well, you see what they plotted to do, right? You see where he was at, right? But who beat them to the punch and sold him into Egypt? He could hide that right on. He's like, look, they was going to do it. Judah was the only one that was like, nah, I'm going to go back. I got these guys settled and eating. And then I'm looking, I'm going to run back there, get him up home, get him back to Alma. That was what's on Judah's mind. You know what I'm saying?
Back then, a body
cash. That's right. Give them to the spot.
And they buy all of them in Egypt.
That's right. Egypt buy bodies.
That's right. Hidden to Egypt.
Egypt buys bodies. Remember, they said, well, we don't have nothing to sell. We sell everything now. The time of the family of Egypt don't sold everything. He said, oh, we can sell you more. We sell ourselves now. You got me ever now. Buy me. Cash in. Slavery is a big business. Very big business.
Whensoever they went out, the hand of the Lord was against them for evil, as the Lord had said.
Whatever went down with these people, God was against them for evil. Evil went down. Right? Evil went down, meaning people died. This one got sick. Season. Spoilers come. It wasn't nothing nice.
And as the Lord had sworn unto them, and they were greatly distressed.
The Most High swore to them that this was going to happen. He warned them. Moses warned them. Deuteronomy is all Moses warned them. You know that, right? Moses was recapping everything. He even telling them, yo, man, what you did over there to put him on Sinai, God ain't forget that. If you read, God was told him, he said, yo, it's a great sin that they sinned. There was no atonement made for that. Moses said, I will go and see if the atonement could be made because it's a great sin that you have sinned before the Lord. Most I was like, man, nah, listen, I want you to get the tabernacle away from me. That's the next move. It wasn't atoned. That sin that the foot of Mount Sinai was not forgiven. There was no atonement made. So it was still on the whole nation. That's how they jammed themselves from the gate. Don't you?
Nevertheless, the Lord raised up judges, which delivered them out of the hand of those that swore them. And yet they would not hearken unto their judges. But they went a whoring after other gods and bowed themselves unto them. They turned quickly out of the way in which their fathers walked in, obeying the commandments of the Lord. But they did not so. And when the Lord raised them up judges, then the Lord was with the judge, and delivered them out of the hand of the enemies all the days of the judge. But it repented the Lord because of their groanings by reason of them that oppressed them and vexed them. And it came to pass when the judge was dead, that they returned and
now
corrupted
see, this
themselves.
is a game. It's a game. It's a back and forth game. It's a back and forth game. Like I said, it cried to the Lord. And the Lord repents the Lord because of the groaning by reason of them that oppressed them and vexed them. Start feeling sorry for them. They say, okay, he's up. And he sends a judge. The judge goes down there, saves Israel from their captors, liberates Israel, and then gets them back to serving God. But when that judge dies, they return and corrupt themselves more than their fathers, and following other gods to serve them and to bow down unto them. See, in the wilderness, they murmured. These guys just straight bowing down to God. And in the wilderness, they murmured. They went up against Moses and Aaron. They did this over here. Somebody went, this guy here, to the Babylonian robe, went to silver and hid it. A bunch of other things. But these guys are worse. See, these guys are worse than them. These guys here were worse than their fathers that was with Moses, the ones that was with Moses, that generation that was with Moses.
Yeah.
These guys now are worse. They're worse. He said they cease not from their own doings, nor from their stubborn way. He said, and the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel, and said, because that his people had transgressed my covenant, which I commanded their fathers, and have not hearkened unto my voice, I will not henceforth drive out any from before them of the nations, which Joshua left when he died. There was still some of them left in the land when Joshua died. Because these guys, some of the tribes, like Dan, Issachar, Zebulun, all that, they over here in this part of the land, they left these guys in this city. You know what I'm saying? The Jebusites were still there in David's time. The Jebusites were still in Jerusalem. And Jerusalem was called Jebus, named after Jebusites. Jebusites is a tribe out of Canaan. One of the Jerusalem. And they owned it. That was theirs, man. They couldn't drop it.
Took it from
And took it.
That's
right, and they held it.
That's remember when we came out of Egypt, we had nothing.
They had nothing.
We enslaved all your cotton picking life. So whatever we got, we move on them.
You have to move. You gotta move on them. This stuff is not all the resources, lentil patches, all that is owned by you. That's right. Yeah, that's right. He said the conquest of Canaan. That's what that was.
Yeah.
And those were, I mean, you can't expect these people, everybody's not going to bow down and let you come and take their stuff.
Nobody bow down to us, but engage.
You got to engage. You got to engage. The Philistine said, he said, quit yourselves like men.
Fight.
and fight. So that we don't be bondmen like the Hebrews was bondmen to us. And they won. And those words, God was with them. Because now these guys messing up in Shiloh with offerings. Priests.
Yeah.
They messing up. They messing up in there. Taking advantage, taking bribes, lucre, going after lucre, all this stuff. That's what messed that up.
Then God judged Eli for the stuff for the son of God.
He didn't stop him.
He didn't stop him. He called to him and said, yo, what you finished, blah, 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 blah.
And then
That ain't stopping.
we see that they didn't listen.
See, sometimes you get to a point with the children, you have to crack their face. The correction sticking to this damn head. And no, it ain't gonna work all the time. Sometimes my father talk, and you didn't listen, like you like something. God put it on you like, man. You see, because you didn't do it to your son, man. Put it on you like that. You see, you're straining your son, man. But sometimes, your son, your daughter, you're doing something, talking is not going to do it. You have to breathe this monkey. Breathe it. Breathe it. That's the only thing will stop him. And if you don't stop him, you go talking that dumb. I love my son like you, like you're a freak or something. I love my son. I love, okay, you keep running. When God put his calamity on you, we still gonna love you. You go down. You go down. You go down. You see,
Yeah.
who is that child? That child,
Yeah.
you put it on Eli.
That's why he left.
You can't just sit around and talk this doing with my son. Sometimes you know time you have to stop yourself. You have to stop it. You know what I'm saying? You have to stop it. There's no man alive today that will take the resistance of a pope.
Yeah.
Stick it to the mouth against the law. There is no bad man. The baddest dude that the planet hurt is the man that fears God and serves him. That's a bad dude. That's a bad dude. Make vows and commitments to God. Because if you fail, what's wrong? Debt. If you talk God, commit yourself to God. There is no bad man. There is no bad man. But when Popo comes, what do they do? You drop your weapon, skin up. There is no bad man. Bad man don't skin up. Bad man whole court. Whole court. Begin about court. Calm down and keep it up. But you know you ain't about that life. You're stuck. You ain't about that life. But to live that life, you walk with death in your pocket. You're willing and ready to die any day. Death is in your pocket. Most people out there use it that way. So what you gotta do, you think wrong there and give it up. You know, give it up. You feel me? And Enoch said, God is gonna punish the wicked and the impious. Or impious.
Right.
You don't want that. You don't want that. He said, not this generation. He said, look, a later generation. That's this generation. That's this generation. This is the only generation I just see look at parents, beat their parents, kill their grandmother, kill their mama, bust mama in their house. This generation. Because hell coming. It's nothing good coming. I want you to know. It's nothing good coming unless you turn your life completely around and focus to one side. Other than that, that's your fault. You having children, you're taking them with you. That they're getting some too. I enjoy it. God showed me. No, I mean, he's scared. Yes, I'm scared. I know what he showed me. I know what he showed me. I seen God too. I didn't see his face. Pastor, I know he was there. Yeah? You know, when good one, we good rip up the wood. Yeah, one of them off. I look, I see the top. Not going to see. God should be rented by the time, not going to this. This. Sit down, nigga. Look at me. This is space, the next is space. That's something cool, that must be God. Because the grim rivers that all standing around, they're waiting for orders. That must be God. The only thing I seen up there was his face. I seen nothing on his face. That's him. You know, a joke. You know, he got people. Stop! Stop! That's him. When I seen him walk, the swag that God had, okay, let me describe it to you. Let me describe it to you. This is swag. This is swag. He is the God that was talking to a God and serving and follow his ways. You don't want to leave him, but on the bottom of that. I raised my hand to him, and that's my time for you. And you will know where you're at, and you will know you didn't. Anything where you hang on, you won't know. You won't be aware. And I was in a coma, I was aware. Then the dreaming there, I was aware. You won't be aware. This is a great way, and I'm not going to tell you guys that time to correct the way. You got time because you know. I don't mean a damn thing. They come to everybody. Old, young, babies, infants, cradles, and we have no time. Because right now, the time that we are living in, you understand the call? The last days. These are the last days. What you make them? Last days for the best. The new is spirit, capricious spirit, and you got a capricious old spirit. That can't be for you. Capricious old spirit, and break yourself down. Make up your mind to come this way. And you come this way towards God, you gotta come His way. You can't come your way. You can't come your way. You're not accepted. You come your way. Come His way, you know what I'm saying? Everybody?
Yeah.
Come
For it repented the Lord because of their groanings, by reason of them that oppressed them and vexed them. And it came to pass when the judge was dead, that they returned and corrupted themselves more than their fathers, and following other gods to serve them, and to bow down unto them, they ceased not from their own doings, nor from their stubborn ways.
They ain't even stopped. The only time they stopped when God said the judge should. As soon as he died, he went right back.
what do you call that? Games.
Back and forth,
Games.
And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel. Meaning, you know what it is when you're upset, when you're hot, right?
Yeah.
And he said, because that this people had transgressed my covenant.
And the anger of the Lord was hot against Israel. And he said, because that this people had transgressed my covenant, which I commanded their fathers, and have not hearkened unto my voice, I also will not henceforth drive out any from before them of the nations which Joshua left them down, that through them I may prove Israel, whether they will keep the way of the Lord to walk therein, as their fathers did keep it, or not. Therefore the Lord left those nations without driving them out hastily, neither delivered he them into the hand of Joshua.
Let them right there, let them live. Let them live. Go to the next chapter, verse 11.
And the land had rest 40 years.
But before that, Cushan Rishathaim came through, all right? And hit them up for 8 years. And the Most High raised up Othniel, which was Caleb's younger brother. Okay? It came upon him, and he delivered them. So now the land had rest for 40 years. And Othniel, the son of Kenaz, died. Othniel died. And what happened now?
And the children of Israel did evil again in the sight of the Lord. And the Lord strengthened Eglon, the king of Moab, against Israel.
Now he strengthened Eglon. He made him strong enough to go and subdue him. King of Moab. Oh, see?
But they won't stop.
They won't stop.
They won't stop, son.
Mm-hmm.
They won't stop.
Because they had done evil in the sight of the Lord. And he gathered unto them the children of Ammon and Amalek, and went and smote Israel.
So Moab went and got Ammon and Amalek and smoked them, hit them up in the city and possessed the city of palm trees.
So the children of Israel served Eglon, king of Moab, 18 years. And when the children of Israel cried unto the Lord raised them up a deliverer. He was the son of Gidon, of Benjamin, a man left-handed. And by him the children of Israel sent a present unto Eglon, the king of Moab.
He sent a present to the king. These guys are proud. So you know what that means? They like you to kiss up to him. So he used that. So now I got a gift for you, man. Come and see the king. I got a very big gift for the king. So he's gonna get what? Access to see the king. Come see.
But Egypt made him a dagger, which had two edges of a cubit length.
Oh, a cubit length. You know how long that was? When they call that a dagger. And it was double edged, meaning each way it cut. On each side is a cut. Double edged sword. He said, and he did it girded under his raiment upon his right thigh. Now he had to have a robe on. Right on. That long. And he had it wrapped to his tie. That's jail heat right there. You understand what I'm saying? And it's covered. You ain't gonna see it.
Yeah, there's no one.
There's no robe on.
Same thing with this. Same thing with Joy.
Yep.
Or you got the
Lost.
yeah. And you stuck inside. Whole room.
Said girded under his raiment upon his right thigh. He had it ready under his right thigh. That's right. Man, look, he going up in it. They ain't got metal detectors. They ain't got worry about this. You know? Ain't nobody patting you down. That didn't happen either.
You're the only thing we require to make a move like that. Your fighting skills gotta be together.
You gotta be ready.
Fighting skills.
Yeah. And some missions, they're not coming out.
You're coming out.
They're gonna die.
Yeah.
So you got to make up their mind.
Yeah.
And you're in
But that was
that's nothing. Once they get to who they want, who they gotta stick that sword into, it's all good.
that wasn't nothing for nobody in the nation in BC. In BC time, that wasn't nothing. People like the Hebrew, Syrians, Philistines, Persians, that wasn't nothing for them.
Nah.
It wasn't. It wasn't. We're the one the world was set. You were a young man like you, how you mentioned as a young man. That's what they said with confidence. That thing with Joab and Abraham, it's an old beast, huh?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
It's an old beast. That's what they said by the river bank. When you tell Abraham says come to it, he's not said, but let them play. Abraham and Joab, right? They played. And everybody died that day. That was an old beast. Old beast. The young man did. The young men didn't even get it more like they don't worship like people do today. No, man. Listen, woman, life is too short. You can listen to life is too short. Talks of cowards. You know, man, life is good. That's the hell out of it. Much better than life serving God.
That's right.
You know, life is a coward, but
And he brought the present unto Eglon, king of Moab. And Eglon was a very fat man. And when he had made an end
you know, he was a very fat man. Sounded like it.
Yeah, big guy, man, eat it up.
Yeah. All right. When he had made an end to offer the present, he sent away the people that bear the present. When he turned, he said, I have a secret errand unto you, O king. Who said, keep silent? And all that stood by him went out. And he fed on that. I told you, the heathen are proud. Right? What Eagle did was he fed on that. He said, okay, I'm going to stroke his ego. I'm going to come out of nowhere with a big present. They didn't even say what the present was. Whatever it is, he liked it. 9 times out of 10 was a lot of food. The other time that a present was food. Y'all know that? A portion was food. A gift was food. 9 times it wasn't what you think it is.
No gold or none of that.
Nah.
Everybody had gold.
Right. Everybody had that already. Food. You know what I'm saying? He said, I have a secret errand unto you, O king. A secret mission. So now he's making the king feel special. The only one that knows the secret. He's going to want to hear it. There's his curiosity there. He said, and all that, he said, he's going to keep silent. He said, keep silent. He told him, hold on, wait a minute. He sent everybody out. Tell you.
And Edom came unto him, and he was sitting in a summer parlor, which he had for himself alone. And Edom said, I have a message from God unto you. And he rose out of his seat. And Edom put forth his left hand.
Now look, he got rid of the Secret Service guys, bodyguards, his sons, whoever was standing up around there, you know, keep going. It's a secret this guy got to tell. Everybody honors that. Because he's not going to whisper it to him. He's going to let him know y'all have a secret errand. Only you can know, okay? He said, okay, keep silent. Don't say nothing else. Everybody go. You ain't going to eavesdrop out there. They call it eavesdropping. They call it eavesdropping. You're going to die. You're going to die. Uriah the Hittite did not open up the letter. What it was. Made a movie about a dude that told the dude, take this car to A, and from A to B. Don't go to Trump. He went to Trump. And fell in love with what's in Trump. See how he done from it up? Uriah the Hittite was giving a message, a letter. He didn't even know that said was in me. The order to withdraw on him was in me. But it doesn't matter what's in the letter, it's not important. That's how they roll. They just carry the order out.
Yeah.
And Edom put forth his left hand and took the dagger from his right thigh and thrust it into his belly. And the half also went in after the blade.
Remember, he said he's a left-handed dude. So his strap is on the right side. Right side. I'm a right-handed man. My strap on my left side. My gun on my left side. My knife on my left side. I draw from this side. If you're nice, you draw from both sides. And what he did with it,
And the fat enclosed
he
upon
took the dagger from his right thigh and thrust it into his belly. Now, he was a very fat man. Hence, that dagger, the size of that dagger. He use no dart right on. But you gotta make it so we're strong enough to get all the way in.
and the fat enclosed upon the blade, so that he could not draw the dagger out of his belly. And the dirt came out. And Edom went forth through the porch, and shut the door of the parlor upon him and locked it. And when he was gone out,
he stuck him with that dagger all the way. But look, he was so fat, the gloves of fat got stuck around the half of the hand, right? And he can't pull it out. It's stuck in him. The fat closed around here. And he couldn't pull it out. He said, now, the fat closed upon the blade so he cannot draw the dagger out of his belly. And he started leaving. Dirt came out. He heard in his belly, he got like fat man, gut, got feces in it. Blood and feces. Oh, that's what's coming out now. The dirt came out. He said, then Ehud went forth through the porch and shut the door to the parlor upon him. Nothing. He left out of there, shut the doors, and locked it. Made it seem like he's in there. They were chilling on these people. They ain't gonna say nothing to him because the king trusted him. They ain't gonna say nothing. He gonna come out there and go about his business. Right? And when he was going out, the servants came. And when they saw that, behold, the doors of the parlor were locked, they said, surely he covered his feet in his summer chamber. They said, okay, covering his feet is locked. You know what I'm saying? He said they carried till they were ashamed. I mean, they carried until this. Remember, the dirt came out. For the stone. So they were shaking, man. He said, behold, he opened not the doors of the Father. He said, he took too long in there. All right? He took too long in there. Sometimes you got to be aware. Certain people have ailments, sick, or in age, or up in age, youngins. You can't have them locked in by themselves so they're too long. That, stuff like that. You know? Even if that was a grown man. His service was like, nah, he in there too long, man. That's not good. Yo, you ever did that? Somebody say, hey, yo, you alright in there? Right on. Guy say, sit down on the toilet. He's been in there for 45 minutes. I'm not gonna tell you, yo, bro, you alright? Yo, I'm good, sir, I'm good. Yo, man, you alright, man? Nah, you're not alright, man. You ain't supposed to be there that long. So they said, man, therefore they took a key and opened them. And behold, their Lord was falling down dead on the earth. He was dead for a long time. He would have been got out of there. He would escape while he tarried and passed beyond the quarry and escaped into Syria. And it came to pass when he was come that he blew a trumpet in the mountain of Ephraim, and the children of Israel went down with him from the mountain, and he before them. And he said unto them, follow after me, for the Lord hath delivered your enemies, the Moabites, into your hand. And he went down after him, and took the fords of Jordan toward Moab, suffered not a man to pass. And they slew of Moab at that time 10,000 men, all lusty, and all men of value, and there escaped not a man. So Moab was subdued that day under the hand of Israel, and the land had rest 80 years. It was 80 years. And after him was Shamgar, the son of Anak, which slew of the Philistines 600 men with an ox goad. And he also delivered Israel. Ox goad. The strongest dude around ain't picking up an ox goad. It's the stuff you found. It's not picking at it. Yeah. It's like picking up a car. You're not picking at it. Shamgar, son of Anak, slew 600 men with that. You see, the Most High picked them to save Israel, right? Against a nation of warrior people. These are warriors. Ammonites, Philistines, these are warriors. Born and bred. Slaves coming out of Egypt, cry all the time. Not built for war. Raised up, put the Spirit of God upon Shamgar, where one man can defeat hundreds of men. 600 men out of all of that's a lot. He's saying the children of Israel again did evil in the sight of the Lord, and Ehud was dead. And the Lord sold them in the hand of Yabin, king of Canaan, and reigned in Hazor. And the children of Israel cried unto the Lord, for he had 900 chariots of iron. In 20 years, he mightily oppressed the children of Israel. His foot was on the neck of Israel for 20 years. Hard, too. And Deborah, a prophetess, the wife of Lapidoth, she judged Israel at that time. And she dwelt under the palm tree of Deborah. If you judged Israel, God picked you. You did not pick yourself to judge Israel. Nobody took it upon himself to say, well, look, I'm going to judge Israel. God, the Most High God, picked who was going to judge Israel. Because this was what it was about. That's why they call them judges. And she dwelt under the palm tree of Deborah, between Ramah and Bethel, in Mount Ephraim. And the children of Israel came up to her for judgment. And she sent and called Barak, the son of Abinoam, out of Kadesh Naphtali, and said unto him, hath not the Lord God of Israel commanded, saying, go and draw toward Mount Tabor, and take with thee 10,000 men, of the children of Naphtali, and of the children of Zebulun, and I will draw unto thee the river Kishon, Sisera, the captain of Yahweh's army, with his chariots and his multitude, and I will deliver him into thine hand. So, prophetess said, yo, Barak, the Most High commands you. Has not the Lord God commanded, saying, for you to go up the Mount Tabor, take 10,000 men, the children of Naphtali and Zebulun. This is a command directly to Barak. You know what Barak said? He said, and he said unto her, if thou wilt go with me, then I will go. But if thou wilt not go with me, then I will not go. And she said, I will surely go with thee. Notwithstanding, the journey that thou takest shall not be for thine honor. For the Lord shall sell Sisera into the hand of a woman. Deborah arose and went with Barak to Kadesh. Now, he should have just did what he was commanded. Yeah. He changed everything. He said, I need you to come with me too. He said, okay, well, now that you did that, things going to change. Because you ain't going to get the credit, you ain't going to get the honor. It's gonna be a hand. Sisera going to fall into the general. He's going to fall into the hand of a woman. Not none of you guys. She said, I'm a woman. Said, but the journey you taking is not for your honor. And Barak called Zebulun, but look, he didn't get it. As you can see, he took Zebulun, Naphtali, and Kadesh, and went up with 10,000 men at his feet. Deborah went up with him, and Heber, the Kenite, which was of the children of Hobab, father-in-law of Moses, had severed himself from the Kenites and pitched his tent unto the plain of Zahim, which is by Kadesh. And they showed Sisera that Barak, the son of Abinadab, was going up to Mount Tabor. And Sisera gathered together all his chariots, 900 chariots of iron, and all the people that were with him, from Harosheth and the Gentiles unto the river of Kishon. He had all the heathen on his side. And Deborah said unto Barak, up, for this is the day in which the Lord has delivered Sisera into thine hand. Is not the Lord going out before thee? So Barak went down from Mount Tabor, and 10,000 men after him. The Lord discomfited Sisera and his chariots and all his hosts with the edge of the sword before Barak, so that Sisera lighted down off his chariot. But he jumped off his chariot and ran on foot. He couldn't even get away on his chariot. It's too slow. He had to get off on foot. They don't hit up the horses and everything. And the Lord discomfited Sisera and the chariots and all his hosts with the edge of the sword before Barak, so that Sisera lighted down off the chariot and fled away on his feet. But Barak pursued after the chariots and after the hosts unto Harosheth of the Gentiles, and all the hosts of Sisera fell upon the edge of the sword. There was not a man left. Howbeit, Sisera fled away on his feet to the tent of Yael, the wife of Heber the Kenite. Then we just read about Heber the Kenite, which was of the children of Hobab, the father-in-law of Moses. Who was the father-in-law of Moses? Jethro. These are Jethro kids. Down the line, his children, his son Hobab, right.
Moses married Zipporah, Jethro's daughter.
Right.
Hobab, his son.
Right.
And Moses married into the family, but that got in and Hobab like this.
Right.
That's why I say it's very unusual and weird for my daughter. She married one Israel Jew, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Or a brother, my son married one Israelite sister. And then you married to this sister, but you and her brother have been beat. That's not right.
Right.
Spiritually, before God, it ain't right. It ain't right. So I told you, Daya. Yeah, you ran there, help me, I said, and teach me. So God would look at me and say, you married this nigga, you guys, all you got about your weakness to get your bad good. I'm not beating you. Shoot me in the book. You become like that animal. Peace.
That's why I say, it's peace. It's peace, nigga. You want to make peace? Then fight me. You want to fight me. I fight the one that will die. I want to die. I want to take. So what you can do, the condition of a simple custom is not bad. You don't mind your custom when you're raising money. You know,
Right.
because it's vain. God don't like it. You don't see all about that morning?
Yeah.
You don't need that thing.
Yeah.
You got to
Very true.
That's how we gotta rock. And we are the descendants of these people. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If we can really, I just say this, if you say, we descend from water boy. You gonna start acting like a water boy. You got to act like a water boy if you descend from that.
Honestly, nothing.
But if we descend from these Israelites, I said, we have to get on their ways and their customs. That's what we gotta do.
They call it traits.
That's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. And we gotta do it against our God love. God says, seek peace. What seek mean? Look for
Look
it.
for it. Pursue it.
Seek peace and pursue it. Not war. Not peace. Not good. The war come we deal with it.
Right.
In a sense, it's setting it off. So our father wasn't like that. Or our forefathers wasn't like that. So there's a lot of people we have to let go before you begin to do his job and call yourself a servant of God. When you're a servant of God, you abide by all his ways. Everything that God said, you're with it. You know, I ain't with it. But you ain't no God, you're a servant. Shadow, the trouble. God will meet you, but he will meet you at the end of the line. The end of the line is when you break the line, you go out, you go back to what you originally was, spirit. Originally we were flesh. Spirit. That's what we have to do. That's our ways don't mean nothing. My ways don't mean nothing. The ways you do it, the ways don't mean nothing. Walk in God's ways. He said, if you walk in my ways, I shall soon. All you gotta do is walk in my ways, in God's ways. He said, I shall soon turn my hands against your adversary. He said, he will turn on anybody that thinks you will turn on you automatic once you walk with me. Automatic.
Verse 18. Then Yael went out to meet sister and said, turn in, my Lord, turn into me, fear not. And when he had turned into her into the tent, she covered him with mantles. And he said unto her, give me, I pray thee, a little water to drink, for I am thirsty.
Thank you, that's okay, right?
Yeah. And she opened a bottle of milk and gave him drink, and covered him. Again, he said unto her, stand in the door of the tent, and it shall be, when any man doth come, and inquire of thee, and say, is there any man here? Thou shalt say, no. Then Yael, his wife, took a nail of the tent, and the tent nail, big, it's like a peg, very big, and it hammered in the real, yeah. And she took a hammer in her hand, and went softly unto him, crept upon him, and made no noise, and smote the nail into his temples, and fastened it into the ground. For he was fast asleep and weary. He was running. He was on the ground.
Once you get him down, then you
If she gave him milk,
well, guess what? It was in warm milk.
no, it wasn't all.
This is what the Israelites teach back in the day. The warm milk.
No.
They don't get warm milk.
Don't say it.
Don't say it was warm. Why you heard that too, you know? Better.
Yeah, better.
Warm milk. Warm milk. Yeah, the warm milk that you see. Who says so? I drink all the warm milk in the house. I don't get sleep, you get diarrhea, man. No warm milk. I leave it like it is. I'm sure.
And behold, as Barak pursued Sisera, Yael came out to meet him, and said unto him, come, and I will show thee the man whom thou seekest. When he came into her tent, behold, Sisera lay dead, and the nail was in his temples. So God subdued on that day Jabin, the king of Canaan, before the children of Israel. And the hand of the children of Israel prospered. and prevailed against Jabin, the king of Canaan, until they had destroyed Jabin, king of Canaan.
He poked him, right?
Yeah.
With a hammer and a poker, right?
Yeah.
But
Right in his chest.
is it not a Khalifa did, a hammer? It's a man too, right?
Yeah. Right.
But certain situations, you have to do what you gotta do.
That's right.
Certain situations, when you overhaul it.
Right.
So why should you die before you die? You know what I'm saying? So if you lie there, a 9, 4, 4, swimming in there, monkeys come in, subdue the husband, subdue this or this, and pick up the light, pick up the light and wait. You know, I'm a woman, I can't use a man too. Wet that. Wet that. You know, wet that. You know what I'm saying?
You know that though?
Yeah, you can do it, man. Huh?
Don't finish.
I'm gonna go up and down, but I'm gonna go but you will be down, just like that. Then,
Well, the next teaching indeed. Now see, it's out there, really.
we're going to, our leg
Shalom to God.
do all our praises to God, that everyone can do this. You, forefathers, John,
Shalom to God.
we're going to, we're going to, Exodus 32. We're dancing for the long time. My brother, tomorrow.
Right.
Is that
Yeah.
Yeah. You will be happy. Sometimes act up, you know what I'm saying? Just be acting up. You know what I'm saying? You see that, you know? Things, shut down, you know, you're gonna speak with conversation with you. Yeah. TV, yeah.
Exodus chapter 32. And when the people saw that Moses delayed to come down out of the mountain, the people gathered themselves together unto Aaron and said unto him, Up, make us gods, which shall go.
Moses delayed to come down, because he knew wrong. Moses up there in conference. He's in conference with the king, getting instruction. Which means patience is a virtue. One that is in all that doggone trouble, what? Lack patience. So God saw in the book. Lack patience. Samuel told him, wait. I'm going to take you into this. Just wait. I'm going to do is wait. The man said, wait. He didn't give us that time. He said, wait. You 7 days fast enough. So you do not get no phone. You walk. He got through offering that offering. Samuel came. He said, what did you do, man? That's the first thing that started putting God away from him. What did you do? You got to follow the rules. Follow the rules. The rules, you may not like it. You can't make the rules no better. Because the rules were made and designed by someone that's far better than us and far better than people that will be.
That's right.
What you can do is follow, get whatever form you got. Go about your business. Make your own rules. Make your own religion. Okay? Design it. You're good people. People follow you. Get the hell out of here. whether it be male or female. A lot of females are running things too.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Can't play that no cheap. You know what I'm saying? It seems like they doing it better than the men. Yes, the girl is doing it better than the men. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If we had nothing but all women in this place, this congregation, we would have been out of place.
Yeah.
You know what I know? The women are more merciful. You know what I'm saying? The be sorry for a nigga quick. A nigga won't look at you and want to say, man, he's soft. He's soft. The woman will be sorry for you.
That's true. Mm.
So if I had all women, I was like, all these bunch of killers, fake killers, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you're a killer, you got bodied. Not by accident. You get bodied by accident. You're a killer. All right.
Yeah.
Fake killers. In the girl. Any day you get the girl. You think that they gonna punish the body girl. Because that should start the problem. The men. The men should become proper. The men. To start off and to set up off and stuff. Not the girls. The girls are adapting and conform. Look at you find a girl and you say, well, she's a lesbian, she makes a girl, right?
Yeah.
She's still good. If I was moving through a lesbian, I ain't got no problem with it. You know what?
Okay.
It's these dudes, these fake killers. They got killer, he ain't keeping that in. The only thing ever killed is a damn water ball. You kill him. You kill him. We shall keep going. Killer don't drop steel and come home. And skin up to it.
Nope.
Don't. Don't do that, man. Go along. That's the problem with men. That's why I say you're gonna punish the who? The gods of the earth.
People gathered themselves together unto Aaron
So they gather together unto him.
and said unto them,
No one wants to go rid of the man. You say, well, Aaron should have got those Levites. I couldn't do that.
oh, I think it's me.
I was listening to history. Yeah. CD, no. The guy said, Jubilee, okay. You know these people that you? And I said 3.5 million people. 3.5 million people moved out from Egypt. Can Aaron contend with a crowd like that?
No.
You see, the state are they over 400 years. They will kill him and they multiply. She told you, hey, you woman alive. She's alive. They get pregnant. All you get she's pregnant. And she's pregnant. And let's get down there and multiply and report the money and then. We're left with 3.5 million people. That's a lot of people. 3.5 million. That's why it took them all night to cross the Red Sea. All night. Fasting. A lot of people know it. People are flat. So they left out of it. So they left out of it. All in the woods. So they left out of it. They need to know pots and all that stuff to cook with, you know. All that while they're in the woods, ain't nobody cook nothing. Nobody cook nothing. You go cook nothing. You in the wilderness. Cook what? You cook what? You cook nothing, son. Water in your floor.
You got water.
There's no water. You got water. What you gonna cook? What you gonna cook? The God rained manna from the heaven. And all the while the 40 years in the wilderness, all them say, what's manna? You know what type of spirit they have there? Eating that food that come out of heaven? All that is manna. Okay? You did miracles all up through the wilderness. When they left Egypt, they left with the captain.
Yeah.
The uncapped.
Lots of good. Lots of good.
Fox and herds. So what these niggas do? There wasn't even manna.
There's no water.
There wasn't no water.
There's no
Now there's a God sustains this flock of herds. Kept them alive without water, without food. The only thing they eat is grass. That grass grass. There's no grass around. The manna was for us to eat. Okay. You don't play with this God, man. You kept them alive for 40 years. Yeah. You heard that their brother in Egypt kept them alive for 40 long years. There wasn't anything. There wasn't even drinking water. Because when the rock opened up on much water, it was glad it was curved. It's water there, right there.
Right.
That didn't happen every day. You heard it, man. You never joke, right? Don't joke at all, man. Those are some of the miracles that God performed for evil people coming out of Egypt. Wait.
And unto Aaron, and said unto him, Up, make us gods, which shall go out before us. For as this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we wot not what is become of him.
You don't know what the most. So you get up, make us God. But that's what some of these people say, make us God, the Hebrews, because they were born and raised in Egypt.
Right.
They were born and raised in Egypt. And this stayed there for 430 years. All the Egyptian customs, habits, ways, manner, eat, everything.
Everything.
They had it. They were Egyptians. They were Egyptians.
And Aaron said unto them, Break off the golden earrings which are in the ears of your wives, of your sons, of your daughters, and bring them unto me.
They break off the golden hair. So all them came more easy, golden hair, and braces, and gold, right? And they break them up and bring them to me. When he does this, I am one day I'm gonna melt. Kids, that's bad thing. The gold and the bracelet, you know what I'm saying? Everyone mess, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But even to melt that down, you have to acknowledge that plenty of gold. But this, to melt gold, melting temperature is a certain temperature. You go past that temperature, you're gonna burn the gold and it ain't gonna be no good. But even that didn't mean those smart people are white. That we don't mean to ask that, we don't like that. But you know, learn how to melt gold, you have to go to college. That's right. We ain't nothing but boneheads. That's what we are. A pack of boneheads. But not. You know the temperature to melt gold. Who ain't know that? Nobody knows that. Don't worry, I'm calling him bonehead. Yeah, I'm down too. I mean, I am. And you think I am. Bonehead. I don't know what it is. I don't know. But I don't know. It's not the gold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Proper temperature to let that gold. And don't burn it. I mean, it is. Then garbage out of their mold. It took a while to make that. Not no week, no 2 weeks. You have to make a mold to get the head of a calf. And then to make that mold. Make that mold and then pour the liquid gold in there. It took time.
Yes, it did.
Make it gold, then you have to make a mold.
The details.
The details of that took a while. Otherwise, most of them were 40 days, right?
Yeah.
No, the longest is a month and 10 days.
And all the people break off the golden earrings which were in their ears, and brought them unto Aaron. And he received them at their
That's a
hand.
hole in there, right? The whole of 3.5 million people. That was the head of him. Their goal is not to go beyond going up on the stereo. You know what I mean? Drink it. Gold. We go. We take that gold, let it down, and make it cash.
And all the people break off the golden earrings which were in their ears, and brought them unto Aaron. And he received them at their hand, and fashioned it with a graving tool, after he had made it a molten calf. They said, These be thy gods, O Israel, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt. And when Aaron saw it, he built an altar before it, and Aaron made a proclamation.
My wife is in that altar was in those small stuff like this. Yeah, I'm not as big as this room. You know, right?
That's right.
Huge. You can walk on top of the altar.
Stories high.
You used to be able to walk on top of the altar and set up the offering. Go up here to the offering, sit up on top of the altar, sit up to walk on top of it. Altar wasn't no joke. They huge. Everyone made an altar. Did what?
These be thy gods, O Israel, which brought thee up out of the land of Egypt.
That brought you out of Egypt.
And when Aaron saw it, he built an altar before it, and Aaron made a proclamation and said, tomorrow is a feast to the Lord. They rose up early in the morning.
Aaron can't help it. You gotta say that. They will pound them out. They will pound them out. They can't turn on Moses. Moses opened the cave with God. But Aaron, the son, the rest of them, they're gonna get found out. That is 3.5 million people that wanted this idol. You know what I mean? 3.5 million people wanted this idol to be made. They were Aaron.
And they rose up early in the morrow and offered burnt offerings.
And they rose up early in the morning. They don't get up when the sun is out. Early in the morning is before sunrise. Dawn. What we call early is late. That's right. What we call early, that's early. It was not getting up. That ain't early morning. That's late. That's right. But we have the late syndrome, so we call that early. We call it late early. But we have the late syndrome. That's how we got it. We can't help it. That's the late syndrome. It's not early. Early is before dawn. The sun ain't up yet. That's early. That's how I think I know. That's why they say the woman in Proverbs 30, she do her work on her household. Proverbs 30, she got up early for get light.
Yes.
Make bread. That's what the older woman used to do that. My mother, my grandmother, we used to do that. Make bread for us. And still stop. I'm gonna tell you, wake up, and you wake up, set up lights. Bread is dead. Bread is dead. Ancient one.
The Lord said unto Moses, go, get thee down, for thy people was thou broughtest out of the land of Egypt.
God got that down. He said, go, you get thee down. He said, for whose people?
Thy people.
He said, your people. He didn't say our people, my people. He said, your people, Moses, that what?
That which thou broughtest out of the land of
You
Egypt
brought them out of Egypt.
have corrupted
They
themselves.
have corrupted themselves.
They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them.
They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. When you get corrupt, it's your fault, man. You end up being a man, you're being don't let it be there. You just ain't got to work hard as a man to accept your guilt. You corrupted yourself. You corrupted yourself. Not you. You just believe it.
They have turned aside quickly out of the way which I commanded them. They have made them a molten calf and have worshipped it and have sacrificed thereon and said, these be thy gods, O Israel, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
At that point, he was very, very angry.
And the Lord said unto Moses, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people. Now therefore let me alone, that my wrath may wax hot against them.
So the stiff-necked people, I've seen them, the neck is stiff. You know when your neck's stiff? You got children. Maybe you slap one of them, you know what I'm saying? Slap one. Here, massage his leg. Then turn around here. You won't turn it. You got to bring my leg.
Hard.
You see that in here. You don't get paid, you can't get that. Your parents stick your neck like that. You can't do that. put your name on the list, and the hit list. God have a hit list. All sinners are on the hit list. God have a hit list. So you don't stick in your neck like that. God. You know what I'm saying? If you get to the police outside, they're going to beat right out. If you get to the steel on the rock, whatever it is, they're going to wake you up and teach you discipline. They're going to teach you discipline. Beat you into a coma or a stroke or something. You don't do that. You don't stick up to make like that. Hear it again.
And then the Lord said unto Moses, I have seen this people, and behold, it is a stiff-necked people.
Stiff-necked people. You know, this is a stiff-necked neck. You know what I'm talking about, young. And you see that, the little girl coming up, coming up, and when you get tight, sticking up the neck. So they want with that rock.
Now therefore let me alone, that my wrath may wax hot against you.
He said, let me alone. So I could clear up my wrath and go down there and keep all of them. See that?
And I will make of thee a great nation.
I will make of thee a great nation.
Moses besought the Lord his God and said, Lord, why doth thy wrath wax hot against thy people, which thou hast brought forth out of the land of Egypt? That was his
mistake. Leave God alone. He said, walk away from my wax hot, you know what I'm saying? Consume these people. Moses should have got out to go. You know, Moses is merciful. He ain't no more merciful than God. Get your head out the way. That's what jammed him. Same people we beg for, that is jammed. Turn at him, and because of them, you couldn't go into the land. Get into the land. Same people who jammed him, that's why we over here. So don't turn, try and change God, what God said. Leave God, let him do what he do. Because he moves fast. He made these people. You know what I'm saying? He made them. Just let God alone, you know what I'm saying? And let God do him, do his thing. Leave him alone. Moses and Eagle are made in the land. Those same people God got them not going into the land. Negroes, colored people, rascals. Let them alone. Leave God alone, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let God do what he does.
And I will make of thee a great nation.
God said, move out the way. I'm going to kill all these people. I will make of thee a great nation. And Moses has done that today. So, he wasn't no slavery. He was still being in the land. He was still being in the land. But he will make Moses a great nation. They're going to be all Levites. All Levites. They're going to be no Jews or nothing like that. I'm just saying, Levites, they're going to hold on to the priesthood and the kingship. That's what I was doing before.
That's right.
And that's things alone, man. We have a better word today. We have been a better word today. Read.
Why doth thy wrath wax hot against thy people, as thou hast brought forth out of the land?
You got the nerve to ask God why his wrath is waxed hot. And see these guys don't make them care for worship. What do you mean why is it wax hot? What do you mean by that? Look what they did, man. That's what they did. You deserve that. You don't make your golden calf. You don't ask them why you're happening to you. Why?
Wherefore should the Egyptians speak and say, for mischief did he bring them out, to slay them in the mountains, to consume them from the face of the earth? Turn from thy fierce wrath and repent of this evil against thy people. Remember Abraham, Isaac, and Israel, thy servants, to whom thou swearest by thine own self, and saidst unto them, I will multiply your seed as the stars of heaven. And all this land that I have spoken of will I give unto your seed, and they shall inherit it forever. And the Lord repented of the evil which he thought to do unto his people. Moses turned and went down from the mount, and the two tables of the testimony were in his hand. The tables were written on both their sides, on one side and the other side they were written. And the tables were the work of God, and the writing was the writing of God, engraven upon the tables. When Joshua heard the noise of the people as they shouted, he said unto Moses,
Joshua heard the what?
the noise
The
of
noise
the
of
people
the people
as they shouted.
as they shout.
He said unto Moses, there was a noise of war in the camp.
There's a noise of war in the camp.
And he said, it is not the voice of them that shout for mastery.
It is not the noise of them that shout for mastery. Shout for mastery. See, it's not that them that shout. I'm hearing a different kind of shout. Not of them that shout for mastery.
And the Lord repented of the evil which he thought to do unto his people. Moses turned and went down from the mount. Two tables of testimony were in his hand. The tables were the work of God. The writing was the writing of God upon the tables. And when Joshua heard the noise of the people, they shouted. He said, there was a noise of war in the camp. He said, it is not the voice of them that shout for mastery.
That's the voice of them that shout for mastery. Different type of shout when you shout for mastery.
Neither is the voice of them that cry for being overcome.
That is the voice of them that cry for being overcome.
But the noise of them that sing do I hear.
So the noise of them that sing.
And it came to pass.
To sing the songs that came out of Egypt, that was that Egyptian religion. So they that call it jump up church, aka Benjamin. Yes, Benjamin. Benjamin. The woman run that church. You see that, right? Woman run purple, right in the hair, some that are white, some that are red. You know what I'm saying? Them. See?
So it came to pass, as soon as he came nigh unto the camp, that he saw the calf and the dancing, and Moses' anger waxed hot.
When you go to the camp, saw the calf, the dancing. But that's what they do in them churches. You should have seen them before the corner when you went home, right? They be dancing. Dancing on heavy skin rubbing. Heavy skin rubbing. You're a woman. Most of them are women. Heavy skin rubbing and heavy movements. Movements. Dancing to the deity. Great.
And Moses' anger waxed hot, and he cast the tables out of his hands, and brent them beneath the mount. And he took the calf which they had made, burnt it in the fire, ground it into powder, stored it upon the water, and made the children of Israel drink of it. Moses said unto Aaron, what did this
Calf of them made, Moses chopped it up, grind it in the powder, right? And put it in the water, right?
Right.
Make it drink. Did they kill them?
No.
When you chop up some gold today and grind up gold and water and drink it. Very unusual. I don't care what they did to people that time. God was with these people.
That's right.
God was with them.
That's right.
And nobody can young drink gold like that, son. They said, listen. God was with them.
And he took the calf which they had made, and burnt it in the fire, and ground it to powder, stored it upon the water, and made the children of Israel drink of it. And Moses said unto Aaron, what did this people unto thee, that thou hast brought so great a sin upon them? And Aaron said, let not the anger of my Lord wax hot. Thou knowest the people, that they are set on mischief.
You know these people said that mission. Not that mean they are troublemakers. They are troublemakers. They're always changing stuff around. They always want to do stuff their way. You always have to want to do something your way. We have the instructions, right?
Right.
But we want to do it our way. You're inciting trouble. Because your way, my way, is trouble. Better leave it the way it is and follow the instructions that God gives.
They said unto me, make us gods, who shall go before us. For as for this Moses, the man that brought us up out of the land of Egypt, we want not what is become of him. And I said unto them, whosoever hath any gold, let them break it off. So they gave it me, then I cast it into the fire, and there came out this calf. When Moses saw that the people were naked, for Aaron had made them naked unto their shame among their enemies. And Moses stood in the gate of the camp and said, who is on the Lord's side? Let him come unto me. And all the sons of Levi gathered themselves together unto him.
See, that wasn't the question. He started asking a question. Who's on God's side? All the sons of Levi assembled unto Moses in the
Then he said unto them, thus saith the Lord God of Israel, put every man his sword by his side, go in and out from gate to gate throughout the camp, and slay every man his brother,
every man is brother,
every man his companion,
every man is companion,
and every man his neighbor.
every man is neighbor. We're slaying brother, companion, and neighbor, right?
Right.
You're not touching your father, your mother.
No.
You can't touch them.
Mm-hmm.
You're slaying your brother, your companion, and your neighbor. There's God. I think there was something that was squeezed through them tears and then squeezed through tears. So you were a very big man, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm coming to get to squeeze through them tears. You understand already? You just sit up front here, you know? Alright. I'm like, how much it needs for 3 years? Like he go lag on family. You know what I'm saying? But these ones have been 1 year old book in your read. Then you never see nobody like that, right? And then you go to jail and split up like that, she gonna talk to you tonight. Now we talk to you, beat the hell out of me. That's what people understand. So I'm gonna let him know you sleep on one of the kids. Understand?
Okay.
But that way you ain't gotta be squeezing through there, you know what I'm saying? But there ain't not much through there, right? Right. Not much through there. Understand? Alright? And again, you said I ain't gonna leave it. I need it. I need for the concern of the people. Come on.
Okay.
And when you try to tell them people want to kill the front here, but you got to squeeze in through that way from there. You know what I'm saying? And you ask them. So you're going to sit in one of the kids. Where are they kids? Where?
Well, and
What that kid say to you?
no,
It's one here. Okay, so you sit this one here. Where you? There's that one. Right here? Oh, that's the one here. So you sit there. You sit there. You can't sit in a white chair like this, like the brick, can you? That's a standing, huh? Now what?
No, it won't stay. You said it can't stay, I said no.
That's a standing, you see right there, this, right? That's a standing, then you gotta cook it up and run and shit, right? You gotta cook it up now. And so we need chairs. We need chairs. We need a plate. And we need, and it ain't gonna come. You know what I'm saying? Wait, Santa Claus has a million for Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, man. Everybody waiting for Santa Claus to bring Jesus. You ain't taking nothing. You ain't taking nothing. We have to do that. We have to come up in our mind and say, yo, we need this. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at the next man that do that. The ones that working, you put together and take care of the business, and never mind the ones that ain't working. You know what I'm saying? These chairs there. God said that brother there, each way, right? Yeah, each way, what you did? You know what? Thank God for you, man. You can't do it. You bought those chairs, we could greatly appreciate. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Now the chairs are going in, and we ain't got no more. It's no more each way. God took it. He's dead. Each way. Homeland. God took it, he's gone. So really, what you want here, you talk about junk. Now let's put your money where your mouth is, whatever. There's no cares. Only making a little bit of money, ain't got. Only making a little bit of money, but I sure want to make money. I'll put you out with a little bit of money. You know what I'm saying? I'll put you, I'll get cheers. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of money as I get, I got the rent, light, gas, cable, phone, water bill, whatever. So it's time to be men. Oh, you need chairs. Let's just walk on the walk. You need a place. That's it, now. Yes, we need a place. So we never get it. We need a place. Who gonna get it?
The children of Levi did according to the word of Moses.
Children of Levi did according to the word of Moses. Musa, Arabic, read.
And there fell of the people that day
There fell out the people that day
about 3,000 men.
about 3,000 men. They whacked 3,000 at one time. Read.
For Moses has said, consecrate yourselves today to the Lord, even every man upon his son and upon his brother.
Consecrate yourself today, every man what?
To the Lord, even every man upon his son and upon his brother.
What does that mean? Consecrate yourself, every man upon his son. You have to whack it, whack.
So you separate
That's how you will separate. If you, as you mentioned, the son and
your brother.
your brother. So all that God people, I'm your son, I'm your son. Nigga, I got a son. Probably your father's orders. But God said, if I be a father, where is my honor? He said, the ox knows his master, huh? And the ass his master's crib. And God said, if I be a father, where is my honor? Is it? Read it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Where is the honor? That's what we have to do. To give up the honor. To give it up. That was the main one that a man that listened to in the book. Genesis. Enoch. The main one that Enoch said. He said, Enoch said, God, I'm going to dead guys. And he's going to punish the wicked and the impious. The impious are the ones that lack veneration to God and their parents. See, let's get things straight. God have a book. So heaven God, He keeps record. What is that? He keeps record. Interesting. So what we do 50 years ago, we can do today, 50 years later, or 100 years later, it's still there in the record. I've seen the book. I've seen two books. The Spirit of God showed me. You know what I'm saying? Two books. You know what I'm saying? We have a book. And we keep records. You know what I'm saying? Keep records.
Consecrate yourselves today to the Lord, every man upon his son, upon his brother.
On this brother, this man said, you have to push your son way back, push it. You have to push your brother way back, push it. They didn't get done with that. No, I can't do that. Once you sin against God, they will turn on you. They will turn on you and back you up. They're not like us today. We compromise the service of God. We compromise the righteousness of God. They didn't. You're violating God's rule, you die. Today, you're violating God's rule. I'm your son. Get out of my face. Follow God's rule. Follow God's rule. I'm talking about something.
That he may bestow upon you a blessing this day.
See that son? He said, you wife your son, and you wife your companion, he will bestow what?
A blessing.
I will bless you if you go and whack them. Whack them. You can't do that together. We're going to jail. But we live in a backward society. Backwards and crooked society. And we can't take that as a piece of strength. We can't take that for strength. Because these are people called ghosts. We got ghosts out there. Ghosts. And go out and do things. So even that ain't gonna help. We got ghosts.
And it came to pass in the morrow that Moses said unto the people, ye have sinned a great sin.
See, and tomorrow, the next day, right? Moses said to the people, you have sinned a great sin.
And now, I'm going.
What? What I ain't talking to God for it.
No. Not bad. Ye have sinned a great sin,
You have sinned a great sin.
and now I will go up unto the Lord.
Now I will go up unto the Lord.
Peradventure,
Peradventure,
I shall make an atonement for your
I
sin.
shall make an atonement. Nobody knows how to make atonement.
Right.
Make atonement with food, make atonement with gold, silver, brass. Nobody knows that. I remember one brother said one time, he said, yeah, so when y'all people come, like make an atonement for people. You told me, you are your young man. They make an atonement for me, because he cursed up. But you don't know what you do. Nobody knows how to make an atonement for their sin. And you make an atonement, the atonement get rid of the sin. So now you try to get rid of something that is not visible to your eyes. That ain't no joke, man. Ain't no joke, man. That's the best we do what? Leave it alone. So he make an atonement. Leave it alone. Leave it.
Yet now, if thou wilt forgive their sin, and if not, blot me, I pray thee, out of thy book.
See? Moses say, yes, now if thou wilt forgive their sin. If you not want to forgive their sin, Moses say, if you not want to forgive them for their sin, what is it to do?
And if not, blot me, I pray thee, out of thy book which thou hast written.
He said, blot me out of that book. But Moses said, he's very good, he's got a lot of heart. Because for God to blot you, blot your name out of his book, you don't know what book is going to. He said the book of life. That's the book of the dead. So, you know when you go next, blot your name out of them. Blot your name out of the book of life. Moses is over for Moses. I think he said he loved his people, but he loved them too much. He loved them too much. You don't love them with the same amount of love that God is loving them with. You don't love them more than God. You don't love them more than God. Love nobody more than God.
No, don't do that.
Nobody. Your son, your daughter, your grandchildren, you don't love nobody more than God. She makes you. He said, you ain't gonna forgive them. He said, blot my name out of your books. He said that.
The Lord said unto Moses, whosoever has sinned against me, him will I blot out of my book.
God said, I'm not doing it like this. But Moses I know, once he blocked Moses' name out of that book, that's it. That's it. When he died, go down to the bottom, all the G's that he done, the most faithful one in God's house, that ain't gonna mean nothing. The gold gonna be on him. It's gonna be on him. And God said, no. God said, what? Either what?
Whoever has sinned against me, him will I blot out of my
Whoever
book.
against me, him will I blot out of my book. So let us not forget now that God has a book. He's got more than one book. I seen one book. I seen two of them. I seen two of them. He's got more than one book. I seen two of them. I seen the tabernacle. So I know the tabernacle is like a, it's like a house. It's a house. They lived in there. They don't want to go in there and change, wash yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's a huge piece of material to be tabernacle. I'm thinking that these guys, when they're crossing the Jordan, they cross the Jordan River. The Levites pick it up and walk around. They weren't no joke. Those men were strong. We not like us. We feeble. Through the years, we are going to be feeble. Yes, we are feeble. We feeble. Those guys are very strong. That took the tabernacle and crossed the Jordan River in the rest.
Right.
Jeremiah took the tabernacle with some men up in Mount Oreb, right? Mount Oreb, when you got a certain distance, the monkey tried to look. Jeremiah was thinking, he said, that's the right way. That's all right. Y'all ain't coming over. Don't follow me, but you can't come to me out there and back. And he took it up in himself. That God's spirit was on him. When the spirit of God come upon you, you'll do mountains. You do whatever. You do amazing things. Only time Samson got strong like that, he said the spirit of the Lord came upon him. Spirit of the Lord came upon him, tear up stuff. And the only time we get them done, Spirit of God came upon him.
Therefore now go, lead the people unto the place of which I have spoken unto thee. Behold, mine angel shall go before thee. Nevertheless, in the day when I visit, I will visit their sin upon them.
He said, my angel shall go before thee. The angel that went before the congregation in the wilderness was to fill up fire by night. And the daytime fill up fire. That's it, right? Fire by night.
Yeah.
Fire by day. Those are spirits, angels.
That's right.
Those are angels. That's right. Those are the recon. They did the recon for them. And God did that. What do you think they didn't get lost? What do you think nobody fell in quicksand? There's quicksand out there. There's quicksand out there. Nobody died from quicksand.
Poisonous snake.
Poisonous snake. Nobody died from that. Scorpion. But there what? The tree of fire by night and fire by day. Sleeping. Guide. Yeah. Spiritual guide from God. Divine guidance from God. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah.
Exodus 32. Okay, go into Exodus 40.
40.
Yeah.
Exodus chapter 40. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying, on the first day of the first month shalt thou set up the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation.
So on the first day of the first month shall be. First day of the first month shall be, right? You're going to set up the tabernacle. See?
Thou shalt put therein the ark of the testimony, the ark of the veil. And thou shalt bring in the table and set in order the things that are to be set order upon it. Thou shalt bring in the candlestick and light the lamps thereof.
It says candlestick. Let's not be mistaken. They did not burn candles. Those candlesticks are not no candlesticks, they're lamps. They come up straight and they have cup in the top. So you open up and put the oil in there. Those are lamps. Now candlesticks. At that time in that era, BC, before the common era, candles didn't exist then. Candles came about the turn of this era. They came to ACE after the common era. That's when candles came up. That's when no candles. They didn't use no candles. No candles. Those are lamps. That's why they had olive oil. All right. So what? Hey, you hear this? I said, well, you know, olive oil is good. Well, fathers ate olive oil. Who told you they ate olive oil? You need to read some more, Mr. History. Who the hell told that they ate olive oil? The olive oil was used strictly for marrying and for anointing kings. They didn't eat it.
They didn't eat olives.
They didn't eat the olives either. Where you get these things from? Where they got this stuff from? They didn't eat olives. They didn't eat olive oil. They use olive oil good, you know. It's a good thing for others use olive oil. You read that. They didn't use no damn olive oil. Yeah, that stuff that the animal and them used to fry. You know what I'm saying? Used to fry for the, used to fry some bread, right? Bread they fried it. So they must not eat what they ate olive oil. Olive oil was strictly for lamps. And anointing. And the anointing, so they use olive oil. That's it. Yeah.
And thou shalt set the altar of gold with the incense before the ark of the testimony.
Altar of gold. That was what they have to do to get an altar of gold. They have to know smith's work. They have to know the work of gold and metal. That's a lot of work. And the altar wasn't no new time thing. No. Has a big man like this room, huh? It's a lot of work.
Yeah, go up, right?
Yeah, go up by around. And all that work they did in the wilderness. All that did in the wilderness.
And thou shalt set the altar of the burnt offering before the door of the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation. Thou shalt set the laver between the tent of the congregation and the altar, and thou shalt put water therein. Thou shalt set up the court around about, and hang up the hanging at the court gate.
Thou shalt put the laver, put water there, right?
Right. Between the tent of the congregation and the altar.
Between the tent of the congregation and the altar.
And shall put water therein.
Shall put water therein.
Thou shalt set up the court round about, hang up the hanging at the court gate. Thou shalt take the anointing oil and anoint the tabernacle and all that is therein, and shall hallow it and all the vessels thereof.
Take the anointed oil and you anoint the tabernacle. Same thing these people that look at that. Make a shoe birthday. He's anointed with oil. The candle that they burn is anointed with oil. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to the Old Testament and get little pieces out of the Old Testament. You know what I'm saying? Do the demonic rituals.
And thou shalt anoint the altar of the burnt offering and all its vessels, and sanctify the altar. And it shall be an altar most holy. Thou shalt anoint the laver in his foot, and sanctify it. And thou shalt bring Aaron and his sons unto the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, and wash them with water. And thou shalt put upon Aaron the holy garment.
The washing with water, preaching the washing, not later. The brazen seed. And if anyone in here have the erroneous idea that water was changed, it was not changed. Okay? Read. That's in your sick mind, your walk mind, because you can't be holy. It's impossible for you to be holy and you have a problem following instructions. If you can't follow instructions, you cannot be holy. And that is the commandment of God. Ye shall be holy men before me. You forgot that, right? Everybody forgets that. You can't be holy, you can't be holy. But then know when you're holy, once you become holy, you know what I'm saying? Your filthiness gotta stop. Your filthiness gotta stop. You gotta stop laying with all these women on fornication. They were all wrong up. Puto. Puto. Lay with all these young women and you ain't married. You know what Enoch said God will do to the seed of the fornicator? He will destroy. And that's what you're doing with your young children. Stop fornicating. Stop fornicating. You fornicate to tell much. Coming to you with a girl and there's no girl. I mean, bash like what is it? Come with that's no girl and there's no stop. You should be right. Where you got that from? You need to get that from. Don't pick up women off the damn street up over here, my girl. What are you idiot? Only dogs and pit bulls do that, you know that. They didn't do that. You need to stop. You're claiming the nation of Israel, you need to stop. Then do that book again. The only time they lay with a woman, she was his wife. Then got married. They got married, but I did the time I'm not Regina or whatnot. But that was marriage, son. They didn't go laying around buying records like that. You know what I'm saying? And today they didn't want to even buy the record. They didn't pay for it, son. They didn't pay for it. It's free record. And you want to love this my girl. My girl, what, man? She's a whore. Stop that. You damage your children. Even to get the children that you ain't had yet, the unborn children that's still in the scrotum, you damage them. That's what Enoch said. Children are born children. You gotta stop. You gotta stop and keep it real with your God. You can't keep it real with nobody else. Keep it real with the God of Israel because he keep it real with you. A lot of us could have been dead already. And I ran into the church. A lot of us got jumped, busted up, hacked up, and you still maintain your life. So keep it real with him. You can't keep it real with him. So how could I trust him? How could I trust him? After God done did all these things for you. Why was waiting for you? No, no, sorry for you. What, you want to say something? I'm good. All right. Now God go out of his way for you. You get in trouble, he deliver you. You get sick, he deliver you. That's only deliver you. Deliver your baby, your woman. God damn. What is it going to take for you to keep it real with God? Huh? Stop the foolishness. What is it going to take, man? You think I trust you? You don't just think about that fool. I can't do half for what God did for you. To you. And the rest. I can't. And you still not faithful to God. So what will make you faithful? I ain't got nothing.
And thou shalt put upon Aaron the holy garments.
Put upon Aaron the holy garments. Holy garments because you only wore these garments at a certain time to go up in the holy to offer. That's the only time you wore that garment. The holy garment. Holy garment means these garments are set apart, they're separated from the other garment.
And thou shalt put upon Aaron the holy garments, and anoint him, sanctify him.
You was anointed with olive oil, that's it. Not with Crisco, not with corn oil, not with coconut oil. Alright? Okay. Extra super virgin olive oil. And they did their own pressing. Their own pressing.
That he may minister unto me in the priest's office. Thou shalt bring his sons, and clothe them with coats.
Clothe them with coats. You know the kind of clothes they put on? I'm going to show them. You see them share the wood, right?
Yeah.
What you did with that wood? Those are the first people to wear shirts. They share that wood. You know what I'm saying? They put up together, that was shirting. The shirting gold. That shirting gold cost you $800 or $1,000 a pair. That's what shirting.
And thou shalt anoint them, and as thou didst their father, and thou mayest minister unto me in the priest's office. Anointing shall surely be an everlasting priesthood throughout their generations. Thus did Moses according to all that the Lord had commanded him, so did he.
Yeah.
And it came to pass in the first month, the second year, in the first day of the month, the tabernacle was reared up. Moses reared up the tabernacle, fastened his sockets, set up the boards thereof, and put in the bars thereof, and reared up his pillars. And he spread abroad the tent over the tabernacle, and put the covering of the tent upon it, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he took and put the testimony into the ark, and put the staves on the ark, and put the mercy seat above the ark. And he brought the ark into the tabernacle, and set up the veil of the covering, and covered the ark of the testimony, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he put the table in the tent of the congregation, upon the side of the tabernacle northward, without the veil. And he set the bread in order upon it before the Lord, as the Lord had commanded Moses.
And he was good, man. So good, man. Every 7 days, they have to change them. Yeah? And that bread stay out in the oven, and the opening of it. And they go, cover it up, put it in the bag, so to stay soft. Ain't none of that. Bake the bread, and leave it in the shoe break thing. And they have to eat that bread up 7 days. You think that bread was soft? You think it was soft?
No.
You think it was soft, man? That's how soft we are. You want soft bread, like women. That's how soft we are. You're soft. You soft too. You soft too. Because that's what you like. The bread, nice and soft. Pillow for bread. I gotta eat one bread like that because I ain't got no teeth. Teeth is out. We should well buy me some 11 bread to get to the hospital, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all said it's good bread, but I like it, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to eat it, man. Rip up my gum. Pass it down, what eat it? Where's the one you got? Oh, God,
Yeah.
hey, check out. Give me that bread, right? Like, my gum, I couldn't do it. Try to do, then after a while, I'm trying to use my same gum, I eat the berry, I couldn't even eat the berry. So got sore. My gum. Yeah, my gum busted up, man. I can eat it. That's a good bread, man. Good bread. We eat soft bread.
And he set the bread in order upon it before the Lord. The Lord commanded Moses. He put the candlestick in the tent of the congregation over against the table on the side of the tabernacle southward. And he lighted the lamps.
Something good, man, right? And then speaking loud, the black the sound piece in here, man. So you can't tell me I don't care. I do care. I am sick. I do care. Psych. I do care. All right? Okay. Don't take that on.
And he lighted the lamps before the Lord, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he put the golden altar in the tent of the congregation before the veil. And he burnt sweet incense there. And the And he set up the hanging at the door of the tabernacle. And he put the altar of burnt offering by the door of the tabernacle of the tent of the congregation. And offered upon it the burnt offering, the meat offering, as the Lord commanded Moses. And he set the labor between the tent of the congregation
between the tent of the congregation
and the altar. And put water there.
That's what we call the praising seat. No big that table, as wide as this room, or even wider. And he said, put water in the labor, right?
Yeah. To wash. With all. And Moses and Aaron. And his sons. Wash their hands. And their feet thereat.
They wash their hands and their feet there before they go into the tabernacle. Alright?
Right.
So let us not, he shall not add to it, nor take away. Right. So let us not add to it. That water was not changed at your time. And if you get up your wise guy, you think you're gonna be cleaner, you're gonna be cleaner than God. There's nobody on this planet cleaner than God. The water got dirty. When it got dirty, got dirty, what are you dirty? Nobody on this planet is cleaner than God. Nobody. Nobody's cleaner than God. So don't even let that cross your mind. Don't let that cross your mind. And say, well, the water got dirty from them washing their feet and their hands, and they have to change the water. They're washing the dirty water. You know why people think that way? Because people are vain. And you cannot serve God if you are vain. You cannot be cleaner than God. All right? There's no way you're going to be cleaner than God. Okay? So that water was not changed. What is the Leviticus 15? Yes. The transmitted dog, right? The woman and the issue, right? These guys in the book, that's why God called it holy. You hear me, Josiah? Wash this up. Yeah, they wash this stuff. That's me, you understand?
Right.
But check this out. They didn't wash when they got sweaty. They didn't wash when they got sweaty and monkey. They washed when they got unclean. That's the difference between righteous man and wicked man. Wicked men wash when they get sweaty because you are yourself. Yeah, monkey. You are yourself. You can serve the highest one. So yeah, monkey said, well, I ain't gonna smell good at it. What? You smell good to God. What else does it matter? Clown. Wicked men do that. Righteous men wash when God told them to wash. Wicked men, you wash when you get monkey. You hear me? Sure. And you get the monkey. Where is my wife like you use? Where you? No, not that sound. No. Then, now,
I'm trying to think.
musty.
Oh.
You can't remember musty? Then I go there, my wife was there. Well, that's the way I live, son. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't wash my entire body unless I do something I need. But a woman having an issue, a man having an issue, or rodent or something like that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Or what? Other than that, forget the washing. I'm not putting it. I'm not washing. I'm not washing. I'm not washing. Don't kill me. All my toes do. I ain't washing. I ain't washing. Why do you want that to do? God ain't got no problem with that. Who got the problem? You. Simple, wicked humans. Who got the problem with that? Yesterday, day before yesterday, I went to the hospital. I had to. Thing. You know, to the hospital bed, you know what I'm saying? Hospital bed, people on died in my bed and all that. You know, If somebody dies in the dead, I don't get clean from it. That person is dead. But I still watch. Because people in the people lying. People making issues lying, you know that. So they won't get out. I watch. Watch myself. You know, and I watch the clothes. I'll get somebody to go to laundry man to wash the clothes. You know what I'm saying? That's what you guys supposed to be doing. So that I'm debating no more. What up, mama? Got something to watch. Go check your mama. What up, mama? Got something to watch. How many people come to you and do this? And your father was my mama. What up? Who's my mama? She's a mother. She got a lot to do with her. She's the other father and mother. To raise her on. She can't make it down there. You say she's going, she got to get a posse. She's a mother. Nobody's got to help her down the steps because you got the arthritis or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? You need a car, a ride. You know what I'm saying? What is this, man? What is this? Her mother and her father served the children from New York. Then 2 hours up, and I'm jumping the back of your father, your mother. You know what kind of curse you're bringing on you? Huh? The heavens are open up on you, man. Because you're wrong. Nobody come here and say, come, let's go watch it. Nobody come here and say, you got something to watch. Don't ask me if I'm going to watch someone else. And then, that's after I'm waiting for months or for weeks till we get ready to watch. I should have to wait till you get ready to watch. I'm your father. I'm your mother. I should learn that. Till you're doing something. You're not doing nothing. You're sinking yourself into the pit. Your father and your mother will get you out of sin with God. Your father and your mother will get you out of trouble with God. Nobody else in this world. How you doing that? You see your mother. You have to watch your mother. You see me, I can't even see. Then, I don't know, there. I can't even see it. I can't even see the hole to put the coin in. I'm not angry. You just comical. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not doing it. You think you're doing it. You get put down a robe is one thing. Put down turban, on paper. I wear my robe every day. I mean nothing. You can buy it. Witchcraft do. Did he really know? Yeah. Very well. So when you do this thing, now there's another thing. Your spirit have to blend into this robe. And you have to become totally Eastern. Act according to how you dress.
The Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron, saying, speak unto the children of Israel. Leviticus 15. When any man hath a running issue out of his flesh.
When any man have a what?
A running issue.
A running issue.
Out of his flesh.
Out of his flesh. Boil, bumps, abscess. A running issue. Somebody bumps there, that ain't no issue. Ain't all right.
No.
The issue comes out naturally. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like hemorrhoids. That's the issue. You know that,
Right.
hemorrhoids. Nose running, bleeding. Nose bleeding. So that ain't no issue. They didn't have nosebleed. We have nosebleed because we're wicked. The stuff in your head backs up on you. Cause your nose to bleed because we are wicked. Don't forget, we are wicked. You wicked, your children wicked, your wife wicked, the world is wicked. The only thing stopping you from being wicked, that's to adapt yourself and to living these commandments of God. If you don't do that, you're wicked. There ain't no job good. You have to respect everything God said. Not what you say. Not what you say. Whatever God said. Respect everything He said. He's the holy being, praise be David. You have to respect everything God said. Honor God and keep His commandments. No, you're not wicked. Other than that, the only thing that's stopping from being wicked, what's stopping from being wicked? They keep it and they perform it as a command. You don't do that, you are wicked.
That's right.
Your sons and your young children are wicked. They can jump out about that. About that. I'm wicked too. But at least, again, at least I'm giving y'all a shot. Not you. I don't know. Maybe my grandchildren get a shot behind my Jesus. I don't know. But my Jesus is not that great to be compared to the Jesus of Abraham. You know what I'm saying? It's not that great. He said, the Lord, remember Abraham. Huh?
Right.
You remember Abraham and deliver God. God dropped off in Sodom and Gomorrah. And so you remember Abraham. What Abraham was doing? His friend, his pal. You say, remember Abraham? And deliver this God. And I said, I didn't pray to God asking for that. I didn't pray to God asking for that.
No, he
But you remember Abraham. And that is Abraham. So, Abraham was too bad. Think about it. That's how godly people travel. And a person can't do you good until you turn on them. You can't do that.
Yes, sir.
You say, honor your father and your mother. When you honor them, whatever they say, go. If there's peace or there's problem anywhere, your father said, look, leave it over. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. When you're not in this world, it's over. Why? Because the grandpapa said, Father, who put the father in charge? God. So you got beef with your father, you got beef with God. It's over, man. Tired of this. You know what I've been seeing this in this one? I'm down here hungry. You know what I'm saying? I've been looking and see most of the sons need to get their push back. You can get really pushed. But you want to rear up on your pops. You can't rear up on pops. You know what I'm saying? When you didn't have nothing, you didn't know nothing to do with yourself, pops and you down, and your mother and you down. Your mother will die for you. Your father will die for you. So what is that one-sided business? I'm gonna die for you and you gonna help me die. I'm local. I'm local. Look here. I see your mother do things that I wouldn't even do. You know? I see her do it. I see the baby at home. Oh, y'all do monkeys. And you can't blow your nose because you're too small to blow your nose. What does she do? She got the baby, hold the baby by the face, and took her mouth and put by your pinky nose a secret green, yellow boss. I'm calling it gold. You're about something else here. Damn, why you do that? You know that girl? Papa. Where's the iron? Where's the iron? Don't tell me you don't know. Where's the iron? Yeah, she got it. Come back there. Relax. You gotta sit there and there, punch it down, like that. But foolish, you want to show you more? Relax. This is the day to relax.
Yep.
The day to relax and to be reckoned. Reckon yourself and your sins, your iniquity. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What do you want? Okay,
Leviticus 15.
I'll be coming down soon. How many people you got this system? What? Once a week?
Yeah.
That's good. Somebody else got the hands on it. Who got the hands on it?
Yum.
That's good. Yum every day. I push mine out too. Good. Good. Everybody on the car got their hands on it. That's good. Confession is good for the soul. You know what goes with what goes with confession? Actions. No sense confession. Then when you get up, you go back to the same damn thing. You know that. Yeah, that's good.
No.
You can't do that. You gotta turn. You gotta quit. Confession quit. Because there's no more, you got young people, there's no more having making atonement for sin. You gotta make your own atonement. By confessing your sins, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And turning from your ways and say, he that honor his father to what? Make atonement for your sins. So when you honor your father, you don't talk back to your father. You don't struggle for your father. You don't slander your father. You don't honor your father. You don't read voice your father. But you will never be a better man than your father. Okay? Never. Never. You know why? Why I started? That stays with you. I sleep with you. I'm weak. You guys want to live. I want to live on that. That is the live. Did my live. Did my live. Guess what? It wasn't too good. Though I learned the commandments of God, but what? Sin and a turn against me. That's what I'm saying. That caused trouble to come into my life. And we want the worship, we want worship is a black. Like what the church does mean? Scientology. We are not Scientology church. We don't worship like to hell with that. That's why those men in the Old Testament didn't have no problem with that. In the right. We have no problem with that. We have no problem. What doesn't mean this one don't come back and take that. We have no problem. People today have problem with that because they design God. All kind of a mythology where they worship like you didn't worship that. How you doing, brother? Life is good. Life is precious. You go to hell. God is good. God is good. The love of God is precious. How you doing, Mother? Oh, I'm blessed. I'm blessed. You're not sick, man. You're sick. You're blessed. You know I'm blessed, man. You know I'm blessed? You don't know that. People are sick. People are sick. There's not forget all that. I walk in the ways of God. Walk in the ways of God. And as you confess your sin, do better in this God. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You may not like your father in your heart. You may not like your mother in your heart. I don't know. But whatever you got in your heart, change it. And that will lead to your destruction. There's a time in life when we all gotta die. Yeah. I raise both hands, God in the heaven. Okay? You're gonna pay for whatever you do in this life, you're gonna pay. There's a spot down there. There's a spot down there. We're all rebels. Everybody who rebel against God's commandments, that's who you want. So there's a spot down there. The good and the righteous go down there. But once you get down there, it's a separation. It's a separation. God showed me the separation. That's why I know it's so good. I know for sure. When you get down there, you don't want to be there. You don't want to be there. I see monkeys down there crying and hollering. And I can do it. I got a backflip. You know what I'm saying? So where y'all doing this with people? Where y'all doing this with people? He said, just shall be done to all them who die in their sins. How do you die in your sins? When you keep living the same way, you keep living a sinful life, and you don't change your way of life. You're living a sinful life. Whatever you do in your life is sinful, unless you do by the commandments of God. It's sinful. Don't forget that. Okay? The very blood in your vessel is the blood of sin. Don't forget that. God has no delight in sin. He hates sin. He hates sin.
And the Lord spake unto Moses and unto Aaron, saying, Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, if any man hath a running issue out of his
access, whatever,
out of his flesh,
unique in blood, unique in pulse,
when any man hath a running issue out of his flesh, because of his issue, he is unclean.
No, because of that issue, it makes you unclean.
Right.
Okay? It was a very ritually unclean. I don't know. It ritually unclean?
No.
So forget the ritual. Yeah. You are unclean. Right.
And this shall be his uncleanness.
This shall be his unclean. This is the how your uncleanness will go. This is how it will be broken down. Right.
Whether his flesh run with his issue, or his flesh be stopped.
When your flesh run or stop with the issue. There's something that a boil, right? The damn thing run, and the push itself, clog up the boil hole. Clog up the hole and it's not leaking no more. So there's flesh be stopped of this issue. And that push clog up the hole and it's not running anymore. You still got an issue.
Right. Okay? Every bed whereon he lieth hath the issue in it. It's unclean.
Every bed where you lie on is unclean. You go to buy beds out of the store, you know what I mean? You look comfy, you sit down on the bed and check it and go outside, you're unclean. You buy a used bed, you're unclean. Even the new beds in the store, they got mattresses. You see people sit on them, test it out.
Yeah.
Test it out. Those beds are unclean.
See people sleeping there.
Yeah.
Sleep.
Yeah. They're unclean. You don't know what kind of issue they have with them. Read.
Every bed whereon he lied that had the issue is unclean.
Every bed whereon you lied upon, that the issue is unclean. Every bed. Read.
And everything whereon he lied, he sitteth, shall be unclean.
Everything whereon he sit. You see, you don't say cheers, right?
No.
And even in Hebrew, say cheer, right?
Right.
I said, teach that. Everything. That you can sit on anything. You can sit on anything. Whatever you sit on is what?
Is unclean.
It's unclean. Read.
Whosoever toucheth his bed shall wash his clothes.
Okay, so you like I say, you see, you're keeping God's law. It teaches us to have hand properly. You touch what you know to be clean. When you put your hands all over the place, touching, you go in the furniture store, you want to check the bed like you want to buy the bed, here you go. Touching the bed, you're touching the mattress. You don't know what you're doing. You might not wash. You just be touching. You didn't know what the people are touch. You didn't do that. You didn't even know like that, man. Read.
And whosoever toucheth his bed shall wash his clothes.
Whoever touches his bed shall wash his clothes.
And bathe himself in water.
Bathe himself in water.
And be unclean unto the evening.
Be unclean unto the evening.
And he
that's how you're supposed to do that. That's the only time I wash. If I touch my clean bed, or I touch an unclean person, you know what I'm saying? And then I do my clothes, and I wash myself from head to toe. That's the only time I gotta go in the shower, take a shower, and I get unclean by that. I touch an unclean bed, or I touch somebody that's unclean, you know what I'm saying? Or somebody talking to me, and survival come out their mouth and touch me, this won't have an issue, I'm unclean. So I try to keep my distance from people when they talk.
spray.
They spray you. Everything, little rice grain came out. You see, because you be dumping and water, rice grains coming out. You know what I'm saying? It's popping out. You know what I mean, son?
And he that sitteth on anything whereon he that hath the issue shall wash his clothes.
He that sitteth on anything,
that sat whereon he that had the issue shall wash his clothes and bathe himself in water and be unclean to the evening.
It's trained to be disciplined. So if you have to ride the train, you're going to sit. Either you're going to sit or grab on to something. Sometimes the train run crazy. Right?
Yeah.
So when you get off that train, you got to watch. You got to watch. And you have to sit down and arrange your schedule. You understand what I'm saying, brother? Arrange the schedule in your life and figure out how you're going to get this done to please God and to show God that you are not like the rest of the people on this land. Show God that you are different than these people. So you don't have to sit down and make arrangements. Say, if I ride the train, right?
Right.
I ride the train. When you get back, the sun down already. Alright? I won't watch them. Go to next day. You know what I'm saying? When you get back, the sun ain't down yet. I'm gonna watch. I make sure I wash my clothes, my body first. Then I wash the clothes. Clothes are that. I'm gonna watch. That's the discipline that I put upon myself to prove myself to God. You understand?
Right.
To say, well, I'm doing some type of law that God wants me to do. Because other than that, you're not doing anything. The Shabbat, we do not observe the Shabbat the way it's supposed to be observed. Don't observe the Shabbat. You think you observe the Shabbat. You think you observe it. We do not eat the diet that God gave us. We eat our own diet. God tells us, he said, put on that beautiful robe. He said, put on that beautiful robe. Put on that beautiful robe. You know what I'm saying? That's what God said. He said he loved it. Well, we don't even do that. We dress the way we want to dress. We eat what we want to eat. We do what we want to do. And on the Sabbath, we do what we want to do. Yet we have the nerve to say that we are godly. You're not godly. You are devilish. You are devilish. The dad of God is different to the dad of Satan. Okay? Satan worshippers, satanic people, they eat mac and cheese. Yes, mac and cheese. Yeah. Devil people eat that. President Trump eat that. But godly people don't. Because they don't eat macaroni. And they maintain this up to the diet that God gave them, which is fruit, vegetables, right? Fruit, vegetables, fruit, vegetables, bread. They eat goat cheese, they eat cow cheese, right? They drank water, they drank wine, they drank strong drink. Right. That's it. It's a very plain and simple diet, man. And it's strict. But when you eat that way, you eat different from the people of the world. You don't eat like that. Nobody else eats like that. All right, I'm gonna shut this down. Got time to do that. Hey, good job. Good job. Speech is jumping. You know what I'm saying? You can't wait to get up there. You know what I'm saying? I know, brother. I know. I'm gonna make room for you right now. Give me some finance. I'm gonna shut it down. See, that's the only way, that's the only time I'm gonna shout. That's not true, brother. When I get on feet, ritually I'm feet. I thought you get in your ratio, I'm feet on for what? Cheers, things, I go to the movie, I go to the park, I sit up in the park, when I'm from home, I gotta watch. That's how I live. To separate myself from the heathen. He says, sanctify yourself and be ye holy. He said, ye shall be holy, men before me. That's a command. That's what wicked Israelites say, you can't go with them. Everything is unclean. Yeah, we know everything is unclean, but there's some uncleanness that people get rid of. Woman with an issue, a man with an issue, you will get rid of that. They're not reckoning yourself. You get rid of it. You wash your clothes. Yeah, I'm saying that the dead, you can't get rid of it. But I will still wash. You can't get rid of it. And most things that I say is unclean by the dead. Because if I touch a dead body, and I touch this damn thing is unclean. You come and touch this, you unclean with the dead. That's right. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't drive in that. I still wash. I don't wash when I touch that place with the dead. Because everything is unclean. I ain't gonna never get up shower. You know what I'm saying, baby? Yeah. Because everything is unclean by the dead. Everything in here is unclean by the dead. You know what I'm saying? I just came out the store. Okay, the people in the store, they touch dead bodies and they touch the shit that's sold to you. Because everybody touches dead bodies in this country. And people die, they hold the dead body, kiss the dead body. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. I did it to my mom, you know, grab her over. Doing that. That's the custom of the people today. For those guys back then, they didn't kiss dead bodies. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do that. I go see Jacob. Jacob. Joseph. Joseph's father Jacob. And he was now. So, as a habit, we didn't go around holding the dead bodies and kissing the dead bodies. Coming in contact with dead bodies. We didn't do that. We didn't do that. We had that, right? They find you. What? Right? Yes, they find you. The word of the Lord. Storm, the big storm. We're going to get a storm. A storm.
The word of the Lord came unto Zephaniah, the Cushite, of Cushi, the son of Gedaliah, son of Amariah, son of Hezekiah, in the days of Josiah.
Okay, you reading there, son, who will tell me what tribe Zephaniah was? Huh? Yes. How do you know? Tell me? You said Judah, right? You said Judah. Yeah, how do you know? Did you guess this? Because you're right. You're right. Well, I know Judah. He's the son of who? Gedaliah. Gedaliah, son of Gedaliah. Gedaliah is out of Judah. Right? That's how you determine whether those prophets keep. Right. They keep you.
In the days of Josiah, the son of Ammon, king of Judah. I will utterly consume all things from off the land, saith the
He
Lord.
will utterly consume all things from off the land, saith the Lord.
I will consume man and beast.
Man and beast, and that most that is tight. And consume man and beast. I'm going to preach all of it.
I will consume the fowls of the heaven,
I will consume the fowls of the heaven,
and the fishes of the sea,
the fish that the sea,
and the stumbling blocks with the wicked,
stumbling block,
with the wicked.
with the wicked.
And I will cut off man from off the land, saith the
Cut
Lord.
off man from off the man.
I will also stretch out my hand upon Judah, and upon all the inhabitants of Jerusalem, and I will cut off the remnant of Baal from this place, in the name of the Chemarims
The
with the
remnant of
priests.
Baal in this place. That was the Israelites worshiping Baal. They won't stop. They won't stop worshiping Baal. Baal worship. Even today, you're into Baal worship. We didn't burn candles in the East, in ancient Israel. So I don't see why you're burning candles today. You know what I'm saying? You don't follow a Jewish man talking about, I'm a Jew. You may be a Jew, yes, but you don't follow his custom. Your forefathers didn't burn candles. They did that. So you can't follow that. They do a lot of things that is not proper. Candle burning. They go to the altar and get married. Huh?
Is it the grave
They go to the gravesite. All those things I used to do as a heathen. Go to the gravesite, see my father's grave, and I said prayers for him at the gravesite.
and verse?
Yeah, and the verse that do all that. But I stop all that. But when you become an Israelite, you have to change all the things that you used to do before you became an Israelite. You gotta drop them. You gotta leave them alone and start a new life, walking a new path. You have to dress different. You have to dress different, eat different, look different. Everything about you will become different. You know what I'm saying? And if you're really a pious Israelite, you won't even go to movies. David chopped that up. David said, will not sit with the wicked. What you do in the movies, you shall will not sit with the wicked. The movie is full of them. You go to the movie, you should be going like that. He's whacking off. He's whacking. He's whacking. Next thing you go sit down, put your hand there. Your hand got slimy. That's the bus off with your hand. What are you doing in the movie? David said, I will not sit with the wicked. I will not sit in an evil congregation. Even though it's a movie, it's a congregation. It's a gathering of people. You didn't know. You can be righteous. You can be holy in this life. Don't listen to those people. You can be holy. All you gotta do is buy yourself and your life. Like my God said. I'm a prophet. Stay in that lane. Stay in that lane. The only food you eat is the food that God gives you that food. I mean, it's all that mac and cheese, all the spaghetti and meatballs, all that is out the window. You know what I'm saying? All that vanilla ice cream, it's out the window. Oh, man. You know what you come for sacrifice. Hey, job for sacrifice. That's what God said. He said, gather my saints together, all who have made a covenant with me by sacrifice. The covenant you made by sacrifice, you have stayed to God's rules. He didn't have to eat ice cream and cake. He said, you ain't eat that no more. Because I think God didn't give you that. Yes. Yes. It's not easy. Not easy. But to keep on going, to keep on doing, you'll come. It's not a fact that you will put yourself in more love. All right? Please. This is all right. Lord.
And I will cut off the remnant of Baal from this place, in the name of the Chemarims with the priests.
Remnant of Baal. Baal worship.
And them that worship the host of heaven upon the housetops, and them that worship
all you did was zodiac. You can't mention that. That's the whole stuff in it. You can't go and buy a newspaper. I seen brothers back in the day buying newspapers. They don't look at the news. They go turn the paper and the
horoscope.
By the horoscope. And see what the horoscope say about you today. Well, I'm sorry with the bull. You read sorry with the bull.
I used to do that. I don't go out there anymore. I don't need no horoscopes. That's not us. Because we're not heathen. You see, heathen, it's easy to be a heathen. It's a way of life. Just that being godly is a way of life. The way you walk. You do paganism and heathenism, you are that. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. And that swear by the Lord, and that swear by the idol, Malcolm, and them that are turned back from the Lord, and those that have not sought the Lord, nor inquired
Them
of
that
him.
have turned back from the Lord. See, a lot of brothers that when I came into the Lord, like I found everybody into brothers that was here from the 60s. And today they're not here no more. And they're not dead.
No.
They're still alive, but they turned back from God. See?
And those that have not sought the Lord,
You have not sought the Lord. You have not inquired.
and nor inquired.
Don't inquire how to get to the Lord.
Hold
The
thy
knowledge I got it from inquiring and from looking.
seat.
It says, seek the Lord with all their heart. It says, if you seek Him, you will find Him.
Right.
So that, no? Stay still, all right? You hear me? Now, having that, then as that is keeping you do that,
No.
you get smack of strike your head. Black. 16. You hear me? You don't do that in school, do you? And you can't well you don't. You ain't gonna do it here either, you hear me? So, well, I'm here to hold. I'm gonna do that here. You go to school, you do that. Because you want to turn it to a playground. Somebody,
Hold thy peace at the presence of the Lord God. For the day of the Lord is at hand. For the Lord hath prepared a sacrifice. He hath bid his guests. And it shall come to pass
you have
in
to pay the sacrifice. You big guest. You said guest got the invitation already. You could be alive right now, right? You walking around. And you got an invitation to go to God's sacrifice at the end of time. And you don't even know you're alive. But you know when you're picked that up when you're dead. And they take you to the quarries. They do you in. So you know you have an invitation to go to God's sacrifice.
And it shall come to pass in the day of the Lord's sacrifice that I will punish the princes.
They say you're gonna punish the princes. Okay, I'm a prince, man. I'm chief prince. I'm chief Gadol Lulu prince. Okay? Chief Gadol Lulu prince. You're gonna punish them for you.
And the king's children,
The king's children.
and all such
The king's children, you have king and you have children, you're gonna punish them too. But you the king child, you have all type of breaks to do whatever. That's why Absalom set fire to Joab's field. So he's the king's son. Absalom didn't like that man. Joab didn't like that. He didn't like that. You're gonna set my feet afire because you're the king's son. That's why then Absalom, he just came and told Joab, said, Absalom, struggled in the tree. He said, you didn't get him? He said, where he at? Joab went down, pushed his way back. Because you remember how you burned his field. You burned the man's field because you're the king's son. Read.
and the king's children,
The king's children.
and all such as are clothed with strange apparel.
You already gonna punish? You're gonna punish you? The princes,
Princes,
the king's
children, and all such
and all such
as are clothed with strange apparel.
apparel. Apparel is clothing. You know what is strange? Anything that God didn't give you is strange. That's why he told them, in the offering, you shall burn no strange what? Fire. Well, strange fire is a strange offering. Do we know what we're doing? Are we sitting on something? I'm going down with you. You know where the road? You're jammed. You're jammed, son. He said strange apparel. Kinky clothes, funny clothes, strange apparel. If I was a carpenter, I'm gonna work my road. When I get here, I take it off, when I back and put it down. You know, work. When I finish, wash my hands, go back on my road. That is very easy. You know what people don't do? They don't want to do. I tell you all the time, when you go to you get to go, you always tell me some damn stories. I know the stories. Know the stories. I know the stories. I know that if you want to do it, you do it. If you want to do it, do it. You get to work, you took off the robe, put it in the bag, drop the stone, put it in the cornerstone. When you finish working, you put it back on the boat. That way you separate yourself from the heathen. Separate yourself from them. You say, sanctify thyself and be ye holy. You say, holy beings, praise me daily. You have to separate yourself. Must separate yourself. If we don't do that, we're going to live like them, and when we die, we're going down white, going down just like them, we're going straight to the punishment. We will be and we shall be punished, just like the heathen. Because we eat like them, we dress like them, we look like them, we do everything like them. Everything like them. I mean, we in the fashions like the heathen. You know what I'm saying? We in fashions. I don't see where them using the book more tank clothes. Wear jeans or cripples. What is this, man? And the only ones that move like these don't wear the Elijah Muhammad people. They wear that stuff now. Elijah Muhammad, fire company. You can't do that. You can't follow them people. I'm dressing like them. You can't do that. God gave us a dress code. He gave us a diet. You know what I'm saying? If they don't cut your hair, don't shave, all that. You know what I'm saying? You want them to follow. If you don't want to follow that, you like me. You look at Israelites today and the water they're black and see. And they make it look and make them look so sweet. You look so sweet. You look really sweet. Huh? Tell you, some of the people, they look sweet. What do you think when you see them? God will give them the sweet. God, you don't need this. Even the gods forgive. After this, I'm going to sit down. Daniel said, I'm going to show you guys that the God that we serve is not bald. And you don't wear seasons. Daniel said, you don't wear seasons and he's not bald. And then after this, I'm Daniel said,
in the first year of Belshazzar, king of Babylon, Daniel had a dream and
let
vision.
me know what that one. Put a spot here. Wooded. I don't know the verse.
Verse 9, I beheld till the thrones were cast down,
Yes, the throne was cast down.
and the Ancient of Days did sit,
And the Ancient of Days did sit at God, the Ancient of Days,
whose garment
whose garment
was white as snow.
was white as snow. This fast white. It was a blinding white. You know, it was a blinding white. God, he got trains, right? And he got a big, he got a vicious swag. And he has seen God's swag. He got a vicious swag. The vicious swag.
And the hair of his head,
The hair of his head,
like the pure wool.
like the pure wood, okay? The hair of his head and God's head like pure wood, okay? I'm gonna leave it right there. I'm gonna speak my thought. And turn this over to Shama. From take to a higher level. And when you to this level, then he will come and take you up even higher. Hashem, Alaikum. I hope that everybody enjoying your day. Though I may have said things that step on you, don't feel no way because it's my first one. God's words are faith. The sinners. If you're doing a sinner, if you're not a damn sinner, it won't bother you. But since you're a sinner, it will offend you because you're a sinner. So, Shalom Alaikum. Everybody here, I turn this over to Nati Shama and Larry. Let's stop sinning. On the word. It's all right there, man. The room and everything.
Yeah. First of all, I want honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great mighty and the big God, the most high God, who bestows loving kindness and lets all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the most high full of anger, great and kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, for who by no means may be guilty. Visit iniquity of the fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The most high is working perfect for all ways of justice, the God of faithfulness and God of iniquity, just and right to see, giving due respect and honor to the head of Israel, chief of the exile.
to the chief princes, brothers and sisters, and to the whole forefathers. Shabbat shalom.
Shabbat shalom.
You don't do that just to preach it. Sit right. Sit right. You ain't sleeping there.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna bring me down.
I'll make it look like on the floor, right?
You eat fish bag.
I don't know.
People put it in my bed, but I want a piece of my bed.
I had to sit down to this one.
Then you stay right there, night, you know, right there. Everything's done properly. Huh? Yeah, but you have the blanket to do that. But you have the blanket, you should need to bring the blanket. This guy, yeah, and put him on the roof a little like that.
These laws, commandments, and statutes changes your heart, your mind, and your actions.
That's correct.
It changes everything about you. These laws changes the way you think. These laws will change your actions. These laws will change the way you think, the way you move. It will change everything about you. Only if you take heed to it. If we don't take heed to these laws, commandments, and statutes, then guess what happens? You ain't gonna change. You're not gonna change. You will only change for the better if you hearken to God and His laws and His commandments. Hearken to the things that God said to hearken to and obey and respect, which is these laws, commandments, and statutes. And in hearkening to these laws, commandments, and statutes brings about actions. Then it starts to become habitual. From doing it habitually, practicing it, and doing it every day, yom, every day, then it starts to become habitual. That's correct. The laws is not going to become habitual if I keep stopping. I do it.
Interruptions.
I waver.
Intermissions.
I waver. Right in the fence. Today I do it strong. Tomorrow I ain't doing it. Today I do it. Tomorrow I ain't doing it.
You understand it?
You can't waver with God. You can't waver with God. Now you see me, now you don't. Now you see me, now you don't. Another thing that changes, this is why the Most High commanded Israel, he commanded the king to read the law every day. He said, read these laws every day. He said, and it shall be with thee. It shall be with thee. Why God commanded the king to read these laws every day? He said, because that proud, you know what having a proud heart is? Proud. The laws of God will muffle that. It will muffle that. The laws of God will muffle a lot of things. Right. But the laws of God won't muffle the pride that I have in me, because I don't respect God. Because I don't respect His laws. I don't respect His statutes. I don't respect His commandments. So therefore, the things that God said to respect and honor goes out the window. Let's go to Deuteronomy chapter 4.
Clean out the window.
Goes out the window.
You time as a man, right? You humble yourself before God to do all of God's commandments that you know. You're not proud.
You're not proud of
You go ahead and
the pride is out the window. That's right. You can't be proud doing this. No.
Now, therefore, hearken, O Israel, to the statutes and to the judgment,
to the judgment,
which I teach you.
Which I teach you. At this point in time, we're at the ground. We're at Mount Sinai. We're in the wilderness. We're not in Mount Sinai, but we're in the wilderness receiving these laws. They're receiving the law throughout the whole time in the wilderness. This was the time when they received the laws of God. Why? Because they're getting ready to go into the land. And they cannot live in that land or inhabit that land going against these laws. Because these laws is what's going to keep Israel in the land. But we neglected God, despised His commandments, and the land is linked to God. The land is linked to His laws. So therefore, when we turned against God and His laws, guess what happened? The land spewed us out. The land spewed us out. It kicked us out. We couldn't remain in the land no more because we turned against God. Read.
Now therefore hearken, O Israel, to the statutes and to the judgments which I teach you, what to do them, that ye may live and go in and possess the land which the Lord God of your fathers gives you.
The Lord God of your fathers gives you.
You shall not add.
He said you shall not add.
Unto the word.
Means to add on.
Unto the word.
Unto the word of God. What does add on? What do you mean by add on? Why we can't read the law word for word and do exactly what it says? Why we can't read this and read it for what it says without adding on and telling me how you feel in your thoughts? Telling me how you feel in your thoughts. Because how I feel and my thoughts doesn't count when we're dealing with God and His commandments. Read the book. Tell me what it says. And when we study these laws, you need dictionaries. You need an English dictionary and you need a Hebrew dictionary. Yes, but now I have found people to be smarter than the dictionaries. People say, you don't need a dictionary. People dumb down the Hebrew dixionaries. People dumb down the English dictionary. If you are using this dictionary, then I already know people I heard brothers say that already. They don't even want to continue talking to you. But you can't write a Hebrew dictionary. Then the right. Write a dictionary. It says, thou shalt not add unto the word which I command you. Listen, next one.
Diminish.
Nor shall you diminish aught from it. To diminish, gerah, means to restrain, to subtract, to withdraw, to diminish. To withdraw means to turn away from. To withdraw means to turn away from. To withdraw means to remove oneself from participation. But the Most High gave a command and said we have to remove ourselves from participation. I'm going to asking a question before I allow it. I'm interested. I'm right now participating, right? Okay. For A or B reason, I get up, walk out.
You are not.
You're not participating. I remove myself. You remove yourself from participating. Yeah, or you walk or die. You will blame you. You remove yourself from participation. It's not a good thing to do. Not a good thing to do. It stays on you. And you pass it on to your children, to your seed, to your sons. It's not a good thing to do. Get up and get back to what you do. Get up and walk out of here. You give God your back. You pull over at the shoulder of God. It's not a good thing to do. To withdraw yourself from participation, it also means to diminish. It means to depart, to leave or turn aside. To turn aside means to turn out of the way. Out of the way. What is the way? What is the way? The way is the way that God has prescribed for man to live. That includes everything. Not just His laws. His laws, the way I eat, the way I dress, the way I walk, the way I think, the way I move. So that's why it's very important to read these laws, commandments, and statutes, because this will muffle my feelings. Me reading these laws, I don't know what this does for you. I don't even know if you read it or not. But I know if I read these laws, this will muffle my feelings. This will muffle the way I feel. this will muffle the way I think, and it will cast it aside. And then I will start to accept and acknowledge and respect the things that God says in His book. But I cannot continue to respect the things that God said because my emotions
And your feelings.
and my feelings
The feelings
is
of your
above
emotions,
God.
we block it.
Will block it. Tom C.
Your eyes have seen what
He
the
said, you
Lord did.
seen what God did. He said, you seen what the Most High did. What?
Because of our people.
Because of our people. I've been hearing about this guy for many, many years. Many, many years. Baal Peor. The word Baal means Lord. The word Peor comes from the word Baal, means opening. Lord of the opening. Lord of the opening. What is the opening? What is the opening? When you look up, okay? Now we're going to dig in and I'm going to teach you and show you what is the opening. Okay? Now, let's go here. Baal, an idol god worshipped in many ancient Middle Eastern communities, especially the Canaanites, a fertility deity. Peor, an idol of the Moabites in whose worship females prostituted themselves. Right? The worship of Baal Peor, Lord of the opening. Peor, root word Pa'ad, means open wide, the cleft, the gap. In ancient times, Baal was considered a sun god. In ancient times, it was considered a sun god. The cleft or opening to which Peor or Pa'ad referred was the woman's vagina. Peor, the opening, the cleft, it refers to the woman's sexual organ. Lord of the opening. Okay? He said the counterpart to Baal was the goddess, Ashtoreth. Ashtoreth, also the Asherah. You shouldn't name your child Asherah. Asherah means the sacred pole, a wooden pole. Okay?
That's the question, man. Show me people that's involved in order of compilation.
You are worshiping Baal Peor. You are worshiping Baal Peor.
Oh my God.
That is the action
That means the
that
whole
Baal
world, the
Peor
whole
worships.
world worship God.
That's right.
The whole world,
Big facts. That's right.
including Israel.
That's right. King God.
The whole world worship God.
That's right.
That's what he's holding. My brother said me, said, listen, this is what I'll hammer it. Back in the 70s, you know, maybe 70s, 71, listen, man. You married, you can do that with your wife. He said, only with your wife you can do that. You put out animal and oral compilation. That's a word in Israel. You can do that with your wife. When you go in the bedroom with your wife, you can do whatever because she's your wife. You remember the brother that came outside? The Israelite brother came to you outside down. He two of his wives. You know what the man said? When you go in the bedroom with one wife, the other one is in there. Even there with two of them. And I know what goes on. This is Israel. I believe that I want to say
Baal was a goddess. Ashtoreth, the female principle.
yeah. The women got to brought it up. The men brought it up. Because as I see, the men are proud.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Proud.
Right. They don't hide it. Yeah.
They're like, you don't do that.
Right.
They're proud. Yeah,
It said the temple of Baal was a wooden pole, which was called the Asherah. So that's, you see that stripping pole? That was the image. That was in the temple of Ashtaroth, right?
And you have that pool, you have them in strip bars.
That's right.
Anywhere there's a strip location, the pool is there.
That's
So
right.
what she do, she grab the pole, she dance and whine all over the pole. Dance and whine all over the pole. The strip joints got the pole.
It said with the carvings of a female goddess, either in it or next to it. So you had a wooden pole and engraved or carved in was an idol of the female goddess, right? It says a male principle, Baal was represented, while all sexual immorality gives homage to Baal. Gives homage to Baal. Worship of Baal Peor was most obscene. It was obscene. It was obscene actions. It was obscene actions. In doing these obscene actions was the worship of Baal Peor. Okay? In honor of the cult, Baal Peor would expose themselves, bowing down to the ground with bottoms up, and eating from a place. So there are certain positions you can't get into. Right. That certain positions was only positions taking place was taken when you are in worship of this deity, of this idol, right? It said associated with the body weights. Body weights means you got your mouth near the woman. That's right. He said the temple had dedicated prostitutes and worshipers ate from their cleft in order to commune with Baal Peor. So in order to commune with this deity, they had to eat from her cleft, from her opening to commune with this God. Baal Peor. Female and male prostitutes participated in this worship, glorifying the female principle, whether the man did the act or had it done to him. So whether you're doing the act or someone or a woman doing the act to you, those are actions of worshiping Baal Peor. Okay. It says unto him, he had to sacrifice his manhood to join the act. Now, in order to join this action, the man had to sacrifice their manhood. He effeminized himself. This brought glory to Baal Peor worshippers by debasing himself physically and spiritually before the cleft. A stripper pole is a reenactment of the sexual rites of Baal worship. You are initiated into the worship of Baal Peor by committing the acts of oral sex, lesbianism, and homosexuality.
Hombre lobo. Como wolf.
Some shit. You see, your eyes have seen what the Lord did because of Baal Peor.
All the men that followed Baal Peor, the Lord thy God had
all the
destroyed them.
men that went after Baal Peor. Acherit or acher, right? To go after means subsequent to. When you look up the definition of subsequent to, it means to have the same views. The same views. Which means me and this heathen have the same views, which means I have not changed.
No, you are not.
I have not changed. In order to change towards God, my views has to be of God, which means I gotta agree with God. My views is different than what God says. Once my views and my outlook and the way I look at certain things is opposite to God's views, then I can't do His laws. I can't walk this way. Because it's all opposite. It's opposite to God. We have to be compatible to God, which means the same. The same. How can I be the same like unto God? How can I follow after God? I have to read and read and see and acknowledge the things that He accepts. Acknowledge the things that He doesn't accept. Stay away from the things that He don't accept. Refrain yourself, right? Subsequent to, in views of, right? It also means to resemble, to be like or similar. like means to be suitable or agreeable to. What am I doing agreeing with this person? Why? What do we have in common? Number one. In order for me to agree with you, we have to have something in common for me to keep agreeing with you. I'm not supposed to have nothing in common with a heathen or with a person that don't serve my God. That's why the Most High put a separation. He said, it gotta be a separation. It gotta be a separation in order to keep your mind intact with God. I cannot associate myself with people that don't acknowledge this law, these commandments, these statutes.
Right.
That's why David said, man, I'm staying away. David said, I separate myself from these type of people. I ain't gonna sit with you. I ain't drinking with you. I ain't eating with you. I ain't dwelling with you. We ain't gonna live together. What, you can't live with me. You cannot live with me, and I can't live with you. Because we are walking two different paths. We're walking two different walks of life.
But ye that did cleave unto the Lord your God are alive.
Ye that did cleave. Cleave. What does cleave mean? Cleave means to be attached to join. To join. So how do we join God? By hearkening to his laws, by doing his laws, by cleaving to him, you walk in his ways. Attached to him, you walking in his ways. That's how you cleave to God. And once we start to cleave with God, then guess what? Nothing else comes between that. My wife don't come in between that. My children don't come in between that. Nothing comes in between that. Because my love and my honor is to God first. My love and my honor is to God first. So when it's time for me to write that divorce, I'm gonna write it. Because the love I got for you is nothing. But then the love that I got for God and the Most High, nothing. He said, for you that they cleave unto the Lord your God, all of you today.
Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgments, even as the Lord my God commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whither ye go to possess it. Keep therefore and do them.
Keep therefore and do them.
Well, this is your wisdom and your understanding
the wisdom
in the sight of the nation,
in the sight of the people.
Which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people. For what nation is there so great, who hath God so nigh unto them, that the Lord our God is in all things that we call upon him?
There is no nation, no people that have a God like this God. No nation. There was never a God that actually spoke to his people, conversate with his people.
I bear witness to that.
And they were so close to God that they were able to inquire of God and get an answer. No nation got that.
Only take heed to thyself.
Only take heed to thyself. That right there. Rak Hashamer. Take heed to yourself. Take heed to yourself in strength or very much exceedingly. Why I gotta take heed to myself? Each and every one of us has a time. I can't take heed to you. You can't take heed to me. We gotta take heed into our own self. I gotta take heed to me. You gotta watch yourself. I gotta watch myself. God didn't command me to take heed to you. He commanded me to rebuke you, chastise you, tell you where you went wrong. See what I gotta say, and after that, I'm gone. Do what you want to do. I already told you. Now I'm back to taking heed to myself. You know why? God emphasized on taking heed to thyself because I gotta watch myself to make sure that I don't violate and come in between these laws. I don't violate these laws because you know what? There come a time where there is a time of no forgiveness. You know why? Because I keep doing it. keep doing it over and over. And being that we're not connected with God to know when, we don't know. We're not connected with God, man. There's no connection. There's no connection. God, the Most High, done returned back to his place, man. He done returned back to his place because Israel had not acknowledged their fault. We refuse to acknowledge our fault. We refuse to acknowledge when we've done something wrong, or acknowledge and say, okay, I'm wrong. I shouldn't have did this. I'm wrong. I shouldn't have did that over there. That doesn't make you no chump. What that's going to do is strengthen you to push forward and get better with God. That's going to strengthen you by acknowledging my fault. God done hid himself from the people, from the world, God done hid himself. Nobody's acknowledging their faults. The things that God said to honor, which is his laws, his commandments, his statutes, we don't want to honor that. We want to honor what we want to honor and respect. And we can't get there like that. Right? Go ahead, read.
Only take heed to
Take
thyself
heed to yourself.
and keep thy soul
Be on
diligently.
guard. Be on guard with yourself. Guard your soul diligently. Read.
Lest thou forget the
Lest you
things
forget the things
which thine eyes have seen.
which I seen with my own eyes. He said, be on guard with yourself, lest you forget the things that you see with your own eyes. What does that mean? Just remember my glorious and wondrous acts. Remember how you saw that mountain on fire, and that trumpet exceeding loud and loud. And you heard my voice coming out of that fire. Remember how you seen that mountain skipping. Remember how God delivered you. Remember how this happened in your life. Remember how that happened in your life. And give the Most High his glory and respect and honor. Just by remembering these things. When we remember it for a while and then forget. Just by remembering these things, that's what's going to keep me intact. That's what's going to keep me on my toes with these laws. That's what's supposed to keep you.
You see, you know, rather than forget.
Right.
That's the natural pattern.
That's the natural pattern.
I see myself do something. I see myself, I can keep my bull up inside of me. If I don't, it starts slipping away. I'm telling you, man. You have to stay on it.
You gotta stay on it.
You have to stay on it. I didn't slip away. Happened to me. Happened to me, man. You slip away. You have to stay on yourself. Triple time. Thank you. Triple time.
Lest thou forget the things which thine eyes have seen, and lest they depart from thy heart all the days of thy life.
Lest they depart from your heart all the days of thy life.
But teach them thy sons and thy sons' sons.
Your sons' sons.
Especially the day that thou stoodest before the Lord thy God in Horeb, where the Lord said unto me, gather me the
He
people
said, the
together.
day that thou stood before the Lord thy God in Horeb, that was a day to be remembered. Especially that day. That was a day to be remembered. Because look, that day, you went down on that day. You went down on that day. Y'all see?
When the Lord said unto me, gather me the people together, and I will make them hear my words, that they may learn to fear me all the days that they shall live upon the earth, and that they may teach their children. And he came near and stood under the mountain. The mountain burnt with fire unto the midst of heaven, darkness, clouds, thick darkness. The Lord spake unto you out of the midst of the fire. You heard the voice of the words.
You heard the voice.
But saw no similitude.
You ain't seen no similitude.
Only you heard a voice.
You see no temula. You see no picture. You see no image. Read.
And he declared unto you his covenant, which he commanded you to perform. Even 10 commandments, and he wrote them upon 2 tables of stone. And the Lord commanded me at that time to teach you statutes and judgments, that you may do them in the land whither you go over to possess it. Take ye therefore good heed unto yourselves.
It says, take heed to yourself.
For ye saw no manner.
You didn't see no similitude.
Or similitude.
You didn't see no image. You didn't see no picture.
For ye saw no manner of similitude on the day that the Lord spake unto you in Horeb out of the midst of the fire. Lest ye corrupt yourselves.
Lest you corrupt yourself. lest you corrupt yourself. Shakat means to corrupt, means to mar, means to spoil, means to be destroyed. And our actions and the things that we do against God, we have corrupted ourselves. And because we are corrupted ourselves, there is only but a certain level or a certain limit we can reach to, a certain plateau. We ain't gonna reach but so far with God because we are corrupted and we have that blemish and we got that blot on our spirit. We are tainted because we taint ourselves going against God and His laws and His commandments. Going against God, His laws, and His commandments. One of the things that we take and corrupt ourselves is what? Tamshi, not shakat, right? To obstruct, all right? Go ahead, read. Lest you corrupt yourself, read, and make you a graven image. That's one. A graven image. A fesel. What is a fesel? A fesel is what? A statue, an idol, a statue or an idol. Right? Next, where read, make you a graven image,
The similitude figure,
the similitude of any figure. A fesel, temuna, kal samel. A statue, an idol, a temuna is pictures. Ask anybody what temuna is. Ask anybody what temuna is. Pictures, images of all samel. Samel is a symbol or emblems. We didn't deal with symbols. We didn't deal with emblems. Nowhere in the book you can show me where David had a 6-pointed star. Those are what you call an emblem.
Right.
So when you buy your clothes, you can't buy clothes and sneakers with emblems, with symbols and logos and all that stuff because you violate these laws. You violate these laws. Certain things we do block us with God. You get blocked with God. You get blocked with God. See, we ain't like Saul. We're nowhere near Saul. We're nowhere near Saul. See, Saul was still able to know whether he knew he had that evil spirit in him. Because God told him, he knew that God put that evil spirit on him. And what caused the evil spirit to go on Saul? What caused the evil spirit to go on Saul? When God separated himself from him, pulled back from him. God pulled back from Saul. Pulled back. Why he pulled back from him? Because it started with the offering. Then after that, he didn't kill Agag and he kept the best of the sheep. So that's what happened now. Talking about how they the commandment of God. So now what happened? Anytime that evil spirit went on Saul. The only thing that got rid of that evil spirit was the playing of the harp. Some sheep.
The likeness of any male or
Likeness
female.
of male or female. Tabnit, zakar, nekeba. Read.
The likeness of any beast that is on the earth.
Likeness of any beast that's on the earth. You don't buy clothes with likeness of male and female. You don't buy clothes or sneakers with the likeness of beasts or animals or creeping things. Read.
The likeness of any winged fowl that flies in the air.
And we shouldn't have it in our houses. You shouldn't have it in your house. You shouldn't have it on your clothes. Because these are the things that God is against. And we have to train ourselves. And in training yourself, you train your kids to despise the things that God despises. So when you train your children, the child won't come here and say, that's an image. But you didn't train them to do that. You train them to love the things that God loves. Read.
The likeness of any beast that is on the earth.
The
likeness of any winged fowl that flies in the air. The likeness of anything that creepeth on the ground.
The likeness of anything that creeps on the ground. Read.
The likeness of any fish that is in the
The likeness
waters.
of any fish that is in the waters.
Unless thou lift up thine eyes.
Lest thou lift up thine eyes. Read.
Unto heaven.
To lift up. That means when you look up. When you look up, watch what you look up at. Because that goes into veneration. Read.
And when thou seest the sun, the moon, the stars, even all the hosts of heaven, should it be driven to worship them
Should
serve
be
them.
driven to worship them, and thou be drawn away, and you slip away. You slip away, you get drawn away. There are certain things that we do in life that is against God, pulls you away from this. Because I got into this particular act, because I did this particular act, or I said this, or I did the other. Read.
Which the Lord thy God hath divided unto all nations under the whole heaven. But the Lord hath taken you and brought you forth out of the iron furnace, even out of Egypt, to be unto him a people.
Cut that and go. Go to Psalm 25.
A lot of people want that brand in it. Then you show God you still not rebellious, you put that brand in it. That's what a horse can. Direct the horse, steer the horse. You put that brand in there, he will steer you to do wrong. No doubt about it, he steers you to do wrong. He, the brand, steer you. He don't want you. You got trouble. You want to run him. You can't run him. He's God. You do as you please. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You do as you please. Because if I don't do it myself, right?
Right.
When David could have done that, he ain't killed David. David was dog. I dare you to say something about that.
That's right.
I dare you. Before God, I dare anyone to say something. David was wrong. That was David. That was God's buddy.
That's right.
You see, the prophet said to listen to the prophet make man.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, that you ain't gonna die. Saying, keep. Don't tell me how God will do our favor. You never God favor, and who else got favor? Man got favor. Mm-hmm. You can't tell me I did it to I did this to him, or I did this to you, and I ain't did it to him. Stay with damn place. I got favor, I got favor to you. Everybody here got favor. In my place. You can tell me nothing. I did you like that, and I ain't did it to you like that. That's right. You got your head busted, and I didn't bust it. What?
Kids realize that. You got to realize that.
Psalm 125.
They that trust in the Lord shall be as Mount Zion, which cannot be
They
removed.
that trust in the Lord shall be as Mount Zion. And Mount Zion is still there. Mount Zion is not going nowhere. It's still there. Read. Which cannot be removed but abideth forever.
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem.
As the mountains are round about Jerusalem. Jerusalem is surrounded by mountains. Read. So the Lord is round about his people.
From henceforth even forever.
His people. But we don't know who we are. We've been here too long. We've been here too long. There is a big question mark of who we are. But if we would have followed the commandment and the order of God, when we to destroy those seven, what we were supposed to do, destroy and wipe out those 7 nations. We didn't hearken to God. We thought we were smarter than God. We married into them and they married into us.
That's right.
And we became one and made a covenant and agreement with these people.
You can't do that one.
And then guess what? When I noticed one thing, when you marry into these people or into a strange woman that don't want them, or a man that don't want nothing to do with your God, God said you have joined yourself to their gods. That was the joining. When they went in to the Moabite woman, God said, so you have joined yourself to their idols. He said, you joined yourself to their idols. Come see. For the rod of the wicked
shall not rest.
For the rod of the wicked, the branch of the wicked, the descendant of the wicked. Descendant is families from a particular ancestry. For the descendants of the wicked shall not rest upon the lot of the righteous. Where do you descend from? Where do I descend from? Do you know? Do I know? No, we don't know. But the only thing that can put a stop to this is Ezekiel 18 and Ezekiel 33 is by adhering to his laws, commandments, and statutes and staying righteous, walking clean with God. That's the only thing that will put a stop to that. Until then, he said the descendants of the wicked shall not rest, shall not settle, shall not remain with who? Upon the lot, upon the lot, upon the portion, which means, Chief said, there is a separation. There is a separation between the righteous and the wicked.
Their hands into iniquity.
Lest the righteous put forth their hand into iniquity. Read.
Good, O Lord.
Do good, O
Those that be
Lord,
good.
unto those that be good.
And to them that are upright in their heart. As for such as
He
turn
said, do
aside.
good, O Lord, unto those that be good. So if you ain't good with God, why you want God to be good with you? If you ain't merciful, why you want God to be merciful to you? Whatever you put out, that's what you're going to receive. That's how God is going to deal with you according to each and every one of our actions. He's a just God. He's a just God. According to each and every one of our actions, that's how God is going to deal with us. That's how God is going to deal with you. According to your actions. And according to how I deal with them, that's how He's going to deal with you. Some see.
Do good, O Lord,
unto those that be good.
And to them that are upright in their heart.
And to them that are upright in their heart, straight, correct, righteous. What do you mean by upright? No devising. You know what devising is? To devise means to think or thoughts. Devising thoughts that are against God. We're going to get into all those to those things there. That's the next chapter. Right? I'm not going to jump the gun. He said upright. Right? Now, that's right. And to them that are upright in their hearts, as for such as turn aside unto their crooked ways. Crooked ways, crooked, deviating from rectitude. Deviating meaning to turn aside from the things that is lawful or right by God. Right? Yeah, upright in your heart, people. Upright in your heart. Upright in your heart, that's right. You come to the day, well, you do my brother, and I give you a beautiful welcome. But when you leave, chop you up. Talk about that's right. That's right. No, talk about it. No. About it. No. Feelings in your heart. Those are feelings that you have to detect within yourself. Right. You have to take up the feelings you have and correct it. That's right. That's right. That's right. I've done all them things before, then and again. Huh? No. No. I'll do my seat, but I can't do my seat. I don't know who you're doing, right?
Yeah, here we go.
Down close. Right there. That one there, bro? Yeah. As for such as turn aside unto their crooked ways, the Lord shall lead them. The word for lead them, to lead them, it means pa'al. You know what pa'al means? He said, unto such that turn aside unto their crooked ways. When you turn aside to your own crooked ways, God is going to lead you, which means always make you do. He's going to make you do what? He's going to lead them forth unto the workers of iniquity. He's going to lead you and make you do evil, make you do wickedness, make you do iniquity. That's when God is going to lead you towards things that is against God, doing things that's going to lead you into iniquity, doing things that is against God.
Put that bridle in your jaw. Mouth lead you like you need a horse.
Okay, Psalms 141. He said, Lord, I cry unto thee, make haste unto me. That's David. He said, oh Lord, I'm crying unto you. He said, hurry up. He said, make haste to me, help me, hurry up and come to my aid. He said, give ear to my voice when I cry unto thee. Let my prayer be set forth before thee as incense. You know what the incense is? It says, as a minka eled. Minka is the offering, evening offering. So let my prayer be set before you as the evening offering. That's how important and why this holds so much weight. Right now, there is no more high priest to take your offering up to the priest. So my offering is when I send up my prayers at evening. When I send up my prayers at evening, you send those prayers up. That's mandatory.
Incense offering.
That's mandatory. It says, and the lifting up of my hands as the evening sacrifice. The lifting up of my hands. There is a certain posture that we take when we're praying. I can't pray to God on point like this, or just standing there. As the lifting up of my hands. See, the book teaches you how to pray and what posture we should take. The lifting up of my hands is when your hands are stretched forth towards heaven, whether you're kneeling or standing. He said, set a watch, O Lord, before my mouth. Set a watch, O Lord, before my mouth. What does set a watch mean? He said, watch me. Make sure I don't say something out of my mouth that I ain't got no business saying. Because we blurt out things out of our mouth, and we ain't supposed to be, we shouldn't even be thinking or moving that way. Right? He said, set a watch, O Lord, before thy mouth, keep the doors of my lips. Incline not my heart. Incline not my heart to any evil thing. You know what incline means? Don't cause me to be drawn towards this evil thing. Don't cause me to be drawn towards nothing that is evil and wicked, evil and corrupt. So now, once my heart is drawn towards things that is evil and corrupt, and I gotta be thinking and watch myself, which means that I am evil. Why am I drawn towards this? Why do I like this? Why am I drawn towards this? Evil is a very large topic. Evil is anything other or opposite to God. What is inside this book? That's evil.
Stay out the strip club. Stay out the strip club. No strip club. No strip club. I'm on the demon. No strip club. No stripping.
He said, incline not my heart to any evil thing, to practice wicked works.
Wicked works.
To do wicked works, wantonness, evil deeds, evil actions, evil plots, false charges, and accusations. Okay? What is wantonness? hard to control, undisciplined, unruly. These are all the ways and the actions of an evil and wicked person that doesn't, number one, want to acknowledge God and His laws. So you're going to be full of wantonness, which means hard to control, undisciplined, unruly. Okay? Plot, an evil plot. An evil plot is a secret plan for accomplishing evil or something unlawful. That's right. All right? Come see. Verse 4. He said, incline not my heart to any evil thing to practice. 141. Psalms 141. Verse 4. Incline not my heart to any evil thing to practice wicked works with men that work iniquity. And let me not eat of their dainty. Verse 5.
Let the righteous smite me. It shall be a kindness. Let him reprove me. It shall be an excellent oil.
It shall be an excellent head of oil. It shall be an head of oil. Why he said let the righteous smite me? Because when the righteous smite me, he ain't smiting me because he despises me. He ain't doing it because he corrects me. But by the righteous smiting me, it's going to make me better. Read. But yet my
it shall be
prayer,
an excellent oil which shall not break my head. But yet my prayer shall be in their calamity. When their judges are overthrown.
When their judges are overthrown, when their judges are caused to drop or fall in stony places,
they shall hear my words.
Shall hear my words.
For they are sweet.
They are sweet.
Our bones are scattered at the grave's mouth, as when one cutteth and cleaveth wood upon the earth. But mine eyes are unto thee, O God, the Lord.
Cut that. Go to Proverbs 30.
The words of Agur, the son of Jakeh, even the prophecy. The man spake unto Ithiel, even Ithiel and Ukah.
He said the words of Agur, the son of Jakeh, even the prophecy. The man spake unto Ithiel, even unto Ithiel and Ukah. Read.
Surely I am more brutish than any man.
I am more brutish than any man. The word for brutish is bored. It's bored. It means ba'al. It means bored or ignorant. That's not a proud man. That's not a proud man. He said, man, I ain't nothing. He said, look, I ain't nothing. Bored or ignorant, brutish than any man,
and have not the understanding of
and have not the understanding of man.
And neither learned wisdom, nor have the knowledge of the holy. Who hath ascended up into heaven?
He said, I neither learned wisdom, nor have the knowledge of the holy. Read.
Who hath ascended up into heaven or descended?
Whoever went up to heaven and came back down.
Only no one to go up. I know 3 or 4 brothers went up there. Ezra, Elijah, Enoch. But Enoch is the only one went up and came down.
That's it.
Enoch. That's my man, that's my buddy. Enoch. Get up and came down.
Come see.
Who hath gathered the wind in his fist?
Who had gathered the wind in his fist?
Nobody
could do that. Nobody could gather the wind and hold the wind. Only God can. Read.
Who hath bound the waters in the
Who
garment?
can hold water in a robe or in the garment? Nobody. Only God can. Read.
Who hath established all the ends of the earth?
Nobody. Read. What is his name?
And what
is his son's name? Read.
Every word of God is pure.
Every word of God is pure. Every word of God is proven to be true. Proven to be true. Everything in this book is 100% facts. Facts. Facts.
Facts. All the facts is
that book. That's the only fact.
Games. Don't you say facts with games? The only facts is the Old Testament.
That's it. Every word of God is pure. It's truth. Pure.
I gave you say like that. They say with such a style and such a charisma. I can say that.
Big facts, huh?
Yeah.
He is a shield unto
He is
them.
a shield. He is a buckler. He is a defense. Unto who?
That put their trust
Unto them that put their trust in him, that confide in him, that seek his protection.
add thou not unto his word.
Don't add on to his
Lest he
word.
be proved.
And this is what went down. This is what goes down throughout all Israel. Every camp have a different way of doing these laws. Add not to his word. Lest he be proved thee, and thou be found a liar.
You can't have his word, man. You can't have his word.
Two things have I required of thee. Deny me them not before I die. Remove far from me vanity,
Vanity, falsehood. You know what he said? If I'm full of vanity, I can't do the law.
You can't
You can't serve God with vanity. Because vain, when you're vain, it's nothing. Vanity is going to lead, vanity is nothing. The only thing that's not vain is dealing with God and his laws and his commandments. That's the only thing that's not vain.
Because vain, you can't serve.
That's right. He said, remove far from me vanity and what?
lies.
And lies.
The lie, you can't serve me.
And lies.
Because you hate lying.
If you did it, say you did it.
You did it.
If I did this, say I did it. Don't say I didn't. Be like, that's why we will never reach the level and the heights of these people in this book. Whether they was wrong or right, they acknowledge
They
they're wrong.
acknowledge it.
They acknowledge they're wrong.
I don't know you're wrong. You're going to kill him.
Alcott acknowledged this wrong. He knew he was a dead man. Because he had no business hiding that Western gold and that Babylonian gold. That was the accursed thing. Those two things was the accursed things. God despised. It was of a Babylonian fashion. Whatever nation that he went up against, it was of that fashion. It was a robe, just like we wear robes. We had different cuts, different fashions, different. It was different.
You killed him for justice. Fashion.
That's right.
He didn't even get a chance to put on his back. He put it in fashion. I don't know.
That's right.
I just show you, son, how far God is from us today. Today we get Babylonian garment, we get American garment, we get Hindu garment, all type of clothes we wear. And nothing happened to do. You know what that mean, man? That's not good. That's good, son.
It's not good.
That's not good. God ain't got his hands on you. You don't even want you, man. We all kind of kinky clothes. What's happening? Nothing happened, son. You gotta be a great example. Nothing happened. Think about that.
Verse 8. Remove far from me vanity and lies. Give me neither poverty nor
Don't make
riches.
me poor and don't make me rich.
Feed me with food
Give me
convenient.
sufficient. Just enough.
Lest I be full and deny
As
thee,
I be full, not deny you.
and say, who is the Lord?
Who is God?
Or lest
When
I be
things are going good, this is a natural instinct of man. This is natural instincts. Things is going good, we rocking, everything's going good, I'm making money. You tend to forget God. You tend to forget God. So that's why this brother said, man, just don't feed me. Don't make me rich. Don't make me poor. Just feed me convenient. Even just enough. Not too little, not too much. So lest I forget thee. Lest I forget you, oh God.
I've seen that in this life, brother. I've seen it in this life.
or lest I be poor and steal and take the name of God.
So lest I be poor and steal and take God's name in vain. So anytime I steal or break any law, once I break any law, I'm taking his name in vain. I take his name in vain. Read.
Accuse not a servant unto his master.
Accused, meaning in the Hebrew it says, what it says there? It says Talsheng. Talsheng Eved. Talsheng Eved means to slander. Slander means defamation of character. I am saying things about you that's not true. I am saying things about you that's not true, and you don't have no facts about what you're saying about this brother. He said, don't slander a servant unto his master.
That's right.
fumble a list. Don't slander my name to my father and try to turn my father against me. Don't slander my name with that. Basically, this is what it is. If you have something with him, I'm not gonna tell him what you said. And I'm not gonna tell this person what this one said. You setting off. My father think a certain way about my brother. I'm not gonna agree with it and say, man, you're right. Oh, yeah, you're right. I said, nah, I ain't gonna think like that, man. He gonna chill out, man. He gonna run like He gonna do it. I'm gonna say, yeah, man. He this, man. He that. And I mean, no. I gotta appease it with my mouth by saying certain things. I'm not gonna cause an uproar. But everybody don't move that way.
Or your father may feel good about it.
Right.
And then another son come back, and all that good you think about it in life.
No.
Like this is like yeah.
No, can't do that. See?
Lest he curse thee,
And
and thou be found
you
guilty.
be found guilty. See?
There is a generation that curses their father.
There is a generation that curses daughter, I'll be this generation. This one. Daughter, the curse the top stuff. Daughter is a generation. This one. Daughter is a generation. Daughter, Yiqualel. It don't mean curse. Yiqualel, it means slight, trifling, swift, light, or unimportant. When you look at the definition of slight, it means to neglect. That's how I was sure that the men in the book never neglected their parents by moving all the way across the globe and leaving the parent there by this. That's neglect. To give little attention to leave undone or unattended by carelessness. So when I deal with my father carelessly, I am neglecting him. Right? Trifling, light, of little importance, easily disturbed. Come see.
There is a generation that curses their father.
Means to bless or also kneel. There's a generation that don't kneel or bless their mother. That's this generation. Nobody kneels and bows to their parents. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. So we have to cause an impression in the heavens by doing the things that you all are not doing, that the people are not doing. You can cause an impression in the heavens by doing that, by doing certain things, because these certain things are old and it hasn't been done in ages. Right? In ages. Come see.
There is a generation that are pure in their own eyes.
There is a generation that are pure in their own eyes. Yeah. Which means I'm right, and I'm right. And nobody can tell me nothing. Nobody can tell me that I'm wrong. Nobody can change my mind. I will remain. I'm going to keep my same thoughts and my same movements. That's not right. It's wrong. It says, and yet it's not washed from their filthiness. You ain't clean yet. You ain't stopped. You ain't pulled back. You say you ain't washed from your filthiness. You ain't stopped yet. You still want to continue on. Read. There's a generation
that are washed from their filthiness.
See?
There is a generation, oh how lofty are their eyes, and their eyelids are lifted up. There is a generation whose teeth are as swords, and their jaw teeth as knives, to devour the poor from off the earth, and the needy from among men. The horse leech had two daughters crying, give, give. There are three things that are never satisfied. Yea, four things say not.
He said a horse leech. You know what the leech is? The leech is something it means to drain the substance of. That's what that means. He said the leech had two daughters. Give. He said there are three things that are never satisfied. Yeah. The fourth thing, say not. It is enough. The grave. It's never enough. There's always enough room to bury somebody.
There's always room. There's always room. So I will tell you guys again. Yeah, I don't think I'm a cold person. You get God push my weight back to the kidney, God kidney. When you go to bury me, make sure you tell that monkey to leave room to put my wife in there. Like Abraham, Sarah, Rebecca, and Isaac, right?
Yeah.
Rebecca and Isaac, Leah, and Jacob, right? Leah and Jacob. Let them know to leave room in there. I don't know who God gonna push first, like gonna push me or push you back there. He's gonna push one of us. I don't know who. Some man get pushed back. We don't get pushed back for some make sure he's room. Yeah.
Verse 18. There be three things which are too wonderful for me. Yea, four which I know not.
He said there be three things that are too wonderful for me. Uh-huh.
The way of an eagle in the air.
The way of the eagle in the air. Uh-huh.
The way of a serpent upon a rock.
The way of a serpent upon the rock. You ever saw a snake going up a mountain?
Yeah.
Anytime it mentions rock, it's talking about a mountain, right? And the serpent sticks to that mountain and it ain't falling. See?
The way of a ship in the midst of the sea.
Uh-huh.
And the way of a man with a maid.
The way of a man with a maid. Why is that? The way of a man with a maid is with a young woman.
Young baby girl, son.
Woman.
Young baby girl.
The way you move gonna be different. The way you act gonna be different.
You walk with a limp. No, you walk with a limp. You got this baby girl, you stop limping. You stop limping. You walk, stop. That old baby girl beside you. So cute about it. You stop limping. Oh yeah. You stop
Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
Such is the way of an adulterous woman.
She eat it. And wipe it in her mouth and say it, I have done no wickedness.
Uh-huh.
For 3 days.
Eat it. And then wipe her mouth and say, man, I ain't did nothing. People do things and act like they're innocent. People do things and say things and then act like they're innocent. I have done nothing. I read.
For 3 things, the earth is disquieted.
For 3 things, the earth is disquieted, agitated, trembled. And for 4, which it cannot bear. Read.
For a servant when he reigneth.
A servant when he reigneth. A servant, and he running it. He's the boss now. Read.
And for a fool when he is filled with meat.
When he's filled with bread. Read.
An odious woman when she is married.
And an odious woman when she is married. The word for that's right. Senua. Senua means hateful. A hateful woman when she is married. So you made yourself hateful. See, and what dabad is an unclean matter. An unclean matter can be anything. I hear you down the street, loud, yelling and screaming. That is an unclean matter that will distance your husband from you. That will distance your husband from you. That is an unclean matter. You know what's another unclean matter? You stand down, you bring a woman in, you start cursing and screaming. That's an unclean matter. Why did I bring you to meet my parents? Why?
Oh, I know that. You seen her coming out of the liquor store with a pint of gin.
Oh, bonfire.
She's sipping off.
An unclean matter. Woman that's outside sipping and smoking. That type of woman you don't want. That's out in the street and stay drinking smoke. If you want to do that, you go in your house. Count me not a worthless woman, call her a Belial. Because this Hannah, she was talking to God and communing with God. because she wanted a male child. She wanted a male child. She wanted to have a baby, but her husband. That was the desire of the woman in the book. They wanted to have kids. Numerous amount of children for their husband, as much as they can have. But she couldn't have it. She couldn't conceive. So she was walking and communing with God and talking with God. So Eli looked at her and said, "Mark your mouth." And the man told her she was drunk. He said, "No, don't count me as a daughter of Belial. Belial means a worthless daughter, which means no, not me. I ain't out here drunk. You ain't gonna never catch me out here drunk. I don't get down like that. I don't move that way." Tom, see?
And a handmaid that is heir to her mistress. There be 4 things which are little upon the earth, and they are exceeding wise. The ants are a people not strong.
Okay, we'll cut that. Let me go into let's go into yes. 1 Kings chapter 15. No, that's Jeroboam. Yeah.
Again, you got these people, man. These people they eat anything. You know what I'm saying? They know the book, they know you. You know what I'm saying? So new you know they got hand pack. Ants. Ants pack. He goes to
Now in the 18th year of King Jeroboam, the son of Nebat, reigned Abijam over Judah.
The 18th year of King Jeroboam, he said, who? The son of Nebat reigned Abijam over Judah.
3 years reigned he in Jerusalem.
3 years he reigned in Jerusalem.
And his mother's name was
His
Maacah,
mother's name is Maacah,
the daughter of Abishalom.
Abishalom, father of peace.
And he walked in all the sins of his father.
He walked in all the sins of his father. He followed suit and carried the torch and followed everything that his father said. He went and followed suit with it and kept going with it. He didn't stop.
And he walked in all the sins of his father, which he had done before him, and his heart was not perfect with the Lord his God.
His heart wasn't perfect with God. So when we sin and transgress and break these laws, my heart will not be perfect. Your mind won't be perfect. Your understanding won't be perfect. When it says your heart, that's the lab. It also means your mind and your thinking pattern. I'm not going to think right. I'm going to do, my thinking pattern is going to be off. So the things that I construct up in my mind is going to be opposite to God's ways. It's going to be opposite to the ways of God. So, go ahead, read.
Nevertheless, for David's sake, did the Lord his God give him a lamp in Jerusalem.
Only because of David. Only because of David. Say it, read it again.
Nevertheless, for David's sake, did the Lord his God
for David's sake. But I don't know if God, if the Most High is gonna save my grandson. Maybe I could save my son. But what about his son? What about his son's son? I ain't that good.
You gotta be real good.
You gotta be real good.
That part on the line.
Right, it ain't gonna sit. We ain't in the stead of David. We can't set. We're not in the stead of David. So you ain't my good and my righteousness is not gonna deliver down the line. It's only for me.
Or maybe for your son.
Maybe for your son.
Your immediate son. But
maybe for your sons.
Your son's
son.
son.
Who would say my son's son?
That'll be a juice pack. You come with your son's son? Your son's son? Because of you.
Generations.
That's right.
Because David did that which was right in the eyes of the Lord.
David did that which was right with God.
And turned not aside from anything that he commanded him all the days of his life. Save only in the matter of Uriah the Hittite.
Save only in the matter of Uriah the Hittite. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's the only. He didn't even mention when he numbered the people. Because the Most High already said, man, choose your punishment.
Hey,
He told him the truth. He
So
didn't the punishment.
that was the chef give David.
Because God had favorites.
That's right.
He
When
has
David too,
favorites.
man. When y'all messed up, choose your punishment. You know,
That's right.
God messed around with Uriah's wife. Then the prophet Nathan said, listen, man, you ain't gonna die. Huh? You my dog, man. You my buggy. I ain't gonna kill you for that. I ain't gonna kill you for that.
Yes, he said, and showing mercy.
I say, kill you.
And
You mean
showing
today. David been by it right now.
right.
I dare someone today to have a negative comment about what God did today. That's your behind. The children behind. Don't comment about that. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. David is the servant. David is the servant. All those songs David wrote. David made harps and all that. That was David did. He sings songs for God. He ain't got nothing to do. He starts singing songs for God. You know what I'm saying? He's not like us. You ain't got nothing to do with anything. You want to show your woman, you got a good voice. You start singing for your woman. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think my wife laughing? Because that young was laughing. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's before you. Even that time. You know, laughing. I guess you're laughing. I go to the door to you.
See, God don't turn against his own commands, on his own law.
No, sir.
He said, showing mercy to thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments. Can say it also means favoritism. Favoritism. What caused God to put David in that slot? He said, man, David have a heart like me. He think like me. That type of man right there, you can't mess with. That can't mess with.
You can't mess with that.
Nah.
David, I have him.
Some shit. Which means anything that God accepted, he accepted. Everything that he accepted, he accepted. He ain't gonna get nothing that God loved. Some shit.
Yeah, the only thing that's in the offering is not in you.
Yeah. Took the ephod, wore it, ate the shewbread. He said, your man been away for 3 days? Yeah, okay. Gave him the shewbread.
But the high priest, with the priest, they give that.
Give him the ephod. Went to inquire of God.
He was struck. He wasn't asked God. No other prison.
No king did that. Some shit.
And there was a war between Rehoboam and Jeroboam. Nevertheless, for David's sake, did the Lord his God give him a lamp in Jerusalem, set up his son after him to establish Jerusalem. Because David did that which was right in the eyes of the Lord, turned not aside from anything that he commanded him all the days of his life, save only in the matter of Uriah the Hittite. There was war between Rehoboam and Jeroboam.
Why is it war between Rehoboam and Jeroboam? The Most High done split the kingdom in half. He split it. He split it. Because God said, listen, I'm not going to split it in your time, Solomon. In your time, I'm not going to split it only because of your father David. He said, but when you die, I'm splitting the kingdom. Rehoboam and Jeroboam. One had Israel, one had Judah. Some shit.
Now the rest of the acts of Abijam and all that he did, they're not written in the book of the Chronicles of the Kings of Judah. There was war between Abijam and Jeroboam. And Abijam slept with his fathers. And they buried him in the city of David, and Asa, his son, reigned in his stead. In the 20th year of Jeroboam, king of Israel, reigned Asa over Judah. In 41 years.
41 years he reigned in Jerusalem.
And his mother's name was
Ma'akah. His mother's name was Ma'akah.
Daughter of
Abishalom.
And Asa did that which was right in the eyes of the Lord, as did David his father. And he took away the Sodomites.
He took away the Sodomites out the land.
And removed all the
idols
that his
father had made.
And also Ma'akah, his mother, even her, he removed from being queen.
He had to remove his mother from being queen. he had to remove her from being queen. She can't be queen no more. We can't put your parents over God. In this particular action here, if he would have left her in that state as a queen, God would have turned on Asa.
You see, you can't put your parents above God, right?
Don't gotta explain. That's what, yeah. I am explaining.
Yeah, making Zohar.
That's right. No, that's true. That's 100% true. Because whatever your parents say is gold.
The parents will tell you to do something, and God will give you a free because your parents said it. Your parents said no. That's not what I mean. In this particular instance, no. In this particular aspect, this man was a king, and he had his mother as king. Or he had to remove her. She was a queen. He had to remove her because look what she had. He said, remove her from being queen. Why?
Because she had made an idol.
She had made an idol in his room. The word for that idol is Meat-Lezek. Meat-Lezek is a monstrous object of horror.
Demon.
This was a demon. This was a demon that she had stashed up in the grove.
Look here, if your mother or your father stay to the store, shabbat, holy day, whatever, Rebecca overheard the conversation with Jacob. She's over here in Angel.
I know.
And she went and told Jacob, you know what I'm saying? Go and deceive your father. Put on Esau clothes, stuff like Esau, the Aryan animal, put it on there, look like Esau, and deceive your father and get that blessing. Jacob said, I'm going to get a curse. He said, that curse will be upon me. Go and do what I say. Jacob didn't sin. If your father or your mother tell you to do something, whatever, you ain't sinning, man.
Right. The only thing with that is he's king. The only thing with that is he's a king. If he wasn't king, he would leave alone. Whoa. Jacob was not. He had to go do that. Yeah. Just because he's a king, he had to go. The king instead of God.
And today, your mother tell you to go do it.
You better go do it.
You better go do it. You better go do it.
That's right. That's right.
Because your mother and your father stand in the feet of God.
That's right.
Your mother or your father will get sin on for you.
That's right. I think that's the only thing that she's a king. I think that's the only way she can do it. Only way. Regular, you get more than that. You get more.
That's what I mean about the thing.
That's right. You're right. That's right. That's a fact. That's right. Some truth.
But the high places were not removed.
High places wasn't removed.
Nevertheless, Asa's heart was perfect with the Lord all his days. And he brought in the things which his father had dedicated, and things which himself had dedicated, into the house of the Lord, silver, gold, vessels. There was war between Asa and Baasha.
Now, he didn't remove the high places. The high places wasn't removed. But even though I didn't remove the high places, God said my heart was still perfect with her.
Yes.
It's still perfect. Only God knows that. You can't tell me my heart ain't perfect with God because you don't know my heart. I can't tell you your heart ain't perfect with God. I know your heart. The only one that knows my mind and my heart and my intentions is God, the Most High. He said, nevertheless, Asa's heart was perfect, was full with the Lord, and he brought in what? The things which his father had dedicated, and the things which himself had dedicated into the house of the Lord, silver, gold, and the vessels. Verse 16.
And there was war between Asa and Baasha.
There was war between Asa and Baasha.
All their days.
All their days, read.
Baasha, king of Israel, went up against Judah, built Ramah, that he might not suffer any to go out or come into Asa, king of Judah.
Right.
And Asa took all the silver and the gold that were left of the treasures of the house of the Lord and the treasures of the king's house, delivered them into the hand of the servants. And King Asa sent them to Ben-Hadad, the son of Tab-Rimon, the son of Hezion, king of Syria, that dwelt at Damascus, saying, There was a league
There is
between
a league between who?
me and thee,
Between me and you.
and between my father and
Between
thy
my
father.
father and your father. There's a league between your father and my father. There's no
Automatic.
way it can't be no league between me and you. My father and your father have a league. I can't go at your name. You can't go at my name. This is the ways and the customs of our forefathers. This is the ways and the customs of God. Until we learn to follow these ways, we will not be accepted by God. Imagine my father is in agreement with this person, but I'm not in agreement with this.
You're going to turn on him.
You're going to turn on him. He said, there is a league between me and thee, and between my father and thy father. Behold, I have sent unto thee what?
A present of silver and gold. Come and break thy league with Baasha, king of Israel, that he may depart from
They cut that, go to Apocrypha.
But that is what the baby father wants to do. The father wants to get back. I already told you school is going to back here. The school. You didn't bring that to school. You gonna go on flip, you make them want to rip your skull off. You want to. You're playing. Don't respect no honor. If I tell you it's cool, it's cool. It's cool, man. Ain't follow me like that. You like you're getting jumped. Ain't nobody gonna jump you. The muscle is cool, you better be cool.
Let's go to Ecclesiastes.
That. You don't like it being cool, then you know the next step. I gotta tell you. Like David said, grow wings and fly away. That ain't spot. Yeah. You stop listening to your father.
Ecclesiastes chapter 33. Yeah, chapter 33. Ecclesiastes. There shall no evil happen unto him that feareth the Lord. There shall no evil happen unto him that feareth God. So once you fear God, ain't no evil gonna go down. Ain't nothing evil. Even though there is trials and tribulations that happens in life, but God is gonna deliver you from that. He's gonna deliver you from that. Read.
But in temptation, even again, he will deliver
He'll deliver you again.
A wise man hated not the law.
A wise man hated not the law. A wise man hated not God. Right? Read.
But he that is a hypocrite therein is as a ship
in a storm. A hypocrite. You don't front. It's not fronting and acting like everything is good and the law is good and this is good and that is good, but then behind the person behind closed doors is different. Don't be a hypocrite.
A man of understanding trusted in the law.
A man of understanding trusted in God.
The Lord is faithful unto him.
And the Lord is faithful unto him as an oracle.
Prepare what to say.
Prepare what to say.
So
Prepare what to say. Don't just blurt out and just get all angry and get all in my feelings and just start blurting out things and saying things. The next thing, like, man, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Man, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said this. Man, I shouldn't have said that over there. He said, prepare what to say,
And so shalt thou be heard.
And so shall thou be heard.
Wind up instruction and then make answer.
Prepare what to say, and then you'll be heard. But if I say foolishness and I start blurting out anything, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that. He said, bind up instructions. You know what bind up instruction means? Take heed to the law. Take heed to instructions. Take heed to God's commandments. Take heed to that.
The heart of the fool is just like a
Take
cartwheel.
heed, bind up instructions, and then make answer. Read.
The heart of the fool is just like a cartwheel. His thoughts are like a rolling axe.
Why it said bind up instructions and then make answer? Because before I answer and I say anything out of my mouth, make sure I give honor and respect to what I was instructed to do. Yeah. Once I give honor and respect to what I was instructed, then the things that I say out of my mouth is gonna coincide with what I was instructed to. Read. The heart of the foolish is like a cartwheel. You know what a cartwheel is? Never stays, always turning. And you know what turning is? You know what that cartwheel is? That's always turning. He never remains the same. He's always changing. He's always flipping. He's always moving. This man don't stay the same. 1 minute you good, next minute you ain't good. 1 minute you happy and you snap him. That's a cartwheel. Some shit.
And his thoughts are like a rolling axle.
A rolling axle, same thing.
A stallion horse is a mocking friend.
Uh-huh.
He neigheth under everyone that sitteth upon.
Mm-hmm.
Why doth one day,
Why one day excel another?
when that's all the light of
And all the
every
light of the
day
day
is
is the
of
year
the
is
sun.
of the sun.
By the knowledge of the Lord, they were
By
distinguished.
the knowledge of God, they were distinguished. And distinguished means what? It means a difference. It was separated. It was set apart. Read. And he altered
seasons
and feasts. Read.
Some of them had he made high days.
Some of them he made high days. There are some days that God uphold and says high days. Read.
And hallowed them.
And hallowed them like today. Like today. Like Yom Kippur. Like the Feast of Unleavened Bread. All those days God acknowledged and said, these are high and hallowed days. Not Thanksgiving. Not Xmas. Not New Year's. Not none of those days. Because I don't read those days in the book. Read.
Those days we celebrate the Old Testament. That's it. That's it.
Some of them hath he made high days.
Some of them he had made high days.
And hallowed them.
And
And some of them hath he made ordinary days.
Some of them he had made regular days. The same way that God dealt with days and he hallowed some days, made some days ordinary, is the same way he deals with man. Some people read.
And all men are from the ground.
All men are from the ground.
And Adam was created.
Adam was created of the earth. He was the only man that was created from the earth. Read.
Much knowledge the Lord hath divided them and made their ways diverse.
And much knowledge God has divided them and did what?
Made their ways diverse.
Each and every one of us is divided and we have our own ways. But the only thing that will cause us to be as one, we have to take heed to God's ways. If we're not taking heed to God's ways, then you're living and doing according to your own ways, which will condemn you. Which will condemn you. Right? He said, in the much knowledge the Lord had divided them and made their ways diverse.
Some of them hath he blessed.
Some of them had he blessed.
And exalted.
And exalted. There is some men that are exalted and blessed in the heavens. There is some men that God has exalted. Why do you think he told Abel that? Why do you think he told Cain that? He said, if you do is good. He said, if you do is good, shouldst thou be exalted? He said, I will exalt you. Why he told him that? Because this man realized that God did not accept him. He didn't accept him, and he didn't accept his offering. And Cain was distorted. He was angry. I can't blame him. I can't blame him. He said, but unto Cain, unto his offering, he did not look, he did not regard. And Cain was angry, and his countenance fell. He said, and the Lord said unto Cain, why art thou wrong? He said, why are you angry? What are you tired about? Why is thy countenance falling? The countenance is your face. Why are your face falling? Why are you looking so sad? He said, is it not so? If thou doest well, thou mayest be exalted. He said, if you do good, take heed. If you improve in what? Improve with God. Improve with his laws. He said, I will exalt you. In the heavens, you will be exalted. He said, but if thou shalt not do well, then sin. If I don't do good, which means if I sin and transgress and break the commandments of God, then guess what happened now? He said, then sin will be lying at the door, at the opening, at my door, at my opening, in my mind. He said, what? And unto thee shall be its longing. It's going to desire me. Iniquity and transgression is sin will desire me because I am not doing what is good by God. I'm not doing good. Some sheep.
Some of them hath he blessed and exalted.
Some of them he hath blessed and exalted.
He sanctified.
Some of them he sanctified.
And set near himself.
Uh-huh.
For some of them hath he cursed.
Uh-huh.
And brought low.
And brought low.
Turned out of their places.
Turned out of their places. So each and every one of us have a destination. Mm-hmm. God knows your destination. This man is destined to serve God.
Me too.
This man here is not destined to serve God. This man here is destined to do this. Everybody here has a destination in life. Everybody has a destination in life. He said, as the clay is in the potter's hand, to fashion it as pleasure. The clay is when you fashion it and you shape it to whatever shape you want it to be. Read.
So man is in the hand of him that made him.
So we are in the hands of God. And he's going to shape you according to what you have inside of you. He's going to give you the lust of your own heart. The way you are, which is opposite to the ways of God, you will not change. Because he don't see no changes in you, he's going to mold you in that form. And you will remain that way until you reach to the ground, till you die. There's no change. And you don't want that. Tom, see?
To render to them as liketh him best.
To render to who?
To them.
To them.
As liketh him best.
To render means to return. I want to give them. Right? Read. Uh-huh.
Good is set against evil.
Good is against evil.
Life
and evil against good. There's no way we have there's no comparison. There's no comparison. There's no like. I'm not gonna like you and you ain't gonna like me. Because we had two different paths. I'm walking one way and you walking another way. You walking one way, I'm walking one way. This person is walking in the ways of God. This person is walking in the ways of God, acknowledging his commandments, his laws, and his statutes. You are not acknowledging God's laws. So that's going to separate you. Read.
So is the godly against the sinner.
So is the godly against the sinner.
And the sinner against the
godly.
godly.
And the sinner against the godly.
So look upon all the works of the Most High.
So look upon all the works of the Most High.
And there are two and two.
Two and two.
One against another.
One against another.
I await up last of all, as one that gathereth after.
This man got up last after the grape gatherers. And there were still more grapes. The gleaners came and gleaned. There's still more grapes. Which means everybody considered. Not because the gleaners came, now let the gleaners come in, means they gleaned and took everything. Just in case there may be some more people coming behind me. Just in case. Let me leave this here for someone else that's coming behind me. That's the ways and the customs of God. This is the ways that we need to take heed to. Because these are the only ways that will deliver. That's going to deliver you from death. From the pit. Come see.
By the blessing of the Lord, I profited and tread my winepress like a gatherer of grapes.
He said, by the blessing of God, he said, I profited. He said, I came up. He said, and filled my winepress like a gatherer of grapes. Read.
Consider that I labored not for myself only.
He said, man, this is a man that's not only on himself. He said, well, I went to work, and I ain't only work on myself. I work for myself. I put on this work in so that the farmers in the world could come and eat too. They could come to my field and eat. They could come and, you know what I'm saying, and enjoy the fruits of my labor. Read.
Consider that I labored not for myself only, but for all them that seek learning. Hear me, O great men of the people, and hearken with your ears, ye rulers of the congregation. Give not thy son and wife, thy brother and friend, power over thee while thou livest.
That's right.
And give not thy goods to another, lest it repent thee, and thou entreat for the same again.
Here you go. Give your goods to someone else, and then you want it back. Next thing you want it back.
Yeah, you get the vengeance.
Some see.
As long as thou livest and hast breath in thee, give not thyself over to any. For better it is that thy children should seek to thee, than that thou shouldest stand to their place.
He said, for better it is that thy children should seek to thee. To seek to you, he said, then that I should seek to their courtesy. A parent not gonna seek and say, oh, I'm sorry, son. Oh, nah. The children go to the parents and say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Ema.
Even if Abba made a boo and child is done wrong, right? You know what I'm
Right.
or his daughter wrong, he was no damn sorry. That was it. You better realize it and recognize that. Come here,
That's right.
just make a boo.
That's it.
You got hurt behind it.
That's right.
That's it.
That's right. He said, as long as thou livest, in all thy
Verse
works,
22.
yeah, in all thy works, keep thyself the preeminence. What is the preeminence? The importance. The importance. The main thing. The preeminence meaning always, what is my preeminence? My preeminence is in all my doings. My preeminence, I have to remember God and His law.
Right. That's it.
I have to remember the commandments and the statutes and the judgments, taking heed to myself, making sure I don't slip off. Right. Read.
Leave not a stain in thine honor. At that time when thou shalt end thy days and finish thy life, distribute thine inheritance.
He said, at the time when I'm about to die. That's what that means. The day when I'm about to die, to distribute your inheritance. Because I ain't here no more. I'm about to go. He said, fodder, a wine, and burden are for the ass. Cut that and go to chapter 25. 25 verse. Go to 23, chapter 23.
O Lord, Father and Governor of my whole life, lead me not to their counsels, or let me not fall by them. Who will set scourges over my thoughts, and the discipline of wisdom over my heart, that they spare me not for my ignorances, and they pass not by my sins? Lest my ignorances increase, and my sins abound to my destruction, and I fall before mine adversaries, and my enemies rejoice over me, whose hope is far from thy mercy. O Lord, Father and God of my life, give me not a proud look.
Don't give me a proud look.
But turn away from thy servants, always a haughty mind.
Turn away from thy servant a haughty mind. A haughty mind is a stubborn mind. These are things that this man is asking God for. Remove that proud heart from me and turn away that haughty mind. Turn that away from you. A stubborn mind. Read, top sheet.
Turn away from me vain hopes and concupiscence.
Vain hopes and concupiscence. Concupiscence is sexual desires.
And thou shalt hold him up that is desirous always to serve thee.
That's right.
Let not the greediness of the belly nor lust of the flesh take hold of me. And give not over me thy servant into an impudent mind.
Let not the greediness of the belly nor lust of the flesh take hold of me. And give me not over me thy servant into an impudent mind. Impudent. Cocky boldness. Disregard of others. That's what impudent means. Read.
Hear, O ye children, the discipline of the mouth.
Hear, O ye children, the discipline of the mouth. Means watch the things that comes out of my mouth. Be careful of the things that I say. Read.
He that keepeth it shall never be taken in his lips.
Read.
The sinner shall be left in his foolishness.
Sinner shall be left in his foolishness.
Both the evil speaker and the proud
shall fall thereby.
Read. Custom not thy mouth to swear.
They didn't swear like that. They didn't swear, oh, I swear. No. What I said out of my mouth, you held me according to what I said out of my mouth. And what you said out of your mouth, you was held according to what you said out of your mouth. And that was the oath between two men. I didn't have to say, oh, I swear. All I had to do is give you my word and say, yo, listen here, man. Bah, 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 bah. And I did according to what I said. Once I turned against that and I broke that, then I swore falsely. Read.
Accustom not thy mouth to swearing, neither of the holy.
Neither use thyself to the naming of the Holy One, which means we are not supposed to be mentioning the name of God.
No, sir.
Which we are not supposed to be naming the name of God. Abraham didn't mention that name. Because he appeared to Abraham as God Almighty. He said, but my name, Yod-Heh-Vav-Heh, was I not known to him. In Leviticus 24, he said the Israelites man, the son, he blasphemed the name of God. While you know care means to state explicitly. To state explicitly is something, he stated explicitly the name of God and curse. And curse. They didn't mention the name of God at all. At no time. He said, but as a servant,
that is continually beaten, shall not be without a blue mark. So he that sweareth and named God continually shall not be faultless.
That's right.
A man that useth much
And then
swearing.
Say, I can't say it in prayers. Did you read that? No. He said, don't mention it. Did the book say you can say it in prayer?
No.
Did the book say you can say it only when we're speaking about holy things? No. The book don't say that. So why do we ask these questions? Can I say it if I'm? Don't say that. Let's follow exactly what it says. You have a problem hearkening and going by what we read in the book.
Right. You want to mention it in your mind.
In your mind, you say it in your mind a million times. Yeah. I can think about it and say it in my head a million times. It's almost never come out of my mouth.
There's no voicing.
Good.
A man that useth much swearing shall be filled with iniquity, and the plague shall never depart from his house.
Says this man here, he said, this dude, that's all this dude do is swear. He said, what? What's not going to depart from his house?
Plague.
The plague shall never depart from his house.
He shall offend. His sin shall be upon him, and if he acknowledge not his sin, he make it a double offense. If he swear in vain, he shall not be innocent.
And if he acknowledge not his sin, he make it a double offense. Which means it's a good thing to acknowledge when you sin and transgress against God. It's a good thing to acknowledge when you're wrong. Read.
And if he swear in vain, he shall not be innocent, but his house shall be full of calamity.
We don't know that word, so guess what? God will keep that word out of a person. We don't know the word, so now God gotta take it. See, he deals with each and every one of us how we deal with him. And if we deal with him in righteousness, following his laws, his commandments, and statutes, he's not going to lead you astray and cause you to do things that's going to cause a blot or blemish to be on your spirit. I can't see the blot. I can't see the spirit. I can't see your spirit to see that you have a blot or a blemish. Right? Only God can see that. Come see?
There was a word that is closed about with death. God grant that it be not found in the heritage of Jacob. For all such things shall be far from the godly.
There are certain things that's going to be far from the godly. There are certain things that certain people is not going to get into. He ain't going to get into that. Yeah, he ain't godly now, and he ain't walking upright now, he's messing up, but there is certain actions and certain things that this particular person or that person is not going to get into because you're going to, certain things we do in life, we tame ourselves. It stays with you. So, God got to step in. God got to step in. Come see? Because he knows your ways. And he knows the future. He knows both that. This guy here, We're always ready to cook this. Oh, I swear to the no, slow down. I believe you. You ain't gotta swear. Slow down.
Yeah.
All right, read. But therein is the word of sin. Read.
Remember thy father and thy mother when thou sittest among great men.
Don't forget them. You can't forget them. Because if it wasn't for them, you won't be here. I won't be here. Serving this God and doing these laws. They brought me up to the level where I'm at or where you're at now. To take it further. You can never forget that about your parents. You can never forget that about your leaders in your heads.
That's true.
That's why the Most High charge and look at leaders and heads and leaders the same as parents. The same as parents.
Even teachers.
Even teachers. They teach. Look,
Who teach?
that's right.
It's who? I want you to say teach. What? Now, for you to
She
will die for you.
Right.
She will die for you. Boy, he's a student.
A lot of those teachers did.
A lot of them did it. Yeah, I'm gonna say that. I'm just gonna say that. Take the kids and go in front of them. That's hard, man. That's love too. That's real love.
Be not forgetful before them.
Be not who?
Be not forgetful. Remember thy father and thy mother when thou sittest among great men. Be not forgetful before them. And so thou by thy custom become a fool, and wish that thou hadst not been born, and curse the day of thy nativity. The man that is accustomed to opprobrious words will never be reformed.
A man that is accustomed to opprobrious words will never be reformed. He'll never change. He's gonna remain the same way. He's accustomed to doing one thing.
Yeah.
He ain't gonna flip. He ain't gonna change. I have to accustom myself to serving God and doing His laws by causing it to be habitual. How do I cause it to be habitual? I do it over and over. Or I get unclean, I make sure I go wash. I get unclean, I make sure I go wash. I get unclean, I make sure I go wash. I get unclean, something tell me, oh, don't wash. But because it has been a habit of me washing, I can't just not wash. I gotta go in there and wash because I'm accustomed to wash. So that's how these laws and these commands become habitual by doing it over and over, repetitively, over and over and over, and it starts to become a part.
After a while, it is like you said, part of it. Part of it. When you go in the hospital, locked down in the hospital, you're locked up. You look at the food making you, you're hungry, but you have no desire
To eat.
That's right. That's it.
Two sorts of men multiply sin.
Two sorts of men multiply sin.
The third will bring wrath.
Third is gonna bring wrath.
A hot mind is as a burning fire.
A hot mind is as a burning fire. Because a hot mind, he's gonna, first of all, you're gonna get so angry that you're gonna sin against God.
Yeah.
Because I got too angry. He said it will never be quenched till it be consumed.
A fornicator in the body of his flesh will never cease till he hath kindled a fire.
A fornicator in the body of his flesh. He said, will never cease till he had kindled a fire. That is a fornicator is a man that has sex and he's not married.
Remember earlier, that was guy was a fornicator. Right. Now got the eyes of their children. You know what I'm saying? You don't get your children because of you. That's it.
All bread is sweet to a whoremonger.
All bread is sweet to a whoremonger.
He will not leave all.
This man, he look at everything. He look at everything and want to sleep with everything. No. Straggler? No. I want to sleep with this.
Swam straggler.
You You want to act with everything you see.
3 a.m. nigga.
So he was just drunk. Mm-hmm.
They say he was That's true. Looking for his track. A man that breaketh wedlock, saying thus in his heart, who seeth me?
A man that breaketh wedlock. Breaketh wedlock means he's married. That's adultery. He went, broke the wedlock by sleeping with this woman. Sleeping with this married woman. And then you gotta be careful now because women will tell you she ain't married. She really is married.
She is.
And she really is married. But you didn't know. That's why it's not good to fornicate and sleep around. Because you got certain women that's hurt behind certain things, and then behind a man, then they go and tell you, oh no, I ain't married. They just want to get back and fire back at the man.
Right. Shoot shots.
Yeah. And so a man that breaketh wedlock saying, thus in his heart, who seeth me?
I am compassed about with darkness. The walls cover me. Nobody see it.
Nobody see it.
What need I to fear?
What need I to fear?
The Most High will not remember my sins.
You see his mentality. You see his mentality and his thoughts. He said, I'm compassed about with the wall and darkness. He said, what am I afraid of? He said, God don't see me. Nobody see me. And he ain't gonna remember my sins. You see his mentality? Tom, see? He said, such a man only feareth the eyes of men.
Yeah.
Such a man only feareth the eyes of men, and knoweth not that the eyes of the Lord are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of men and considering the most secret parts. See what God watches? Yeah. He watches your ways and the way you are and the things that you do in secret. And this is the way that God is going to deal with you according to your ways, according to my ways, according to each and every one of our ways of how God is going to deal with us. Now, my ways and your ways have to be compatible to God's ways, which means whatever God accepts, I have to accept it. Whatever God don't accept, I can't accept it. I gotta accept with the things that God says to it, I gotta accept with. Can't disagree with it. I gotta accept it. Don't be stubborn because you're gonna be stubborn against your own will. Now you're gonna take it. Yeah. He said he knew all things ere ever they were created. He knew all things before it was created. He said, so also after they were perfected, he looked upon them all. After the creations of God, he backed up. He backed up and looked at it and said it was perfect. Looked at it and said, man, it's perfect. He said, this man shall be punished in the streets of the city, and there he suspected not shall be taken. Verse 22.
Thus shall it go also with the wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another.
He said, thus shall it go with the wife that leaveth her husband. You ain't got no business leaving and going nowhere. You get up and just go on your own. Because the woman cannot divorce the man.
That's playing the whore according to the judge.
The man has to divorce the woman. Once the man divorces the woman, then you can go as you. Not today. Different living on a different country. It's over. She take you. Over. It's done. I see that.
You're right, though.
And the dude wind up begging. Oh yeah. See, women don't gain a lot of power and rights. Tell you Jeremiah. A woman shall compass a man.
man.
So many ways.
In any way, she is gonna be better than you, old man.
They coming out tough.
I said she's gonna be better than you, old man, in every way. Everything.
What are you talking about?
So I like them. I like that. So I like them. I like to have all this congregation. Yeah, nothing no woman. That's a good one. Number one.
That's treasury.
Yeah, treasure. Number one. Oh yeah.
But first, she had disobeyed the law of the Most High. And secondly, she had trespassed against her own husband. And thirdly,
First, she turned against God. Secondly, she had trespassed against her husband.
and she had played the poor in adultery and brought children by another man. She shall be brought out into the congregation. Inquisition shall be made of her children.
You know what this is? And that's not talking about in the land of the living.
Not having
This woman done committed adultery against her husband and had children. She said, God said that her children is going to be what?
She shall be
Inquisition
brought
shall
out
be
into
held,
the congregation.
shall be made
Inquisition.
of her children. That's not now. Because there is a judgment. There is a judgment that has to go forth.
When you leave here, man.
When you die, there is a judgment that has to go forth. And in that judgment, there is an inquisition that is going to be made to her children. Read.
Her children shall not take root. Her branches shall.
The children that is born from adultery is not going to take no root. Which means they ain't going to be nothing. They not going to be nothing. Read.
And her branches shall bring forth no fruit. She shall leave her memory to be cursed. Her reproach shall not be blotted out. And they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Lord, and that there is nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the commandments of the Lord.
He said, they that remain shall know that there is nothing better than the fear of the Lord, and that there is nothing sweeter than to take heed unto the commandments of God. Nothing sweeter than that. Ain't nothing better than that. Nothing better than honoring and living according to these laws and commandments.
That to keep the commandments of God, that's something that you can bang on.
That's right.
Yeah.
You go back to the
That's right.
That's right.
God will kill him.
So I was gonna kill him. He said, man, haven't I kept all thy commandments? He said, I kept all your laws. And God added everything in to his life.
I was able to say that.
I want to kill you. Show them that stuff on me.
Well, I mean, God thank you. You show $5 all the treasure.
Yeah.
So I can do something that God don't like.
That's what I say. All the time.
That wasn't
You work for you, right?
good. It says, it is great glory to follow the Lord and to receive of him his long life. And with that, all got what was bought. I'll say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat shalom, God.
He was talking to people around him, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's not good to be alone, but even David got up with David. Nothing trying to all down.
Right.
They did it all the time. All the time. All the time. Solomon
is brothers. Right.
Yeah, when I was being more sick, I was making my heart. I ain't weak, my wife. My waking up, she go feeling going. She goes, I'm waking you up, you sleep. You ain't hear nothing, man. I put you guys in a deep sleep. Deep sleep, so I thought we were good. All that do is call in God's name. Mother, or me, that's how you do it, right? What?
Yeah, that's how you do it,
Yeah.
yeah. On the vision.
He was out there for his bishop. He was out there for his kitchen.
He was out there for a while, right? So
He was already there.
right. It was on deck the whole time.
We talk. We can talk.
That's right.
We read.
That's right. That's how you do that, man. When we go there, because he messing around continuing, he gonna leave.
I'm trying to write it out. Stop getting so bad.
Yeah. Oh, man. Damn.
No more air.
Talk about that. Never heard nobody tell that. I'm glad I went to my
Son,
I seen him. He got the minutes.
dirty TNT.
He went through.
Yo, got what up, man?
I got 30 minutes.
I'm gonna shout you out, boys. What?
We want to meet the normal show when he woke up.
Yeah, you're right. That was last.
He woke up. Deep sleep. They want